Hello everyone, welcome back to San Sebastian, Donostia, to give it its name, in Basque for our second day of the Pro Padel League Event 2 Royal Tennis Club here in San Sebastian, next to the sea. That is the pavilion we are playing in. All ready for our morning session. Myself, Paul Giblin, and Mr. Eric McKee will be talking you through it. We had a great start on Thursday afternoon, and we're looking forward to a very busy, intense day this Friday.
Really entertaining, the opening day of competition here in San Sebastian. Of course, we had an amazing event in Miami. This is the second event of the calendar year 2025. Next up will be Mexico. Then, of course, the Hamptons and the season finale. This is what the teams are playing for, to qualify for the Cities Cup that will take place mid-October in New York. Now we had the first day of competition. As for the predictions, we'll talk about that later, Paul, but every game was won in straight sets. Yeah, exactly. We didn't get to a super tiebreak yesterday. I wonder if we might do today. This looks some very, very close-looking ties. Yeah, I think the last session of the morning session and the last session of the evening session, because unlike yesterday, it started at 5 o'clock local time here in Spain. It's coming up to 10 o'clock in the morning here in Spain. We have two sessions. One starts at 10 and the second session starts at 5. Anyhow, we have some teams playing their second games today, which could see whether they're going to be in the finals on Sunday. Let's see how all the scoring works.
After an exciting tournament in Miami, the Pro Padel League is set for its second event of the 2025 season. For the first time in the history of the competition, the Pro Padel League will take place outside the United States, with San Sebastian, Spain as the host city. This will be the destination for the second event of 2025, and it will follow the following format. 10 clubs will take part in this competition, each with representation in both the men's and women's divisions. The competition will last 4 days, with each club playing 2 matches during the first 3 days. Men's and women's doubles matches will be played as best of 3 sets, with golden point and a 10-point super tiebreak in the third set. The top 4 clubs in both the men's and women's divisions, based on their records after the first 3 days, will qualify for Podium Day. The day 4 of the competition, called Podium Day, will feature the third place and final matches in both divisions, where the event champions will be crowned.
Okay, well, this is what we have to look forward to today. We're starting off with the LA Beat against the San Diego Stingrays, a bit of a West Coast US derby. Houston Volts kick off their participation here in Donostia, playing the Cancun Waves, who had 2 defeats yesterday, very quickly back on court, the Waves, and they'll have a couple of changes as well for the men's team in the afternoon session, which will start no sooner than 5 p.m., which is Central European time. We have the New York Atlantics against the Las Vegas Smash, and we end up with the Polar Bears against the Flow Rider Goats. Okay, very important. You said yesterday, Eric. Yeah, definitely. The head-to-head record is so important. And of course, the number of sets you win, the number of games, number of points, but it could come down to you win both games or you win one and lose another. And then you might qualify for Podium Day on the number of games or sets you've won and lost. Exactly, and everything gets basically we have a men's competition and a women's competition. Everything will then get added up together for New York for the Cities Cup to see who plays together. And as you see, basically the winners get 25 points, 19, etc., etc., down to 12, which is so important, Paul, to try and qualify for Podium Day, because you would get a minimum of 12 points. Exactly, and basically the team that basically finishes last here gets nothing. So, you know, you really need to start getting some points, and there's a few teams playing today who need to get some points. So anyhow, today's day 2. Let's have a look what happened in day 1, which saw some pretty spectacular action. There were some big hitters in action in day 1. Now, of course, Miami contender for the title, perhaps. I mean, they were runners-up last year, losing to Flow Rider Goats, but they took on Arkansas Matrix. And the 4 commentators here, Paul, myself, Javi and Pete, all got this one wrong. We did indeed. We fancied the Miami Padel Club of Jess Castelló and Virginia Riera to beat Bea Caldera and Patti Yeguno. Well, basically, Patti, whose parents are from here, got off to an absolute flyer, Patti, and Bea 6-1 in the first set against Jessica Castillo and Virginia Riera, and they were flying in the second set. They were flying, they were pegged back. As you can see, it went to a tie break. And again, I mean, I think Patti
Patty using that experience. We saw Bear start really well, start to fade slightly. I mean, Patty helped her, and Bear thanked Patty afterwards in the post-match interview because they had that shaky spell. Castillo, Viera looked like they were going to capitalize, but they failed to make use of smashes like that, for example. And then in the end, Patty Yuguna just showing that wealth of experience she has. She was former #1. Okay, she's the other side of 40, like me and you, Paul.
Nothing wrong with that.
But she was hitting some great smashes here. It's a fast court, by the way.
Yeah, it is indeed. I'll tell you one thing, though, that Miami, they've got to play the Las Vegas Smash tomorrow. If they want to get points to start adding up once again for the Cities Cup, they're under a lot of pressure, Miami. At least the ladies are.
Disappointing
in San
result.
Sebastian.
But they could still make podium day. Unlikely, though, having not won a set in their opening match, they will play that championship game.
I think it's going to be very difficult for them, but a great win for Arkansas, who are showing themselves to be a really tough team as well in this tournament. Okay, and then we moved on to the men, and perhaps the partnership that everybody was looking forward to seeing, Fede Chingoto and Gus Tapia against Alex Arroyo and Gonzalo Rubio, who you know are also going to give you lots and lots and lots of entertainment.
There are quite a few flags from Argentina. Afterwards, Chingoto thanked the crowd here. The crowd have been excellent at this venue, and the number of supporters carrying those Argentina flags. Now, this was a really entertaining game. I mean, Tapia, world #1. They brought in Chingoto as well, another top 5 player. But give credit to Arroyo there and Rubio, because they kind of struggled in that first set, 6-2. But again, you see that so often on the PPL circuit, that sometimes it's not a fair reflection of events out on the court. There were a couple of games that went to a golden point, won by Miami, and then they took that first set 6-2.
And another thing to point out is, as well, very often you see things change between set to set. So the second set, as you see, was a lot closer, 7-5, and there was a moment when we thought, whoa, this is going to go to a tiebreak, and we could well see a super tiebreak. But that so often happens, isn't it, with Gus Tapia, when they just need the astronaut to put that little bit extra in, he goes into orbit.
And they actually broke at Arkansas Matrix, and there was a great atmosphere on the team benches. Now, to the side, you have the benches, you have the coaches, then you have the rest of the players, from both teams, involved, shouting, even passing on instructions, actually acting as more coaches. But in the end, Chingoto and, that man, Gus Tapia, showing that they are maybe the pairing to beat, I think, this season.
Yeah, and I think very important that they avoided that third set as well, because we've seen that if you go to 3 sets, it is actually very difficult to play for first and second place on podium.
Right, the goats, isn't it?
We'll talk about the goats in a moment, because they're going to be next up. But there is the, not sure if that was the winner. That might well have been the winner. Indeed, it was from Gus Tapia. So 6-2, 7-5, they came good.
Good win for Miami, in a very good position, the men's, to qualify for podium day.
Okay, and this took us into our second tie of the evening, and it was basically, well, it was the Flow Rider Goats against the Cancun Waves. The Waves were, I have to say, the revelation of Miami, but the tide was out, unfortunately, for them against the Goats. And it has to be said that obviously there's no Delphi Brea playing with Gemma Triay today, but Aranzazu Osorio isn't a bad replacement, is she? And she was back to her best, wasn't she?
Just shows how much depth they have on this very good roster, the defending champions. Without Delphi Brea, as Paul mentioned, out with a minor injury, should be back for the event in Guadalajara. But they bring in Osorio, who was the MVP at the final last season in New York. Well, these two teamed up, the world #1 Gemma Osorio, and comfortable 6-2, 6-3. Now, we did see Cancun Waves bounce back from disappointment in Miami and qualify for podium day. So let's see how they fare in their second match. But again, I think Flow Rider Goats are candidates to definitely play that championship game, and I would say take the title.
Yeah, the Goats are later on in action even later on today against the Polar Bears. You fancy they might even seal a final spot today. And Cancun, well, they're also playing in our second session.
Teams played yesterday. These are the only 2 teams repeating on day 2.
Now, we know Marina and Sofia Saiz, we know they're capable of playing better than they did. They showed it with some shots, but some loss of concentration, a little bit of frustration with the game, but they're going to come out of the blocks today absolutely desperate to show what they're able to do, and they're able to do a lot better.
Well, Franco Del Bianco, he was outstanding, probably the revelation player at the last event, the inaugural event in Miami. Back with the captain, Alex Ruiz, who didn't have his best game for the Mexican outfit, but again, the Flow Rider Goats, wow. I mean, 6-4, 6-3, they were brilliant.
And I think one of the things we have to highlight about this game is that at the start, they were struggling to find their rhythm because Cancun pairing, I say Del Bianco and Alex Ruiz, they played to limit their strengths, didn't they? They didn't give them any lobs, they didn't give them anything really to smash, and they led 4-1, and they were looking really, really good. But has to be said, Cardona and Ausberger, they showed that they are a lot more than just power hitters. I mean, they were powerful, but they were playing ground shots that were getting really quickly into the net, and in the end, they dominated. They dominated the waves, and rather than Del Bianco's the least experienced, but it was Alex Ruiz who was struggling a bit more with his game.
Lots of chip and charge, balls to feet, like you said, sending over very few lobs. It was a tactic that worked extremely well. We saw in Miami, we saw Southern Campagnolo use it for New York Atlantics to beat Flow Rider Goats. Also saw Rubio and Arroyo use that tactic in their game that went to 3 sets. That set cost the Flow Rider Goats a place in the final in Miami. So we saw in this first set 6-4, but then they started to struggle. When you're on your back foot defending almost the entire game, you start to tire. They started sending up more lobs, and then we saw Cardona and Leo Ausberger do what they do best, win points outright with those huge smashes from anywhere.
But I think what we saw in this is that Ausberger and Cardona have developed as a pairing, and they're getting a lot more into their game, and that is going to make
that was a great shot, by the way.
Yeah.
Spin around backhand.
I mean, that just shows you how they were dominating the net as well. As you say, it was chip and charge, but it was the charge of the heavy brigade, wasn't it?
And they also kept a cool head, because there was a moment when they were kind of struggling, and they managed to, we actually heard Cardona, it was a team talk between games, saying, we're in a great position, we're leading, let's not do silly things like we did in Miami. Let's learn from our previous mistakes, and they did take a straight set win.
And as you say, they've put themselves in a fantastic position to get onto the podium day, and we think possibly the first and second playoff for the finals, for the championship. Okay, we've had a few changes since last season. These are the teams who are in action today, and these are the changes that they've had. Okay, for the beat, Las Heras, Julia Polo, Martina Fassio, Pablo Lijo, and Alvaro Cepero, all new to the team. They've lost Jess Castillo and Javier Leal. Las Heras and Martina Fassio are going to be first on court. Fassio from not far from here, just down the road. Just down the road.
I'm sure at 8 o'clock she was watching the running of the ball. She's from Pamplona, which is just down the road from here.
I don't think she was actually there.
No. I wouldn't go there.
No, absolutely not. So they've got to pick up after a slow start in Miami, but they might look at this match against the Stingrays as an opportunity to start getting some big points on the board.
Well, the Stingrays are mid-standing, so they're in a position that they could, pick up some valuable points, take a big step towards qualifying for New York. And as for the Stingrays, if you look at their side, Jensen, we'll see in action, Veronica Virseda, also the veteran Lamperti moving on, Bautista, big hitter, he was in action in Miami, and Bergamini is a really skillful player.
We'll see him in action as well, plays normally with Paquito Navarro, and as you say, Lucia Sainz and Maxi Sanchez is the captain. They're going to be on the bench today. They're not playing, but once again, lots and lots of experience to play.
The rotation.
Yeah, Maxi tends to play the big games, doesn't he?
Same as Alex Ruiz, because of course, some teams play back-to-back days, some have a rest day between matches, and of course you might play 3 games over 4 days if you make that final.
Okay, not too many changes with the Volts, Marta Barrera and Pepe Aliaga coming in. They've lost Josas and Claudia Jensen, but they've still got Lorena Rufo, Marta Caparros, Ivanchu Ramirez and Pablo Garcia.
Big fan of Rufo and a big fan of Pablo Garcia. We saw him in action in Miami. He was a big hitter, and we're seeing a few players, I think they're on the radar now. We saw Arce, we also saw Del Bianco. I think Pablo Garcia is also on that podium of standout players from the first event, alongside, of course, Saiz and also Lobo.
Big event for the Volks, because they didn't pick up much in Miami, and they've got to try and pick up stuff against Cancun and and the beat. Okay, moving to New York. Obviously, they brought in Jairo Sanchez and Don John Sanz, first transfer or trade of the PPL. Also, Carolina Orsi, the Italian, Javi Garrido and Juan Tello, L'Ostriera, Delphi, and Fede Chingotto. Balanced out reasonably well, and I say they've kept Ostero, Tamara Ricardo, and Campagnolo. It's going to be Tamara and Ostero playing today. Jairo Sanchez is another player with a slight muscle
just
problem.
Picked a bit of a knock. Also, Lucas Campagnolo, the Brazilian, not attending this event. Be back, of course, for Guadalajara. It's a solid roster. Now, I don't think they will miss out on New York. 2 franchises as well. There are 10 in total. 8 will qualify for New York. And let's take a look at the next team, Las Vegas Smash.
Okay, the Smash, they've kept Martita Ortega, their star player. They brought in Sofia Rojo, Noah Carbona, Sara Ruiz, Javier Barajona, and Chisco Gil. Barajona, we know, is a big hitter. Marta Ortega, always reliable and also in really good form at the moment. She'll be playing with Sofia Arujo, another top 10 ranked player.
Cardona, of course, teaming up with Leo Augsburg. We saw an action with the Flow Rider Ghost, but it's a good roster.
Yep.
Again, they can play much better than they did in Miami. I think this is a really important event. Why? Because you're picking up valuable points to qualify in New York. And we have a couple of teams, you know, Toronto Polar Bears, for example. You've got the Volts, who I think can pick up some valuable points. And the team from Canada, Toronto Polar Bears, with Iglesias and Guinart, they've got a tough one later on tonight.
Yeah, they're really bottom of the standings at the moment. They brought in Mario Huete, who's not ranked that highly, but I was very impressed with him in Miami, and Adrian Ronco. They've lost Barahona and Coque Nieto. So obviously Coque Nieto is a big loss. I really like Coque. He's a busy player, but unfortunately no longer there. And they've got a tough one here, haven't they? They've got to play Flow Rider Goats and then San Diego. So might be very difficult, especially for the women, I think. But obviously
Guinart
it's a toughie.
And Iglesias, when they play to their best, are very, very good. Pick of the day.
Pick of the day. So let's see what we have ahead of us.
Are we going to agree to disagree?
We are. Okay, beat against San Diego. Let me just quickly rustle through my team sheets here, Eric, which I have in front of me.
I can tell you straight away.
Go on.
San Diego Stingrays. San Diego Stingrays to win.
You're going for Stingrays
yes,
for them. Stingrays with the men. I fancy Los Angeles men to win. Stingrays women, Los Angeles men.
I've got San Diego Stingrays for both men and women.
Okay. Next up, we have the Cancun Waves back in action, but they've made this wonderful promo video again.
Celebrating, but the end of a game is sometimes the beginning of everything. From the silence, a hand was raised, and the ocean listened. The soul of Cancun's waves was invoked. A timeless power sent across the Atlantic to be reborn. An ancient roar crosses the ocean, determined, carrying the memory of defeat, but propelled by an invisible force that is born from the earth and shakes the oceans. This is not a rematch. It is our destiny, and destiny has chosen its battlefield. San Sebastian, a place to continue dreaming. Believed, fought. Now the wave rises again. Focus, future.
Okay, fantastic video. I'm not sure about the tsunami. I'm going to step back from the beach a little bit. I'm going to go with the waves to bounce back. I fancy them to win men and women.
Cancun double, definitely.
Yeah.
It's going to be 2-0 to Cancun.
We reckon they're going to recover, physically at least. They've changed the men's team, but it's once again Lobo and Sainz. Moving on from that one, we've got the New York Atlantics against the Las Vegas Smash to discuss. What do you reckon?
Here I've got down, you can see Santantello, the cat, El Gato is back, the Argentine. And for the women, I wasn't too sure. Usted, Ricardo.
Yeah, I'm going to go Las Vegas women, not New York men. And for Toronto against Florida, I can't vote against Florida in either. It's going to be men and women, the goats we think are going to eat the polar bears, which is probably the wrong way around
Yeah.
in terms of nature, but in paddle.
On that food chain,
Exactly.
pretty sure polar bears are high. I agree with Paul. I think
Yeah.
Sofia Rider goes to take both games in the late night session here at San Sebastian, this Royal Tennis Club on the coast here. Beautiful.
Okay, so there you go. We'll be back with you in a few moments as we get ready for action. Day 2 of the PPL in Donostia.
Bienvenidos al segundo día de nuestro recorrido mundial para el Pro Padel de la temporada 2025. Estamos en directo desde San Sebastián, aquí en el Real Club de San Sebastián. Soy su presentadora Anabel y hoy tenemos un día lleno de acción con 4 series. En la primera jornada se enfrentan 2 equipos muy dinámicos, los Los Angeles Beats y los San Diego Stingrays. Ahora presentamos al primer equipo. Un fuerte aplauso a los Los Angeles Beats. Martina Fassio. Las Heras. Tolito Aguirre. Alvaro Cepero. Enfrentándolos, denle un fuerte aplauso a los San Diego Stingrays. Veronica Virseda. Claudia Jensen. Bergamini. Jairo Bautista. Ahí están los
Hello everyone, well here we are all ready with the preparativos for our opening tie of the day, the LA Beat against the San Diego Stingrays. West Coast duel from the United States. Pablo Las Heras and Martina Fassio first up against Claudia Jensen and Veronica Virseda. I think in principle we're going to give it Jensen and Virseda as slight favourites in this one.
Is that in principle in that you might change your mind, Paul?
I think we've got to give everyone an option. That's what I'm thinking. So,
well, Pablo Las Heras, we go on about Barbara a lot because she bounced back from a really bad injury that saw her miss almost an entire season. If she can regain her top form, she is one of the top talents. Now, of course, Virseda and Jensen are two tough cookies. I mean, they are two players who are really difficult to break down. Claudia Jensen isn't the biggest player on the paddle circuit, but defensively, that's her strength. Maybe not the biggest of hitters, but this is a fast court. So it will benefit, I think, players like Jensen, who maybe don't have that kind of power. But on this court, on this fast surface, she's quick, she's electric, and I think if Virseda makes few mistakes, they are favourites against Los Angeles Beat.
They're pretty well complemented out this San Diego. Claudia can play defensively, but she's added a lot more to her game since then. And I say Vero hits it quite hard. Little point of interest that before Barbara Las Heras suffered a knee injury, Veronica Virseda was her partner for over a year, and it was with her that they climbed into the top 5 or 6 of the rankings of pairs and basically got to the Masters.
Well, we're going to get a quick warm up here. You can see Beat Stingrays, big fan of the Stingrays tracksuit top. I've got to get my hand. It's stunning. You'll see it later. The players on the bench are in them. It's quite warm here. It's been a great weather in San Sebastian. Now, we do go on about the weather because it does affect the speed of the ball. Now, in the evening, the temperature, of course, does drop. We start at 10 o'clock local time. We will end around 10:30, maybe 11 o'clock local time. And that temperature will literally go up from 19 to almost 30 and then back down to maybe 17 degrees.
So it fluctuates during the day, and the weather forecast here is for it to suddenly change in the afternoon, as it sometimes can do in Euskadi, in the Basque country. You get something called a galerna comes in, which is when you've had 2 or 3 days of hot weather, all of a sudden the temperature just drops suddenly, and the wind whips in. It drops about 5-6 degrees. So one of those is forecast for this afternoon. So we'll see how that affects conditions inside, but it might still affect them here on the court. Just as Eric was talking there, we saw Vero, well, you didn't see it, but we did, Virseda run off the court. She obviously has something to pick up or something that she's forgotten. She's back now taking part in the warm-up.
Plays in about 5 minutes, and then play will commence. It's 2 sets, potentially. Could have a super tie break. Should it be 1-1? We didn't see any on the opening day of competition. We also saw very few golden points.
Certainly early on in the first match, and then we got a few more as it went on. Obviously, the golden point should explain that in Pro Padel League, if it's deuce 40-all, you don't have to go 2 points clear to win the game. The next point wins it, which it's a double effect, really. It shortens match times, shorten them quite considerably, and it also means there is added drama. Because you can have, we've had occasions, haven't we, with break point against and match point
set
in
point,
favour
match point, yeah.
at the same
and it
time.
Could be or a tie break that could decide a game, or a tie break that could lead to a super tie break, which of course is played to 10 points. Now, Jensen wasn't playing in Miami. She's back here for this event in Spain, the first in Europe. PPL has gone global after a hugely successful 2024. With all the events being held in the US, it's not only coming to Europe, it's also going to Mexico, which will be next Guadalajara, the 14th to the 17th of August.
One of the things we have mentioned as well is how close this tournament can bring people to the players. And as we came in on the shuttle bus, just about 200 yards away from the tennis club, there was Claudia Jensen just strolling in with her rackets on her back, just walking from her hotel, which was, I think it's about a 10-minute walk away, isn't it? All right for some.
No, it's lovely. It's lovely. The venue is just stunning. I mean, great work also PPL. They really have transformed this venue because Padel has been played here before in San Sebastian. That was quite a few years ago, but it never looked like this. You have this amazing center court here, of course, donned in the PPL colors, the black and striking gold finish. There are practice courts just here behind us. The hospitality is amazing. The views outstanding. Top-notch event. Top-notch venue.
Well, what I'm going to say about this place as well, it's right on the seafront. It's got the famous La Concha beach behind us. It's got Monte Agueldo, which is one of the big landmarks in San Sebastian behind it. But what makes this place so special as well is it's a public club. So members of the public can use the facilities. It's not private, it's not really exclusive. There's tennis courts here. There are some more paddle courts for people to play on. There's a gym for people who live in San Sebastian. And because it's school holidays here in Spain now, there's loads of groups of kids doing tennis camps, training, and you know, it's fantastic. These kids are able to see some of the top paddle players walking past them. They always stop, though. They sign their autographs.
Posting photos.
Yep.
And also, of course, we've seen a few clinics take place also on the opening day of competition, which full started in the evening at 5 o'clock local time here in Spain, which is Central European summertime. I think it's 6 hours earlier on the east coast of the US for those watching stateside. We're going to be here for the next 12 or so hours, bringing 8 games to fans watching worldwide in 4 sessions.
Okay, just 3 minutes before we get going. Just very quickly say Pablo Las Heras also qualified as a doctor, worked in accident and emergency during the pandemic, which when you consider it could have affected your lungs, is pretty brave for a professional sports person. And Martina Fassio, as we commented, she's from, despite her surname, is from Pamplona, Iruña, just down the road in Navarra. Another place certainly in the north where they speak quite a lot of Basque and where the famous...
Is it Basque or Euskera?
Well, really, it's Euskera.
It's Euskera.
I mean, that would be, Basque would be the English translation of the language.
Paul's, you know, he's not going to show off.
I'm not.
He doesn't. But he does, you know.
No, I
you hold your own in
no, I couldn't. I know set words. That's it.
He was showing off with the supermarket.
I know how to say where is the
how much? Thank you.
I know how to ask where is the restroom, but not enough to understand the reply.
What is that? Just out of interest.
Comunak non dago.
Wow. Okay.
But I don't understand. But then somebody gives me instructions and I haven't got a clue what this is.
Let's make point.
That was my trick yesterday, actually.
Well, about to commence this morning session here. It's a lovely day, lovely city, it's a top event. PPL Pro Padel League, and first up, the women's will be followed by the men's doubles. Now, those players are normally on the bench. You can see them sat behind the coaches of both teams. After the first set, they normally disappear. Why? Well, they start warming up for their game because they're never too sure if they're going to be on in 20 minutes or an hour and 20 minutes.
Exactly.
They've got to be ready.
We've seen people go to warm up, come back and sit down and then go off and warm up again. Yeah, this is the big thing as well. This is a team event, it's franchises. People play with different partners to the ones they use on they play with on other circuits, which I think gives it a different atmosphere, doesn't it? You do get that team spirit. We've certainly seen it with Cancun, which is, I think, partly because they've made such a big effort to sign young players.
It's unique. But I mean, I wouldn't say it's more relaxed. It seems more relaxed. I mean,
they're certainly up for it, though, aren't they?
Yeah, but I mean, they want to win. They're here to win. Of course, there's a title at stake. You know, there are 8 spots. 2 teams have missed out on the Cities Cup in New York, which will take place from the 16th and 19th of October. But they mingle. You see them eating together, hospitality, warming up, staying on to watch other teams' games, and you cannot see that on any other circuit played anywhere else around the world.
So just thinking about the beat, in Miami we saw Barbara and Julia Polo in the first game.
Sat there in the second row between Fassio and Barbara, and there was also Pablo Lijo,
and in the
having coffee.
And in the second game it was Julia Polo and Martina Fassio. So this will be the first time that Barbara and Martina have actually played a competitive match. They were quite close, didn't they? In the second match in Miami, they weren't that far off, causing a couple of surprises.
There's a team that, looking at the point system just quickly, about to start, but I just remind viewers that right now, Atlanticos have 40 points, Florida Ghost 31, Cancun Waves 31, Miami Paddle Club 30, San Diego Stingrays 18, Las Vegas Smash 16, Arkansas Matrix 12, the Volts on 7, Los Angeles Beat on 4. Toronto Polar Bears just 3 points, so it's going to be important.
But remember, the Goats picked up points yesterday.
This is the standings, and the Goats, of course, did very well on day 1 of competition. But here's a massive opportunity for the Beat to take something positive, move out from the bottom 2, put pressure on Volts, pressure on Matrix, and take a big step towards qualifying, of course, for the Cities Cup.
It's like football, isn't it? You don't want to be in the bottom 2. It just means the onus is always on you.
There's no relegation, but as for the San Diego Stingrays, they win here, and this will be a massive boost for them. They are currently 5th in the...
Silencio, por favor. Comienza el partido. Al servicio Bárbara, Las Heras.
Get us underway. Remember what we always say, the first game, how many breaks of service do you see in the opening game?
A lot of players finding their feet, because of course they're warmed up on a practice court, very similar but not identical, you know, to this centre court. Why? Because of the lighting. Also, it's a practice court. You're practicing. You're not playing a competition. And so players sometimes find their feet. They make a few mistakes. You check out the bounce of the court, the speed of the court. It's a really good winner there. Virseda making amends for that earlier mistake.
Yeah, much better smash that.
And it's important to, not to be broken. If you do, look for that counter break immediately, because of course normally you're most vulnerable when you've just broken your opponents.
Serve certainly isn't as dominant as it is in tennis, but it is an advantage.
It's a key shot, because of course you dictate the opening point. You have a serve. Now, as Paul mentioned, very rarely do you see any aces or double faults at this level. Yeah, at this level. We keep, underlining at this level. We see quite a few aces and quite a few double faults if you play at our level. But at this level, very few. But you can still take control of a point with a very good first serve.
Good lob there from Fassio.
Another tough one up against the cage. To wrap your racket around the ball.
So 40-15. I think you can see very clearly as well the style of play the Stingrays, can't you? Claudia keeping it going and Vero looking to be more aggressive.
Nos getting a shout there from Barbara. Fassio, that both players have come forward, and a couple of you can see there. These are a couple of mistakes that you might see early on, and they should erase those mistakes.
Yeah, just coming forward, just putting that volley into the net there, Claudia Jensen.
This is second day of competition. Friday, of course, still a working week here in Spain. Though it was full up yesterday evening, it was packed, sold out. And we also expect to sell out over the weekend. And Sunday, of course, a podium day. But Saturday, if you are here anywhere near San Sebastian, there are a handful of tickets still on sale. Log on to the website, PPL, snap them up, and come and join us here.
And it's not going to be beach weather, so you've no excuse to not do it. I will fill up this afternoon, Friday afternoon. People finish work
Saturday
early,
and
don't
Sunday.
decent chance there on the
That was a
volley.
simple approach volley. Good height for Fassio.
15 love. Oh, 30 love. Nice little lob there.
Lovely little shot there from Barbara, just switching things around a little.
Just stretching maybe a wee bit there, puts that backhand into the net. 40 love, going very well on the serve now for Claudia Jensen.
Difficult, those volleys when you're behind. And normally you allow that ball to bounce off the back glass to turn it into an attacking shot. That was a difficult volley.
Okay, one game more. It'll be Martina Fassio to serve.
Here we're seeing the venue. It's part of the complex, which is encrusted mountain. And by the sea, it has quite a few paddle courts at the back, also tennis courts too. And here, throughout the 2 clay tennis courts in this indoor venue. You can see what a remarkable transformation.
That last smash, Vero anticipated going out, but the ball staying in, which is best for Fassio. 15.
There down low, kept sending Virseda. And wide from Jensen, and that was another volley at a comfortable height. She failed to take advantage of.
So 30 love. Maybe that morning stroll didn't do as much good as I think the early morning constitutional should. Well blocked. Puts too much on that one there.
Fake smash.
Really well played. Lovely shot.
Las Heras disguising her intentions. Winds up for the big hit, Barbara. And just slows down the racket action there. Point of contact.
Wow. Well played.
Huge smash.
That was lucky because it just bounced back off the ground. For a second I thought it was going to hit the cage and sit up nicely, but 2 games to 1, everything going with serve at the start of this opening set. Decent start for the beat.
I wonder if those blue stripe, down the middle, is, Real Sociedad. Jensen's wearing. I know you're more of a fan of the red and white stripes, but
making people happy in San Sebastian.
Well, that was what Chingota was doing when he stepped out yesterday, wearing a Real Sociedad soccer jersey.
Quite a few footballers in the afternoon session actually, and a couple of current and a couple of former. But I suspect we might see. I wonder if we'll see any more tomorrow or today, because at the moment teams are just back in pre-season training, and obviously training in the morning. Late afternoon, you're probably.
quítale alguna por delante que te va a jugar por delante y se va a levantar y va a quedar alta probablemente, ¿vale? No creo que te la vaya a
ahora.
Vale, pero venga, vamos nosotras, ¿eh? Vale, atenta a esa jugada de atrás hacia
Dale, poco a poco, va a salir, ¿eh?
So I think Claudia to be careful. You know, those approach volleys, you know, those 2 unforced errors that we saw. You know, think about that shot a bit more. Take a bit more care. And also, Fassio, Pablo Las Heras, try and play balls
Veronica Virseda
towards them, at their feet.
Yeah.
Because the most mobile of players, they are very mobile, but not quick. Like, you know, Jensen, for example.
Yeah.
And they might struggle, and then they'll be sending those balls up high, and we can capitalise.
And then you heard the coach say, bit by bit, it'll work out. That's well played. Working the gap down the middle. 15 love. Love. Played.
40-0.
Just couldn't deal with the first ball, Fassio, and it left Virseda with an easy finish. Good vibra. Slipped on the way through, and well played. Once again there, the speed being a factor.
But Veronica Virseda there, just dictating the point. Top 10 in the world. The player from Tolito, which is a beautiful city, an hour's drive south of Madrid. Though she plays out of Madrid, I think, you know, there are really 2 hubs in Spain, Barcelona and the capital, Madrid. Although there's a small nucleus of players that hail from Malaga.
Not the worst place in the world to be based. The advantage is you can certainly trust to have a lot of use of outdoor courts in Malaga. Maybe you can't so much in somewhere like San Sebastian. It's Pablo Las Heras serving again, by the way.
The scurry there, and scurry across again. Maybe that shot down the middle wasn't for Virseda. Of course, she's on the left-hand side, which is normally the stronger of the 2 players. The player that plays on the backhand side. Now, she is right-handed, so the shots down the middle are on her strong side. So normally she will take those shots in the middle, especially the smashes. Of course, she's playing alongside a player who is left-handed. So also the shots down the middle are those strong shots, but still it will be Veronica Virseda taking those smashes on.
Garcia goes back for that one. It's the bajada. Once again, Virseda looking to be aggressive.
Just guides it over the head of Jensen. Couldn't get that shot away over Virseda.
Sending that one very high, and 15-30. So far for the first time in this match, just a little glimmer of a chance of a break. Well played, that's better at the net.
30 iguales.
play.
Really good winner there.
Yeah, set up the flat smash, didn't it?
They were on the back foot for almost the entire point. And just quickly, a good lob just goes to show that a lob isn't always a defensive shot. It can always help you gain control of the net. And taking that point at the first opportunity, Barbara.
Especially if you're not playing against Cardona and Ausberger.
Fassio.
So golden point, which also means, as we said earlier, a break point.
Now, who has opted to receive? If you've not seen a golden point before, it's going to be Jensen. So the team receiving can choose which of the two players, and normally it's the more veteran player who decides whether it's them or their doubles partner.
Sorry, mate, you're receiving. Second serve. Just in. Block. They're in a bit of trouble, though, aren't they, again?
But they both went, just in. And the winner. Well, they both went for the same ball, and they got away with it, because suddenly they were out of position there. They were suddenly out of position. And they would have capitalized Jensen, because the smash was straight at her opponent, who managed to, you know, get the ball back into play. And then they...
It was a great block, actually, here.
And another good winner. Barbara's playing really well.
So 3-2, everything's still going with serve.
No quiero fallar, pero fallo por no.
Pero no hay que pensar en no fallar, hay que pensar en dónde quieres tirar la llave.
Now,
yo veo la que tú haces en la derecha,
maybe, as I say
la que tú haces en la derecha, haces al revés.
in Spain, in Spanish, change the chip, the mental chip. Now, let's not think about not making mistakes. Let's now try and hit winners. We're hitting winners, but let's be slightly more aggressive. Don't just keep it in. If it's there for the taking, do so. We've done well so far, but we can do better.
Yeah, it's been a good start from the beat. Slowly but surely filling up here for the morning session here in San Sebastian Donostia, to give it its name in Basque.
Stingrays coach saying, we've seen, okay, we didn't win that last point, but we're seeing how effective shots down the middle can be. Let's insist on those shots in that corridor of uncertainty, especially when you're playing against players that don't regularly play together. And you've got that split-second decision, me, you, and then it's too late. You've lost the point.
And it is literally a tenth of a second. We saw that on a couple of big points yesterday.
And when you play paddle, if you're standing there and you see the person next to you flinch, you kind of think, oh, they're going to go for the ball.
Yeah, yeah.
And then you stop, and then you see they don't move, you flinch.
And then it's point over. Claudia Jensen serving again. 3-2 down, but no service breaks so far.
Great clearance on that side. Bit of topspin. And the angle, so important, the angle.
See, that's something Claudia's added to her game over the last couple of years, isn't it? There was, well, I think when she was like 17, 18, she wouldn't have tried that. I just clipped the net.
30-0.
Maybe he didn't.
I think it did.
I thought it did. I thought I had a little...
It did, it did. It was actually Virseda who informed the umpire that it did. Which is good to see. You don't see that in many racket sports, or any, to be honest.
Oh, good catch. Well in the crowd. You're in the team.
Good catch, Pathro. That's looking for the ball. Really clever idea there. That's a tough one up against the fence.
Another long point, just maybe stretch. Could she have waited, taking it off the back glass, perhaps?
But we're seeing Barbara's games being very effective against Claudia Jensen with those lobs, because of course you're not up against, you know, when you play cross court, one of the biggest players. So they are, you know, don't have to be the biggest of lobs. Again, that shot down the middle. And again, that's what they're aiming for. That is what the coach told his players. Insist with those shots down the middle, whenever possible. And again, but this time Barbara's alert.
Oh, really well played. The point, yeah. So all of a sudden, they've got 3 break points.
Well, Barbara had spotted those 3 shots down the middle, took the gamble, and a very good volley.
One second serve as well. Good lob again.
Lovely passing shot, and Fassio thumbs up to Jensen.
30-40.
No, she's not really drifted inside that much.
That's a really good shot.
A really good shot. Good lob again from Fassio this time.
Oh, it is an unforced error, Fassio. Oh, another golden point. Back-to-back golden points.
I thought for a moment she was going to take on the smash, eh? Was it?
She thought about it and changed her mind mid-shot, which is never a good thing to do because you're kind of caught in 2 minds. You don't do one or the other.
Just looking to angle it down that channel and just a fraction too much of it.
That was long.
So they've saved 2 break points. Once again, just in.
But early Fassio and Barbara this time comes across, and the earlier service game to take the golden point. On this occasion, couldn't clear the net.
It was there for it, wasn't it?
3-3.
So saving 3 break points there. Well judged.
15-0.
That was a really, we're saying about serves, not all very difficult to serve an ace, but that was really, really hard to return. Just misses that volley, Claudia, into the net. Long it is indeed. Well, served out in double quick time.
Well, after 2 golden points, that was a lightning quick service game.
I just wondered then, I just wondered if that game might be one in which Jensen and Virseda kept on a bit of momentum after coming back from 3 breaks down, but no.
Paciencia, porque a veces que se cada una, dos, pero a lo mejor hay que ganar 3 o 4, no vale con una o con 2, ¿vale?
Sí.
Ve moviendo, ve haciendo tu juego, ve viendo la pista y demás y tal. Pero
sometimes you hit 1, 2 shots on defense. Don't think you need to attack on the third.
Aprovechando mucho
You might have to defend 3, 4, 5 shots before we can look to attack the net.
Es que atrás no estamos limpiando la bola de entrada, ¿sabes?
Queremos ir muy rápido hacia adelante. Es como que no, o sea,
vamos a centrar el momento en poner una primera bola que nos permita limpiar y jugar, porque es que se nos están yendo muy rápido los juegos.
Coach saying, let's focus on hitting the right shots that will allow us to attack the net.
Do you get the feeling that the Stingrays came into this thinking it might be a little bit easier for them, and it actually is turning out to be?
Well,
Listening to what they're saying.
Javi, Pete, me and you have all tipped Stingrays to win. On paper, they're the higher-ranked players, but we've seen that sometimes doesn't count for much at the PPL. So many upsets makes for entertaining paddle, and here right now they've more than held their own. There is Polo, also passing on instructions. We saw her in action in Miami. No doubt she will play in that second match.
Yep.
They'll be in action again tomorrow. The beat.
And they're in tomorrow morning against the Volts. Okay, Vero Virseda to serve. And we're getting to a moment now where any mistakes on your serve can be really costly because there's very little time to recover.
You don't want to be broken here because the beat will be serving for the first set. It's important that Virseda hangs on to her service game.
Nice little lob volley there. Let's go.
And
again,
that's the easy volley where kind of tees up to hit the smash. Difficult from deep, especially for Fassio, who's not a big hitter. Really should be keeping that point alive.
Yeah.
That's an excellent ball. Brilliant.
Lovely angle.
Sliced backhand cross court.
15 all. Oh, it's gone long from Claudia. Once again, what were we saying? Keep the ball alive. Went for maybe a slightly too big a shot, a little bit too early. Eric puts his sunglasses on, looking cool. Oh, that's a cracker as well.
Yeah, there wasn't much that Fassio could do apart from just go clap, clap, thumbs up. Great shot. But that's the third time we've seen Fassio getting past on her side of the court. That's the shot she should have done earlier.
A little bit of pressure. The beat here.
Great volume there, Claudia. But they've defended really well. The beat. Now they have a chance to come forward, but they got caught in two minds.
A good volley though from a good lob from Virseda. Once again, are they going to get forward the beat? Once again, Vero Virseda puts in a good volley. That's gone long, however. So they hung in there, didn't they, the beat, and in the end got the reward. 2 more break points. Tends to go 5-3 up and serve for the set.
Really low for that backhand volley. Really clever there. Fassio. It's just in. Wow.
I thought that was going long.
He said that. I thought it was going long too.
Just
Did she get there? She can.
What a point. That is unlucky, but at the end it was well defended by the beat, who finally get their reward, which is a break of serve and the chance to serve for the first set.
Really quick. The anticipation. Heras sprinting forward, keeping that point alive, and then so unlucky, Claudia Jensen, seeing that kiss the tape and drop on her side of the court. And now it's Barrera, Las Heras serving for the first set.
Once again, maybe a bit too optimistic there, Vero. She can hit those bajadas, but and into the net, it's 15 love. So again, they've been really effective with their lobs, haven't they?
She'll go to bounce and then come forward. Well, did the right thing, but the execution wasn't there. But it's one of those ones, you know the height of the lob, where it's going to bounce. And it's going to be in, you know, a kind of position where you can almost attack it like it was a serve in tennis.
all. Just approaching the half hour in this opening set.
Out.
Oh, it's bounced out. That's really unlucky. I guess I just wasn't certain I was going to give that, but yet hits the net, bounces on the wrong side of the court. Little disagreement.
Well, do you know what the disagreement is? Claudia was chatting with Barbara, and Barbara said, well, funny enough, I thought it was in, and Fassio said it was out. So these two players aren't too sure if it was in or out, and it's such a huge point.
To be fair, the umpire's...
He's giving the point.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the replay. It's played at let. Oh, I think that's out, but...
I think that's out, but thanks to the beat, they're going to play a let. Well, that is fair play.
See, the way it bounced, it just bounced away, didn't it? And the way the court is, there's just a tiny little ridge there, which would take it out.
And I think that's fair, to be honest.
Yeah, 30-15.
I mean, credit to the beat. It was 15-all, 5-3. They could have just, you know, said the umpire has called it. That's it. We go with the umpire's call. Winds up for the big smash. Oh, gets down really well there, Barbara.
Once again, just in. Opts to lob it back. Once again, another good lob. It's gone long. This time she got it right on the bajada.
Huge point. 30-all. Just 2 points away, beat from taking what will be a surprise opening set against the highly ranked Jensen and Virseda. And Fassio sends it long, and that's back-to-back mistakes. Still, though, 2 points away.
But also 2 break points. That's gone long.
Oh, reacted well. Hit the angle where the glass meets the fence. Comes out sometimes at a 90-degree angle. Oh, no.
And again, really unforced errors at the
should be really disappointed with that shot, Fassio. I mean, there's a lot of pressure on the players, but again, just see the arm seizes up. It seizes up. She doesn't follow through, doesn't produce the whole shot.
New balls. Cambio de bolas.
Sí, no pasa nada por fallarla. Yo prefiero que falles a que dudes.
So now the coach was saying, made a mistake. He says, yeah, you know, she was a bit upset, so of course I know I made a mistake. But he's saying, yeah, well, you made a mistake because you doubted. Okay, don't doubt. You know, you either play a defensive shot or you hit it. Don't, you know, change your mind mid-shot. Because that is why we lost the point. If we lose a point, it's not because we're doubting. It's because we hit it long, we make a mistake, we go for the smash, whatever. And listening there to Barbara saying, it's 5-4. We would have signed on the dotted line to be leading 5-4 at this stage in the opening set.
Very probably. Played really well. Just a shame they didn't take their chances there.
Well, they've broken. They can break again. 5-4.
Bien, Barbie, está siendo una muralla.
You're being a wall, Barbara. But I think it means in a good way.
No, it's like playing against the wall. The ball just keeps coming back.
Yeah.
Keeps coming back.
No salen los puntos directos, no salen. ¿Vale? Venga, vamos a dar. Que salgan ranking ahora. Venga, este juego es muy incómodo.
Again, another really good lob. Claudia Jensen puts this into the net, so lob 15.
Well, they know they're underdogs. The beat. But Barbara's saying it's okay. It's 5-4. We're in a great position. That's a really good jump shot.
Yeah.
Just guided. 15-0. Now, who are they sending the lobs over to?
Yeah.
And that puts more pressure also on Barbara, because
you want to help your teammate out, but you don't want to get caught out of position yourself.
And also, when you get the chance, you might want to go for the winner.
We just stays.
The bearing. That was really tough there for Vero.
15-30, so responding well. Just helps.
Whoa,
got a racket on it.
Something on it.
And blocked again.
Well, the coach is right. Barbara has been a wall to play against.
Yep, this keeps coming back, doesn't it? Boom, boom, boom. So once again, 3 break points, 3 set points. I think what happened there is they just got attacking play there from Vero, just got contagious, didn't it? It was like smash, smash. Claudia said, okay, I'll have a go.
And also, we're seeing Fassio doubting less than the previous games. She hit some really good volleys.
Can they close it out this time? Not on that one, so 30-40. That was a difficult one.
That was wayward, though. I mean, it's one of those ones, just hit it down the middle. Up high, down the middle, give you time to get back into position for the next shot.
Oof, just gets it back over.
He's there. And it's out. It's out.
Iguales.
Scrapes along the side fence.
So golden point, break point, set
Still
point.
Set point.
Al resto, Bárbara Las Heras.
Just into the side with a serve.
Primer servicio.
It's a really good serve, deep into the corner.
Great return as well, to be fair.
Oof, great reflexes. And again, Fassio has a really good shot. It's there. It's for the taking. But not enough on it. She can get it back into play. No, she can't. It was there for the taking. Fassio couldn't hit the winner.
5 games all. Well, they've had chances to beat, haven't they? They've had their chances.
And the poor 3. Virseda setting it over the side fence. And 3 set points.
Good serve. Well played, Barbara. Flat smash, 15 love.
Net, pot.
They've frozen Barbara out of this point totally. And she did well, Fassio.
Withstood the barrage, didn't they? Yeah. No, they're trying to put Barbara into the fridge, basically, aren't they? Freeze her out.
15 iguales. Corrección. 30 nada. 30-0.
Great recovery, Fassio.
And again, just keeping it going.
Doing so well, Fassio. The difficult shots to pick up. Can't allow it to hit the fence. And in the end, they battle away and take the point.
Yeah.
When those shots are angled, you've got to take them on early. You can't allow them to hit that fence.
So, 40 love. Just a bit long. Well called.
Got members of the Houston Volts watching this.
They'll be playing the beat later on tomorrow morning, so...
Bit of scouting.
Bit of scouting. Know your enemy. Whoa!
Oh, just carries enough.
I don't know if it actually had to carry on it, but she didn't make the contact.
So I think Veronica mistimed the jump. She didn't really get airborne.
I think it was there for it. Let's have a look. It's there for it. It just doesn't quite time it. So 6-5. So once again, they will have a chance if they break.
At worst, it's going to be a tie break, which still I think is a big achievement for the players. There we see now the Volt players sitting now at the back of the court.
So they're up next though, aren't they, against the Waves, so... What do we do? We watch a bit of paddle, or we slip down to the beach for half an hour. We have to watch him paddle. Volts are going to be playing the Cancun Waves. It's our next tie after this.
Vamos, Con el resto que juego por abajo alguna o algo.
Yo seguiría invirtiendo en el
It's our morning session. Los Angeles beat San Diego Stingrays, followed by the Houston Volts Cancun Waves. Our afternoon session due to start no earlier than 5 p.m. That will be the New York Atlantics and the Las Vegas Smash, and the Polar Bears and the Flow Rider Ghosts to close off our evening.
Si hay peloteo.
Por aquí defendiendo ahí.
Sí, claro, eso sí, más que nada es para a ver si duda, a ver si se te corta o muy larga.
Bueno, porque va a salir. Vamos a ganar este saque, ¿vale? Vamos a ganar el libre y luego va a ser mucho más sencillo. Porque ellas van a bajar,
let's start with the
¿vale? Lo que no puedo pensar es que nos pusimos
in this game.
Dale, Clau, seguimos,
We'll win the
Lo vamos a
tie break,
sacar. ¿Dónde
and that
quedan? Son las
second
Heras.
set will be so much easier than this first set. But we can't afford to not send this to a tie break.
Y si no te vienen 3 piezas.
Conde, the coach of the beat, telling Fassio that was much, much better. Your shot selection has been perfect. Keep it up.
So it's Vero serving.
Really good. That was brilliant.
That got the top spin along the top of the court. Once again, anticipating Vero.
Lack of communication. They're in trouble here. Real trouble.
Oh, he should have finished it.
Oh,
but
well, Fassio was really lucky. Really lucky.
God, I was just going to say got a bit lucky, but Claudia Jensen spun around on it and just gets too much.
You've got to hit an outright winner, and there Claudia got too much of the ball.
Which is difficult, that shot, but possibly if she'd miss it, she'd have been better off.
Expect Jensen to keep it in play, just clipping the line that serve. Even a lot of pressure here, left 30. Players come forward.
Ooh, just in, well defended in the end.
But choosing the right time to attack Fassio. Make the pressures off. She's playing with much more confidence. Oh no! Again, that was changing her mind. She was shaping up to hit the smash, and just turned, and that was quite wide.
Looks for the change of out. It hits about waist high, doesn't it?
Still 15-30, 45 minutes. This opening set. Oh, that is the first unforced error we've seen from Barbara.
Yep.
The first in this opening set. It was an important point.
Yep, not quite sure what happens there.
Sometimes just take your eye off the ball for a split second to see where your opponents are.
So 30-all.
That's a rare mistake as well. In that kind of position, I expect Virseda.
2 more set points, so
to keep it in, that's 3 set points in total. So this is their 4th set point of this opening set. The beat.
It's one of these moments where you think you've got to start closing it out.
They defend well. Stingrays.
Well defended. Ah, lovely.
So clever, so clever. Barbara, what a winner. Deserved to win that set point. Outstanding. Barbara in the opening set, and they've taken a surprise first set, 7-5.
And they could have taken it earlier. Probably should have done, but I think fully deserved the opening set. Well, there you go.
Yo creo que estamos jugando bastante bien para mejorar en el segundo más valientes. Yo creo que en el segundo si mejoramos, si
window cleaner man. Oh, you'll get used to over the next couple of days.
Does a great job making sure those glass walls are spotless.
A man whose job, may I just say, Eric, involves transparency.
You behaved really well yesterday, Paul.
Yeah, no, I was just getting into the swing of things.
Venga, y luego al restante no fastidiarnos, nada más, lo vamos a sacar, ¿vale? Estamos juntas, ¿vale? Y aunque sea jugando mal, pero vamos a sacarlo, ¿vale? Venga. Vamos, venga.
Comienza el segundo set del servicio Bárbara a Las Heras.
Going through the heads of Veronica and Jensen, because they were really playing catch-up throughout that set. It's not like they were in control at any point and slipped through their fingers. It was more a case that the beat didn't seem to be able to close it out. And in the end, needed 5 set points.
0-15.
Just need to up the game a bit, cut out some. What the coach is saying, I think, as well, is basically they've got to try and just keep the points going. Sometimes they have been a wee bit guilty of just looking to attack too soon. What do you reckon, the beat to close this out, or are we going to see our first super tie-break, Eric?
I think we're going to see our first super tie-break. Though I would love it if the beat cause an upset. I mean, they've played brilliantly so far. But looking at Jensen, Virseda, they can play much better. But credit to how Barbara's played. I think it's her best game since returning from injury. And though Fassio has made a few unforced errors, she has played a solid paddle so far this morning. Now, Volts are still watching here. They'll be heading off to warm up, no doubt, during the men's doubles game.
It's unlucky there from Claudia, just got onto it, but into the net.
Following this match, it will be the turn of Lucas Bergamini and Jairo Bautista to take on Tolito, Aguirre and Alvaro Cepero.
Looking forward to seeing Tolito again. There's a lot written about him. We didn't see him in Miami. Ourselves walked on the court. He's got more tattoos than the god Maui.
Gets a bit of luck there, Veronica.
30 iguales.
30 all. Once again, just
30-40.
misreads that high one.
A couple of mistakes in this service game.
So we've got a couple of break points to get us
40.
underway.
That's really clever.
Yep.
That's great racket head control there. Martina Fassio.
Nice volley.
Great game to see just how effective lobs can be.
Whoa.
Oh, well, they were owed one, weren't they? There was a net call against them. But for that to come on a break point, Wolf, is tough.
Just hits the net, bounces the right side, and then gets backspin to take it away from Vero.
Al servicio, al resto, Claudia Jensen.
Claudia Jensen once again to receive. That's a nice shot.
That's clever. So it's just a high ball to get back into position. It's clever there also. From Jensen. Really resourceful, Claudia Jensen.
Again, looking to attack the net though, aren't they?
Out of feet and a good ground shot off the net. Reflexes. Virseda.
Steps across Barbara.
And it's just gone wrong. Barbara.
Unlucky because her bar lobs have been exceptional so far today.
It came, you get the angle, it comes off. Okay, no looking shot.
Yep.
And it comes off the joint, the fence, and the glass wall. In the end, going long. Barbara set us a break at the start of the second set.
So often it happens, isn't it? Someone wins the first set, loses the first game of the second. There's the stats from the first set. Barbara and Fassio winning 56 of the points. Very effective on the serves. Maybe not quite as efficient on the break points, but all the golden points, which is probably why it lasted to 7-5. If there'd have been more, if they'd killed off more golden points, they'd have probably won it a bit sooner.
Well, Jensen won
the long rallies as well.
The 3 golden points, but important stats: 73% of serves won, which is good. 59% is quite low.
And 58% of the long rallies meant that when they kept the ball going, they tended to claim the point.
Al servicio, Claudia Jensen.
Not enough on that. Another mistake.
Well played, yeah.
That's shot selection there, Fassio.
30-0.
That kind of position, you can see how it was there for the taking. Execution not at its best, and how a poorly executed smash can then turn against you. Set up invitingly for Veronica Virseda.
Bit of mistake on the volley there. 30-15.
Just repeats the action again and again. That's the shot. That's what they need to do. It's the Jensen. One of those ones that you either let it hit the side fence, which is quite tough to return, or you attack earlier. In the end, that's it. Clattering her racket against the side fence.
On that lob to allow Jensen and Virseda to get to the net. Well defended. Whoa,
wild. Veronica
swipes at that, doesn't she? 40-30.
Bergamini and Bautista have warmed up and now sat there behind the coach on the Stingrays bench. watching their teammates in action. Watching them take the opening game of the second set.
San Diego, que ganan por 2-0.
2 games to love. Right at Barbara, tried to get out of the way, but couldn't get anything on the way past that. Fassio serving. 2 love down and a break down as well, of course.
Barbara was broken in the opening service game. This second set.
It's gone long again.
0-15.
Of 15. Passes it. Good river bajada. Of 30. Hold. Second serve. Of 40, so remember the coach said if we win the first set, the second set will be a lot easier. They didn't win the first set, but the second set is very much going their way.
Pay a heavy price now for those mistakes. We've seen Barbara make a couple of mistakes. She made 1 in the entire first set. Fassio has been mixing some really good shots with some maybe a few
quite as effective
unforced errors, but we are looking at 2 players who are just inside the top 50. 48 and 43 in the world. Although of course Barbara would be higher had it not been
not higher, yeah. It should be top 10, top 15.
And you've got Jensen and Virseda who are 10th and 13th. So to have taken the first set, and we heard Barbara say, when they were 5-4 up, we're in a great position. We would have, before the game started, they would have told us, hey, 5-4, switch ends. Of course, we'll bite your hand off. So if this goes to a super tie break, it's still positive for the beat.
What you want sometimes is just a little reset, so maybe this will just give them a chance to take stock. It'll be Veronica Virseda to serve when we get back 7-4 love. Yeah, just looking down there, there's Tolito and Alvaro Cepero just gone off to warm up for the LAB men's pairing. And there goes Jairo Bautista to warm up as well, just strolling in front of us.
Venga, hay que jugar por encima de 10-15 tiros todos los minutos. ¿Vale? Ya sin parar, ¿eh?
Vale.
Claudia Jensen, just looking at her, she picked up a knock about a month ago. Wasn't able to take part in Miami. Now she is fully fit. Of course, sometimes you need to get a few games under your belt.
A little bit of rhythm,
competitive and match fit.
That's a good thing about this tournament, about the PPL, because in other tournaments, you go in the first round. If you need a bit of rhythm, you lose your first round game, and that's it. You don't have another match. Here, you are going to have 2 matches, which just allows you sometimes to maybe play with a bit more freedom and a bit less fear.
You've got a safety net, and also you can still qualify for podium day. Maybe not the championship match, by losing one match and winning the other.
We saw it with the Waves last year, but last week even, or last event, last month. But it is difficult, I think, to do it if you lose a match. But it just shows how even that the fact that Cancun did it, losing a match, got to the 3rd and 4th playoff, I think probably shows how even the women's tournament is.
That's why it's important, if you win a game, to win it in straight sets. And if you lose a match, try and take a set. From Barbara.
30-15. Dinked over the net there. Claudia.
Well, they've got to switch those shots up as much as possible. That was brilliant there from Fassio. They were both expecting a lob. I was expecting a lob.
She's missed a few of those, hasn't she? Which just shows that when she hits them, she can hit them really, really effectively.
Just flew past Veronica. 30 all. Tough one right in the corner.
Just in. He couldn't quite control it, stepping across. It's been playing for 1 hour and 3 minutes.
Oh, lost sight of the ball there, Veronica.
Some golden point and a break point. Barbara will receive.
Oh, they took 2 of the 3 golden points in the opening set. The Stingrays.
Just a fraction of a second of delay. Oof, does well there, but set it up. Can she finish it? No, she couldn't.
And now on defense here, really struggling to stay in the point.
And couldn't do much with that one.
Really struggling to stay in the point after that miss opportunity.
Yeah,
again,
the smash was there, wasn't it? It should have been
carrying. It's not carrying. But it was there for the taking. It was the, the right idea.
And then if you're trying to turn around and play that shot that Barbara was playing, you're always going to be in trouble. So 4 love in the second set.
And 75%, 3 or 4 golden points, have been won by San Diego Stingrays. In Miami, both the men and women's teams took 9 points, so they have combined 18.
Which I think keeping that average up will take you to the Cities Cup, but I'm sure you want to win get to a podium day, don't you, as well?
Makes a massive difference on podium day. You take home a minimum 12 points. That is, if you lose the 3rd, 4th playoff, 15 if you win that 3rd, 4th playoff, 19 if you are runners-up, and 25 points if you claim the title.
Reacted really well there, Barbara, after it clipped the net. Just enough on it.
Bit of ball watching there. Veronica needed to sprint towards the net, just hesitated, and then you didn't have time to react.
Looked a bit long, that, but no complaints.
That was a lack of communication between the 2 players. It was on Fassio's forehand. Barbara, for a second, thought her doubles partner was there to cover. And in the end, the ball was behind her. Not enough time to react.
Oh, it's just out. 15-40.
What they're going to have to do, I think, is just reset
and just
ahead
think
of the
about the
super tie break.
Yep.
Ooh. Claudia, for a second.
Everyone sort of stops.
Yeah, thought it was in.
I can't see either, she says. Look, again. I think that just clips the net as it comes off her racket, and then it possibly clips it high up as well.
Difficult to see. Doesn't get enough on it again. Doesn't get enough on it again. Fassio. And in the end, punished. I think every single time she's made that, I wouldn't say a mistake, but not been able to put away a smash. They've ended up losing the point. And it's 5-0 now in this second set.
Yep, so chance for it to, it's amazing, after winning that first set deservedly, there's a good chance to lose the second set to love.
Now, just saying, look, we're seeing them struggle now. Justa, they are just
physically, maybe
they're starting to tire. And it's what happens. It's like with any sport. All the team doing the chasing, doing the defending, do more running.
But that's the thing, isn't it? Had they been able to maybe kill that first set off earlier,
they had their chances.
And they had chances to do it.
But still, I think a super tie break is still a positive outcome for the beat. Because, okay, it's first at 10 points, but you've got the chance, you can, rediscover the form from the opening set for the super tie break.
We've seen time after time after time. These breaks between sets, between a tie break and a super tie break, one thing and another, it does act as a reset very often. I mean, not always, but it's certainly, we have, we'll look at what's just happened between the first and second set here, for example.
I think we're headed for a super tie break, but still need to close out this set. We have seen, I think we saw a side come back from 5-1 down to win 7-5. So it'll be the first time, but you look at body language, momentum, and also it's Jensen serving. We could be headed towards our first super tie break here at San Sebastian. There were none on the opening day of competition.
Super tie break, I think, is a good thing for a tournament of this format, though, because it just stops sometimes matches dragging on for 2.5 hours, which can happen.
Also for the planning, for the other teams taking part in the team event, and of course on the Thursday and Friday, the 2 longer days, you get 8 matches. 8 matches. The matches can last around 1 hour and 15. I think the longest we've seen just under 2 hours. We've seen matches last for 40 minutes.
Yep.
The average is around about 1 hour 15, 1 hour 20.
A little bit longer yesterday, on the opening day.
And longer, and there were no super tie breaks.
That shows how close some of them were. 30-15.
Has netted 4 of those backhand slice volleys. Virseda in this match.
It's well defended. And it bounces in.
Having to switch now back into position. Veronica.
Well played, 30-all.
30-all.
Looking to hold the net, but another good shot there from Virseda, really allowing them.
Oh, what a brilliant passing shot again down the middle. And there, Barbara expected Fassio to be there to cover. I do think that should have been Barbara's though.
Look. Maybe a little bit close into the net, Barbara, there.
Also, she covered the tram line. She stepped towards the right-hand side, which would have been an easier shot to play, perhaps, down the line because of the angle.
Good shot from Vero.
Brilliant.
So, by the way, set points. The second set.
6-love. And now both coaches with a good job to do. As for the Stingrays, carry that momentum into the super tie-break. As for the beats,
reset.
Clean slate. Yeah, clean slate.
I'm pretty sure that's what he'll say as well.
It's a tie-break. It's a super tie. We're both exactly in the same position.
Yep.
Needing to win 10 points or win by 2.
¿Entiendes con cuál, no? Sí, bueno.
Por tu derecha, quieres decir, ¿no?
Cuando tú le tiras el rulo o ya medio se adelanta para jugar bote pronto, hace así de derecha. Se pone derecha y si ves que se pone derecha, hace el gesto para ir al medio. Si te da para llegar bien y si no está Vero por detrás. Vale, pero a lo mejor ahí podemos robar alguna pelotita. Sí, pero yo arriesgaría, ¿no? O sea, desde aquí es muy difícil que fue por tu revés.
La bandejita en medio tuya y igual, como tú dijiste, hay mordida. A menos sin rebote, ¿no? Igual mejor. Se ve tan larga con rebote. Creo, si te va al medio con corta mordida.
¿Cómo está? Para mí, tema de ir a buscar la bola con confianza. No digo de ser local, pero la cosa que hagamos con confianza, ¿vale? Porque el tiebreak cambia todo.
Well, play with confidence, Barbara saying. Start from the end of the team talk. There's a long way to go in this game still. We're in a good position. Let's play with confidence. I think that's the key issue. Maybe in that second set, of course, we started badly. There was no way back. We always knew we had that safety net of the super tie break. And as for the Stingrays, it's all about carrying the momentum into the super tie break, but also, obviously, Fassio has been making more mistakes than Barbara Ceras. It's, focus the game on Fassio, but also, mix things up, because when you keep a player out of a point for a long time,
they get desperate too.
They get anxious and they leave a gap on their side of the court.
Okay,
as they get into the centre.
Okay, remember this is 10. 2 points clear. Super tiebreak to decide our opening match of Friday. And there's a little mini break to get us going.
1-0 all the way down the middle.
We've seen these.
Veronica.
We've seen these swing and change throughout a tiebreak. We've seen people come from 4 or 5 points back.
In the men's final in Miami, Cancun Waves were leading that super tiebreak 3-0.
Ebbs and
or
flows.
losing it to Miami Paddle Club. Another great deft touch. Veronica loves those little backhand drop shots.
Just angled across the court, no chance. Love. Across the beat. Men had a super tiebreak. Who could ever forget that in Miami?
Live long in the memory of all paddle fans. Again, they insist. Fassio.
It's deep.
That's going to come back a long way. It's a clever switch of play, but covered.
Well played there by Vero. Stepped up a gear, hasn't she? Let's just remind people that
Oh, what a point. This is, what a point that was. That was the longest rally of the set.
Just saying, Vero Virseda and Barbara know each other really well. They used to train together. They were partners for well over a year. So they know each other's games. I think they'd complement each other again if they got back, actually.
Drilled straight at Fassio.
Looking good at the moment for the Stingrays.
Fassio. She's been under a lot of pressure this entire match. Oh, it was there for the taking on that backhand side. That was a wild swipe.
5-1 change of ends. Yeah, that was a very good chance to make it to actually pull it back to 4-2. She's been trying to contain herself a little bit in the tiebreak, hasn't she, as well? Maybe that's not the best idea.
Polo chatting with De Las Heras, who is with the coach. I'm surprised that she wasn't joined by Fassio. I mean, the coach kind of called her across, and Fassio decided just to walk back onto court again. Must be quite tough as well when you know that perhaps you're making a few mistakes. It's a doubles team.
Stretching across.
Well, they're flying through this super tiebreak. First to 10 points. Now for a second, I want to say for a second after that first set, all four commentators had got their prediction wrong. But in the end, it does look like it's going to be a win for the Stingrays, unless we see a dramatic fight back in this super tiebreak. Well, they've won a point.
Well played. 6-2. Barbara to serve, need to hold this point as well, just to keep within touching distance. Just got long. To keep it alive with a bandeja there, Virseda.
Winding up for the big hit, Veronica Virseda. 1-2 at the third. Time of asking, puts away the smash, but just building up, creating that opening. Those little baby steps to get towards the net, to get into good position to strike it down high to low. And the poor three setting up a 7-2 lead in the super tiebreak.
Stays in. Great defending.
Brilliant reflexes again, Barbara.
Well played as well by Jensen. Opts to send it long. Well played.
Excellent.
Well worked point there. 7-3.
A mini revival. Jensen to serve. Try and take advantage of this point. They've lost control of the net, but Jensen makes a mistake.
Yep, it was there, wasn't it, to try and drop over.
They held their own really well. They stood in that point, they stayed in the point, Jensen and Virseda. And at the first opportunity to attack the net and come forward, Jensen just drops a racket head and sends a volley into the net. 2 serves now for Fassio.
7-4, 4-7 down. Decent serve that as well.
Maybe 1 serve at this end, and then they will change ends. Hopefully they'll be changing ends. 5-7 down.
Well, they'll be hoping that. Oh, hey, but they are.
Instead, it's going to be 4-8.
Just start to get very close now to match points, though, don't you, with that?
A bit more pressure on Fassio and Barbara de las Heras.
Just can't quite close into touching distance, can they?
That was a massive point because it could have been 7-5. You're serving, you hold on to your service game, it's 7-6.
You start to think, oh, I've got a bit of a chance here.
We're approaching the 90-minute mark in this opening game.
8-5, good save, but it's San Diego now to serve. 8-5 to the good.
Really tough.
Yeah, I couldn't get it over the net.
Difficult one there for Barbara. The ball was slightly behind her.
So we have 4 match points. 4 match points for the Stingrays. And there is the final point. So the Stingrays come back from a set down to win 5-7, 6-love, 10-5 after a super tiebreak. First blood, dare I say it, to the Stingrays here. But made to work really hard by the LA Beat. Played really, really well in the first set. Barbara Las Heras and Martina Fassio dropped off in the second. Maybe too many mistakes, failing perhaps to take the chances that they had, and in the end it is the Stingrays who managed to come into play themselves into form, who take the first points of our Friday morning session here in Donostia, San Sebastian in the Pro Padel League. We'll hear from the winners in a moment. Before we take a very quick break, and we'll be back with the men's. Tolito, Aguirre and Alvaro Cepero for the beat. Lucas Bergamini and Jairo Bautista for the Stingrays. Our man Javi is on court waiting for Vero and Claudia, so we'll leave you in his very, very capable hands. With a little bit of a translation thrown into boot.
Aquí estoy con las campeonas del partido. Enhorabuena, Vero Virseda, Claudia Jensen. Un aplauso para ellas, chicas.
Claudia.
Bueno, ha sido un partido, Vero, que se os ha puesto muy en contra en ese primer set. Después habéis sabido reaccionar. El segundo habéis arrasado y con esa buena dinámica habéis llegado al Super Tiebreak. Enhorabuena y a disfrutar la victoria.
Muchas gracias. Sí, yo creo que el primer set estábamos con malas sensaciones. No nos adaptamos a la pista. Tampoco hemos tenido mucho tiempo para...
Ahí está el coach, Yo quiero un benedictine con salmón.
Muy bien.
Bueno, pues venga, vamos a mirar por aquí un poquito lo que hay. Me vas contando.
Esto todo fuera.
Esto nada,
sí,
¿no?
porque compiten, si no me comía todos.
Vale, esto porque compites no puedes tomar nada.
Eso me encanta, pero
no
te
puedo. Te encanta tomar.
No, obvio, me encanta, pero no.
No puedes.
No puedo. Esto me lo voy a tomar.
Esto lo vas a tomar.
Voy a tomar luego, sí. Tomo un poquito de avena y voy a tomar un poquito de semillas también. Nada, pasas no. Oye, un poquito lo probamos.
Venga.
Y esto será leche, ¿no?
¿Qué tipo de leche tomas?
Semi. Aquí tengo el coach.
El coach. Grande.
Muy contento con este señor en la parte personal porque es un fenómeno. A mí el café me encanta.
Pues vámonos. Desayuno hecho, Lucas.
Desayuno terminado.
¿Cómo te has sentado?
Ahora, muy bien. La verdad verdad que se desayuna muy bien aquí. Tenemos sesión de entrenamiento a las 9:30 con el equipo.
Sí.
Y luego tenemos Media Day con la PPL ahí, primera vez que vengo.
Bueno, eso te iba a decir, bienvenido a la PPL, lo primero.
Exacto, es la primera vez que participo del torneo.
Tenemos a una compi del equipo. Pero, saluda a la cámara.
Esto
no está mal, ¿eh?
Lleva conmigo, llevarán conmigo 4 años, creo.
Alguno te habrá dicho que igual no llegas ahí, ¿eh?
¿Ah? Es que llego saltando.
Bueno, pues nada.
Escucha, ¿qué quieren escuchar los muchachos? Más del interior, tengo el acento un poco más del interior, así en el portugués.
Más de uno, claro, en Argentina le decimos Playa de la Concha y se confunde, ¿verdad?
Sí, como yo, como verga. Aquí tenemos un poco de todo aquí. Yo tengo las pistas del fondo. Ajá.
¿Jugaste a tenis?
Vamos a pegar a la derecha ese.
¿Sí?
Ajá,
¡Oh! Ahí sale la derecha, ¿eh?
Escúchame, el club este es...
Sí.
Stop.
Tiene cositas, ¿eh? Me has dicho que tenis no jugaste, ¿no?
Yo jugué tenis en 2009. Cuando empecé mismo, tiraba solo cortado de revés y dejada.
Ah, mira.
Cortado largo y dejada.
Qué guapo esto, macho. Mira, aquí vamos a la
muy
playa.
lindo. ¿Y dónde está el club?
Aquí, ¿no? Bueno, en la cancha de entrenar.
Muy bien.
¿Te gusta?
Muy chulo este club.
Con Lucas Bergamini, ¿cómo calienta? ¿Cuáles son sus golpes favoritos?
Poquito, está bien, ¿eh? 1, 2 y un paso de la línea blanca. Está Maxi que nos está apretando. Hola chicos, soy Lucas Bergamini. Aquí tuvisteis una mañana conmigo, repartido. Y nos vemos en la transmisión. Un abrazo.
So welcome back, our men's tie in the Los Angeles beat against the San Diego Stingrays. Lucas Bergamini and Jairo Bautista for the Stingrays, looking to double up on the beat. Tolito, Aguirre and Alvaro Cepero for Los Angeles. Alvaro Cepero, one of those players, a little bit in the Fede Chingotto style, likes to keep the ball moving, busy, active on court. And Tolito, not the tallest, but there you see him, he is built like a barrel with legs. And obviously Bergamini, one of the stars of the PPL. And Jairo Bautista, a player who can wind it up. Just to remind you, after this in our morning session, we have Houston Volts against the Cancun Waves. Marta Caparros and Marta Barrera against Sofia Saiz and Marina Lobo. So here we are again, as we were saying, Eric is back with me. Mr. Eric McKee. The beat against the Stingrays. I'm looking forward to seeing Tolito.
I'm looking forward to seeing also Bautista. I have to say, Lucas Bergamini, Bautista, I'll put them down as favourites, but everybody's been raving on about Tolito, who wasn't able to play in Miami. Pero, I mean, we saw earlier what came close to probably the biggest upset, had it have happened. I mean, seeing Patti Yuan and Bea Caldera win their game was a bit of an upset on day one, but the beat played really, really well. I suppose, you know, they carried that, I think, you know, that second set 6-love into the super tiebreak where they really struggled. But here, favourites, Bautista, who was brilliant in Miami, Bergamini, if I'm not mistaken, is the shortest player who plays at this level. I mean, very similar in style to Chingotto, electric, and complements Bautista really well, who's a big hitter. And I'm looking forward to seeing Jairo in action. And to be honest, it's one of these games where, yes, Stingrays are favourite, but the beat could cause an upset. Difficult one to score. We saw the first game lasted for 90 minutes. Yeah, that's the longest game we've had so far.
Maybe the longest game we had thinking about it. It's that never-ending tiebreak.
No, yeah, that was in Miami, but here, San Sebastian, because of course it's the first game that went to a super tiebreak.
Yeah. Quite interesting what here. So we've got two players who can hit the ball hard and two players who are sort of in the Chingotto mold between Bergamini and Cepero. Busy, active on court, keep the ball alive. Really reasonably well matched teams again.
I mean, I expect the Stingrays to definitely qualify for the season finale. I also think that the beats, depending on the draws, because of course the way this works here, PPL, is you don't play against the same two teams at every event. So you do get the chance to play against the on paper stronger clubs and the teams that are performing really well, and the clubs maybe in your league, because right now you've got Toronto Polar Bears, Beat Volts, Matrix, and I would say Las Vegas Smash, and then just above them, Stingrays, Miami, Cancun, Flow Rider Goats, and New York Atlantics. That could change a lot after results. I think after podium day, but not too much.
After today and tomorrow, I think we'll have a really good idea of who's going to have the work cut. Maybe not who's going to be the winners here, but certainly the teams who are going to have to work really, really cut mapped out
I think
to get to the Cities Cup.
Paul, who will be fighting the 2 remaining positions. I think the Arkansas Matrix, the Volts, Beat and Bears, because a good result here for the Bears or Beat qualifying for podium day could see, you take 40 points Atlantic's Tour in that first event. Flowrider goes 31, Cancun Waves a surprising 31. So a lot to play for. If you can't win a match, it is important to win a set, and that's what the Beat did in the women's doubles, which, elsewhere, if somebody else gets thrashed, that means you won't pick up 0 points. If you finish bottom, you pick up 0 points. The maximum points you can collect are 25, 25, 19, 15, 12, 9, 7, 5, 3, 1, and 0 points. In the women's at Miami, it was the Volts who picked up 0 points. The Beat, 1 point. Stingrays collected 9. In the men's, very consistent. The Stingrays collected 9 points, and the Beat picked up 3.
Okay, we're all ready to go for our second match of the, well, I was going to say the morning, but it's actually midday here in San Sebastian, Donostia.
And very, very early morning if you're watching in the States.
Al servicio, Jairo Bautista.
Hey. A 15 as Jairo puts that into the net. Think that one over the top, Lucas, but doesn't think it very far. Love 30, so straight away. Well, gets a power behind that, doesn't he? And the top spin.
A good hit.
0-40.
Wow.
Just warming up as well as the sun.
40 on your opening service.
Sun rising over the horizon in the sky. Just making it a little bit warmer on court, which might mean the ball flies that bit more. We're at sea level, but it's pretty warm. Flew a bit too much there from Tolito, 15-40.
Still facing 3 break points on Jairo Bautista's serve. It was there for the take. It was a massive gap for Cepero.
30-40.
Went off for a bit of coffee, and I was chatting with Julia Polo, who was there also getting a cup of coffee, and saying that she was very proud of how her teammates played in that previous game, and just unfortunately didn't take that super tie break. Yeah, but it does look like she didn't confirm the team orders that she could be playing in that second match.
Well, they rotated the team in Miami, so I suspect to see more changes tomorrow. Okay, so we start off with a breaker serve.
That's the good thing about this event. PPL events also saw it in Miami, the way that the players just mingle with the fans, and lots of respect, lots of autograph signing and posing for photographs, chatting away with anyone and everyone, even with us.
Yeah. There were a couple of players in the bar afterwards when we nipped off for a post. Well, I nipped off for a post.
You nipped off for a post-match.
They weren't. They were having water. Yeah, I wish to hide. At least it was transparent.
Oh, looks just looking to guide it over the net, Bergamini.
15-0.
Good lob.
top Brazilian right now, Bergamini.
Ranked top 12th in the world.
Yes, 12th in the world. Slightly further back in that ranking is Lucas Campagnolo. But we're confident that Lucas will be a top 20 player by the end of the calendar year.
You're a really big Lucas, but
I just think he's a great character. I mean, there's so many good characters, so many entertaining players to watch, and I mean, the benefits of being at a venue like this, and also we saw that the Wayfair Arena in Miami, is you're so close to the action. There are plenty of laughters. I'm a big fan of Alex Arroyo, Rubio, and the spirit in which this PP.
Well, we've seen that with the calls, haven't we? You know.
Oh, especially the last game. There were some huge points. It was actually the beat, you know, kind of saying, no. I actually think it was in. I thought it was out. Eras and Fassio, and between themselves, they decided to give their opponents another chance to win the point, and it was a massive game. It was 5-4, 15-all.
Yeah, well, by the way, when we're talking, we've had our little fashion discussions in the paddle.
Yes, you want a beat jersey.
I really like the beat. I really like the beat jersey. I do. I mean, a beat jersey, Stingrays tracksuit top.
Listen, let's get
a list off.
Christmas
shopping list out.
Wish list. Okay, I'm going to jot this down. So you want a beat shirt, and you want the Stingrays jacket.
Yeah, Stingray jacket's very cool, very 70s, very retro. Oi, Tolito!
I'm a huge fan of the Stingrays jacket. Saying that. And I have to say, I like the New York Atlantic's top.
Yeah, that's good as well. Golden point.
But all the outfits are really cool. Gets the call there. Cepero telling his doubles partner that Jairo had come forward.
By the way, just so people know, there are strict uniform rules in this. If you don't,
get a points deduction.
Yeah, you can get points. That happened in Miami.
When
was it the beat?
Yeah, they basically wore their away kit. They were the home team, and they clashed with their opponents.
And they got docked points.
Out. Also, if you have poor timekeeping, now you won't get that from myself or Paul. You will do from Javi, though.
Oh, yeah.
On the Spanish service.
That hair doesn't.
He has great hair, though.
That hair
I don't have any.
That hair doesn't comb itself in, does it? In a minute.
No, not even an hour. But yeah. But if you are late for a call-in, even if you're like, I mean, players aren't late, teams aren't late, but you're a fraction late, a few minutes late, you get a warning, and that could be a point deduction. And we saw that yesterday.
Waves had a point taken off.
They started the first service game, love 15.
Wow.
30-15.
Well played down there by Jairo.
40-15. Por San Diego, Los Ángeles gana por 2-1.
Well, are we surprised or not?
No, I think this is going to be quite a close one. I think it's going to be another close one.
Even though they've showed Bergamini and Bautista that they are two very good players who do complement one another. I have to say, Aguirre is exciting to watch. Some people say he's a bit like Osoro, like very vocal, very energetic. You can see if he's happy or sad.
Another personality on the court, isn't he? And I think that's what you love. That's what we want. That's what's good for the game.
Coach Conde did a really good job with the LA Beat ladies, who we saw a big improvement from Miami to here. And they can continue. It's all about how you can end the regular season, because I think we're going to come down to that final event. And the points picked up, say in Guadalajara, could decide, I think.
Absolutely going to be vital.
The 8 teams. So this is massive. We believe that the top 5 are there or thereabouts. Polar Bears beat Volts Matrix. Are currently in the bottom 4, but that could turn this weekend. This weekend, Saturday, will be the final group stage. There'll be 8 matches to look forward to just today, but also on Saturday. Then we have podium day on the Sunday. That will be the 3rd, 4th playoff in both men's and women's, and also the championship match.
Love 15. Alvaro Cepero serving.
Now the sun's come out, so it's slightly warmer out there. Now, we might see an even quicker game we've seen so far. Going long there, Tolito.
Yeah, it's midday as well, so it's directly over. As in maritime terms, the sun is over the yard arm.
I'm just Googling that now.
Yeah, you know, then see what it's sort of the subtext meaning of that is.
It's hot. Not yet at its highest point. Temperature will pick up here, and we can cool down in the evening. It was lovely yesterday evening.
Well, it is very, very comfortable in the evening here, isn't it? Comparing that we live in Madrid, and it's not quite as comfortable.
Hot. But also, you know, what we saw here, you know, the lighting, the courts, the playing surface. I mean, I enjoy it during the day, but I have to say I am a bigger fan of the PPL. And, you know, when it's evening,
it does look spectacular, doesn't it?
Especially this PPL high competition court. You get the bit of it in the evening when those lights are on.
2-all. And it'll be Jairo Bautista to serve again.
Great technique, Bergamini. Just goes to show. Height isn't everything. People think, obviously, there isn't an advantage to certain shots, but not to other shots.
See, think about, talking about height, and obviously we've got Jairo, who's really tall. I mean, what, he must be 190, 192, something like that. And in paddle, the ball can't be higher than your waist when you serve it. So he's obviously got an advantage when he serves, because he can serve it from a bit higher, get a bit more on it. Obviously, Bergamini, as you say, one of him and Cepero, 2 of the shortest players on the circuit.
Yeah, Bergamini's 165, and Bautista would be 192 with heels.
With heels?
Yeah. 190, Bautista.
So he's only wearing inch high heels then. No, but what says Bergamini, obviously serving, is at a slight disadvantage.
Yes, I mean, you look at his waist, it's actually lower than the net, whereas Bautista has a better angle. But still, I mean, both players hugely talented. Bergamini looking to break into the top 10 this season.
Playing with Paquito Navarro in lots of the campaign. Obviously, it's working out pretty well for them as well. Paquito is struggling. He's been struggling with the back problem of late. Bit of lumbago. Comes to you all in time.
We've also seen a few players also miss out on the event here, but that's why you had these rosters, strength in depth. You know, for example, Delphi Brea able to attend here, but they, you know, they called up Osoro.
Not bad.
A bad replacement. The Argentine, she was excellent, alongside Gemma Trigai in that comfortable win for Flow Rider Goats on day 1 of the competition.
Just puts out the net, so chance to serve out the point here. But the thing is, we're just looking for the next match. We've got the Waves, which is Sofia Saiz and Marina Lobo. They're the only 2 female members of the squad again for Cancun. And I just wonder, okay, they're going to play, but is that are you taking a bit of a risk when you do that? Because somebody does have a little tweak, all of a sudden you might not be able to field your pair in the second game.
Yeah, I mean, of course, I mean, you know,
second match.
Yeah, they could suffer. Ooh, I think it was just out. An in-game injury, but you know, the preparation. You know, there are physios here. you know, the players are warming up. When they come out on the court, they'll be warming up on the 2 practice courts just behind us. We see the players stretching off also just below us here.
At the golden point. And it's another service break.
Drop. Bergamini. A couple of mistakes on the Brazilian in this opening set.
Struggling on serves, everybody so far. Getting through the games quickly, but serves certainly not dominant so far.
Tengo tirado.
Cuando tenía delante el Tolito te tiró tú, la saliste por la derecha de él y después le fuiste al choque y lo pasaste por el medio. No llega esta vez.
Cuando va a bandejear Bergamini acá. Porque si te tira fuerte, juegas con el rebote. Te tira más suave y te le metes. Yo tengo que... Lo estoy fijando demasiado a este ya.
Está perfecto.
Está perfecto. Quiero que la toque para sacar el globo rápido.
Ah, claro, eso sí.
Lo que quiero es que toque una y la que te venga tío a mí.
La que te quedó con rebote.
2 veces, yo se leí al resto igual, macho. Hostia.
Vamos.
En este lado 1000 globos, que se ve mal.
Ponga.
Bien chiqui,
Mucho Tolito, Vamos.
Hacia el resto ahora. A ver si lo sirve.
Animalito,
Well, listening there to both of the head coaches, the coaches, Conde, just telling his players, all good. And Cepero saying, I know I've made a couple of mistakes, you know, still deciding what is the best way to attack Bautista, who has been very solid. It's actually been Lucas Bergamini, who is normally the more consistent of the 2 players, who has made those unforced errors in his opening 5 service games.
Tolito Aguirre looking to consolidate a service break. Nobody's been able to redo that so far. Will this be the chance at the beacon?
Clever smash there from Cepero. Did brilliantly just to stay in that point, Stingrays. This shot here from Bautista, this recovery from Bergamini also. Well, that was the right shot, take it early, double-handed, on the rise, difficult to control. But if that hits the back glass, it would have been a winner, outright winner for Bautista.
Misses the forehand volley.
Slash.
Has a little smile about it. Has a little smile about it. Or a grimace. Quite sure which. 30-all. Ah, lovely. Well played. I like Alvaro Cepero. I think he's good.
40-30.
Tidy, busy player. Remember at Miami when it was a little bit chilly in the first day with the air conditioning. And he says, oh, I like it when it's cold. Don't know if he's enjoying it much here. I think he is. Whoa.
What a great shot there from Tolito, but that's even better from Bergamini.
Wow. So another golden point.
Jairo Bautista.
Still, this is really entertaining. Moving Bergamini and Bautista so well. Well, Bergamini, as he was getting out of the way, said, it's like 4 meters away. Look. He turns around and, yeah, that was impossible for 1.90 to Jairo Bautista.
You know, I've not seen before today. Popular among fans and other players. He's built like a barrel on legs, isn't he?
He's drawn position for the next shot here. His first reaction was to the, he knows it was his mistake.
I'm going to be a killjoy. Where does it bounce? Where does it bounce? Does it bounce in the corner? It's given it, yeah.
Shot. Oh, unfortunate there on that occasion. What an entertainer.
Yep. Are you entertained? To the net. 40-15. Well played. Once again, the net plays a huge role. It was a really good point until the final shot. So 40-30. Bergamini still serving. Needs to close it out. And doesn't. So guess what?
Golden point.
And another break point.
Leonel Aguirre.
Shame. Mistake there.
Yeah. I think it's one of those that if he's there for him, he's going to have a go.
Yeah, he has to. That's how he plays. He's got a unique style of play. Just quickly, there was an interview recently with Tolito Aguirre, who was talking about, paddle, how he plays the game, and also his weight, because he suffers from a condition that requires regular use of corticosteroids.
Really?
Yeah, it's he needs to take this medication, and it has some side effects. And it's difficult to compete at the highest level because there's weight gain, fluid retention, a slow metabolism, and also a very, very strict diet. So he's on this medication, and he himself says, I've got a really strict diet, but he's playing at the highest level. He's a joy to watch.
And he's allowed to play at using corticosteroids.
Yeah, because obviously it's legal. He has this condition, and he was hoping that things would improve in 2025. I mean, he's lost some weight, and we wish him all the best. He's such fun to watch.
Yeah.
And he was missed in Miami, so it's great that he's on board here.
Absolutely.
Sebastian.
Dale, Toro, dale.
Dale, Toro, dale. That's Cepero there. Toro Bowl. Rather fitting.
No, but it's not Tolito, it's Tolito.
Yeah, but he said the ball. In that his style of play is very bullish.
Yeah.
It's very bullish. It's, you would not want him loose in a China store. Tolito Aguirre. That's another great smash. Alvaro Cepero.
As well as Jairo just steps across, sticks out a long arm. 15-all. Oh, whipping through the games, aren't we? Just 22 minutes in this opening set.
And wide from Tolito.
15-30. 15-40.
So once again, the serves struggling. Well played, great stuff at the net. Good lob this time.
Looking out for Pepe's recent performances, he's a player on the rise in the rankings. Just goes wide, the smash from Tolito.
So that's 4 games all. So we've had a lot of service breaks in this match already, haven't we? Just goes down the line.
Not much though. In the end, you know, there was a good gap there. He forward Jairo Bautista, who's expecting the smash down the middle.
But the miss is as good as a mile, as the saying goes. Okay, Jairo to serve for all in the opening set.
That's a foot long Jairo serve. Really good build up. Bergamini. His volley play is up with the best in the world. And the fake smash. But
I got to recover
so quick.
And again.
Good cover up. Bautista. Outstanding point here.
Oh, just changed the angle of his racket, didn't he?
What a point. And the Stingray owners were on their feet, celebrating. I mean, they've got quite a few people behind the team bench also. Not as many as the Cancun Waves, but a very decent representation.
I'm looking to see the Waves. I'm looking to see the Waves fans again today. So, love 15. $15 all.
Another tremendous hit, Lucas Bergamini. Excellent technique. So smooth, so elegant. He's 5 centimeters shorter than Chingoto, who we saw in action yesterday alongside Agus Tapia. The transfer from the Atlantics to Miami Padel Club in the off-season.
See the Atlantics in action in the afternoon evening session. 30-15.
They'll be happy with the draw because they would have played on day 1, day 2. They will definitely be taking part on podium day, and they will be able to rest. They will be training, but at least not playing a competitive match on day 3 of the competition on Saturday. Digs it out from under his feet. Cepero lines up for the big hit. And he carries.
I think the toughest thing there from Tolito was not going into the net, but in the end loses the point.
40-15.
Watch that again. Tolito so close to going into the net,
but he's so quick. I mean, he's deceivingly quick, and his reading of the game, his court awareness.
Brilliant
that
shot.
Was excellent there from Lucas Bergamini.
Well, I'll tell you what, they might fancy the chances of winning the set here because really, as we've said, Tolito and Cepero have struggled to hold to serve, so you put a bit of pressure on the serve here, you've got a great chance of a break, great chance of taking this first set 6-4.
Oh, muy bien, flaco, muy bien.
Cuando entras a correr, dinámica, va bien, aquí tocas mejor, tiras mejor el globo, no te quedas parado a mitad, así que al principio te agarró 2 veces mal parado acá, a mitad de cancha. Avanzarle un poco más.
Avanza un poco más. We need to try and get close to the net. Hearing Conde, the coach of the Beats, talking with Cepero and Tolito Aguirre. Difficult though because you're up against Bautista and Bergamini, who have been solid in this opening set. Favourites on paper.
Complement each other really well, don't they, as well? They can both hit it, but Bergamini gets some great returns in. Jairo's got a long reach, very difficult to lob, very difficult to pass as well.
Al servicio con bolas nuevas, Leonel Aguirre.
Okay, Tolito Aguirre.
Ball.
Serving it long. Back kick smash. 15 love.
15-0.
Yeah, once again serving long. That's time he controls it. That's Jairo. He's going to have another go, and this time into the net.
15 iguales.
15 all.
Seeing quite a few football players here. A few owners of football clubs also. Deja is in attendance. He was here yesterday also on day one. He is the owner of Alaves Football Club, which is from a city called Vitoria. Beautiful.
Vitoria.
About, what, an hour? Would you say? Is it an hour from San Sebastian?
Maybe not even that. Vitoria-Gasteiz, which is actually the capital.
If you go by train, it's about
5 hours.
By car, it's quite close.
The capital of the Basque country, Euskadi.
By Bergamini.
Wow, oh, brilliant.
He's there. That's his anticipation and court awareness. The pedal, can he hit the winner?
He can't.
Oh, he can. Whoa, and another war cry. Osoro style.
40-15, I think that's even louder than Osoro. But a great point, which merited a bit of celebration. Very quickly, Vitoria is another lovely city. It's really well designed, Vitoria-Gasteiz. Well worth a visit for a day.
Inland.
Hot in summer.
Unlike San Sebastian.
Very cold in winter.
Topspin smash.
Oi. And into the net.
Falls into the net. Bautista, so back at 5-5, all square in this opening set.
Another close one. Gets there. Yo, me.
Oh, he had a look to see where Bergamini was. The shot all wrong.
Quite interested to know how many. It's great to watch, but I would be interested to know how many unforced errors Tolito has made, because there have been quite a lot. That's gone long. 15 all.
I just love watching Tolito. Although sometimes, you know, he celebrates a point, might wind up an opponent at the same time.
I think if you celebrate someone's mistake, it tends to be considered, certainly in tennis, considered to be bad form.
Excellent no Bautista.
Yeah.
Really clever. I mean, Cepero with the tweenie. Then he was a sitting duck. Just past the half-hour mark. 32 minutes. We've had 10 games, Paul.
Yeah, they've not hung around, have they?
Ouch. Ouch. Ouch.
He'll have the word bull paddle marked.
Yeah, tattooed on his back.
just bounces out.
I think it was just out.
40-30.
40-30.
He's been very good in that department, Lucas Bergamini. It's clinical. That technique is perfect. It's the same action. The racket starts down low into that back scratching position and accelerates through the shot, finishes to the other side of the body.
So anyhow, the worst that's going to happen to the Stingrays is a tiebreak.
6-5, they break, they take the opening set 7-5.
Yo creo que si te sacan a la derecha, igual, o Varela o muy cruzada, y perdería más con Varela.
If they serve down the middle, return it down the middle.
Pero para mí, si entras por el medio, ganas todas.
Let's iron out those mistakes, those unforced errors. As you mentioned, Paul, maybe we've seen a few from Tolito. He mixes outrageous winners with a few unforced errors, but he's a high-risk player.
It's a little bit like
sometimes it pays off.
I was going to say it's a little bit like, I was going to say younger Ausberger, an even younger Ausberger who used to produce some fantastic shots and make mistakes. He doesn't make as many mistakes now, but still produces fantastic shots, as we'll see later on. Nicely played.
Great smash. Cepero.
15-0.
Looks for the bajada, puts it into the net, 30-15.
Just, well,
was it?
But Jairo says it's out. Cepero called it in.
I want to stand up so I can get a good view of the big screen.
Agrees with Jairo Bautista.
Let's have a look. I think it's just long.
30 all.
He's given it, has he? Really tough calls, those.
There are times when you're not too sure, but from how the ball how the ball comes out, you know if it's at the glass first, or the floor, or the fence, or the floor. And also sometimes the sound as well.
Wow.
Delightful. Superb passing shot.
Whoa. So that means we have a set points as well.
Also a chance to force a tie-break for Cepero and Aguirre. Alvaro to serve, and it will be to Bergamini. Second serve. It's there for the taking, and Jairo Bautista, to the delight of the Stingray supporters, hits the winner.
Hit their pockets there to win the set, didn't they? Whips across, great finish. Once again, really close to the line. But the thing is that Tolito and Cepero are both in the middle, aren't they? It's got quite a big space to aim for. It comes across quickly. Thank you very much. Let's enjoy the window cleaning.
Y cuando este la baja, vos te tirás todo. No la tira que al final. Bueno, era igual, por arriba o por abajo, era la misma. Han tenido un rato bastante. Al resto estamos jugando mucho. Al resto estamos bien.
Well, Cepero frustrated. I would even go as far as to say angered. Disappointed that they played well in the opening set, but they lose it in a tiebreak to the San Diego Stingrays. The women's team came really close to causing an upset in the first game of the morning session, losing in a super tiebreak.
Stay active, says the coach.
And Conde still looking to have words with Cepero. I think Cepero's angry at a couple of mistakes, and in that shot down the line he was caught out. Came on 3 key points.
So can they go on to win this situation? So are we going to see another super tiebreak?
I mean, that bajada there, backhand. Bautista and just allowing to drop too low there, Tolito.
30 love, Bergamini getting up to a good start.
It's important to beat regroup right now. Because sometimes you wouldn't say switch off, but you lose 2 or 3 games in quick succession, and then it's very difficult to get back into the contest, especially having lost the opening set in the manner they did as well. I mean, they had a chance to, to force a tiebreak. In the end, they lost that key point, 7-5, down to Bergamini and Bautista. I mean, this could be a very, very profitable outing for the San Diego Stingrays.
Exactly.
If they can take both matches here.
You go a long way towards booking your ticket to the Cities Cup, don't you?
Because they're facing the Toronto Polo Bears next on Saturday. And that could be, I mean, if the Toronto, I mean, they've got Florida Goats later on this evening, which is a tough one. But the Stingrays, they could be on podium day and challenging for the title. And the winner from Tolito, really tough shot to master.
Flicks it out, and guess what? We've got another golden point.
Al resto, Leonel Aguirre.
Oh, Tolito to receive.
Went very, very long, so they hold on. A little bit of drama, but holding on. Quick turnaround, as there always is after the first game of the set. Looks like it's going to be Tolito to serve first in the second set.
Al servicio, Leonel Aguirre.
Just looking down to our left, there's Aranzazu and Gemma Triay just going to step into the stands to have a watch of what's happening.
Fermín. Polo.
the word was tranquilo, and Bautista angered. Yeah, it wasn't at all tranquilo.
Calm down.
And that wasn't the right shot perhaps there from Bergamini.
You see, there Tolito shouting, "Toma, toma." That's probably not when I'd be very happy to hear him shout. If I.
But it's not. That's how he plays. It's,
oh yeah.
He's not looking to upset his opponents.
Por Los Ángeles, un juego iguales. Al servicio, Jairo Bautista.
That was a good service game for Cepero and Aguirre.
Yeah, I think they needed to hold comfortably because they've had a few problems.
If Tolito is vocal, it's a good sign. If you're Tolito and playing alongside Tolito.
Pero
15 love. Jairo Bautista serving. 45 minutes gone in this match. Well played, just
drop like a dead weight. Oh, backspin on that backhand drop shot from Lucas Bergamini, aimed for that side fence. For Cepero. And that is a deep hit from Lucas Bergamini. He is loving this quick court.
Didn't get up very much, but it just went very quickly, didn't it?
Really flat smash with that angle.
Oh,
no, it had too much time. Jairo Bautista. It's one of those ones where you feel like you have an eternity. Do I hit it there? Do I down the line, cross court, another drop shot?
Maybe didn't quite bounce high enough for him to do that, to what he wanted to. That's a nice shot.
Oh, had to react there, Cepero. And then clever there from Bautista.
Very quickly, 2-1 as we go into our next break.
Gemma and Osorio sat in row 1 watching this match unfold. They'll be in action later today.
They will indeed. Later on, last on against the Polo Bears.
As in later today. They are the last match, which would probably start around about 8 o'clock. Local time here in Spain.
Say very different.
Toronto Polar Bears. Of course, it depends on what happens in the New York Atlantic.
It's difficult
Las Vegas Smash.
Our afternoon session starts at
no
5
earlier
at the earliest.
Because this session could overrun, and if that is the case, the later session would start later than 5. Should this session finish earlier?
I don't think they'll be
5.
I don't think they'll be on earlier than 8, because even if your 2 games are an hour and a quarter, you then have a little 15 minutes between. Now, 7:45 at the earliest, but I doubt it.
They've definitely come here to do a bit of training on the practice courts, a bit of scouting.
I think they've probably done a bit of a workout earlier on.
And also there's a state-of-the-art gym as well. That's just at the back of this complex, which the players have access to.
Tell you, if you were a fan just coming in to take your seat, you know you'd sit pretty close, wouldn't you? You'd say, oh, bloody hell, look at that. I think I'd be sitting there.
Al servicio, Alvaro Cepero.
I always feel slightly unnerved when the cameras focus on someone in the stands, and I think, are they famous or are they just someone?
Should I know that person?
Should I know that person? But as you say, the owner of the Deportivo Alaves and the Baskonia basketball team,
sat 3 rows below us.
You would not know it if you didn't know your basketball, as you do. You would not know he was a multi-millionaire
and a huge paddle fan. Huge. He was at the 4 games yesterday, and he's been here since 10 o'clock this morning.
Nice shot there from Jairo. 15 all. looks to get a big effect on that, didn't you? See the way he's tried to get the spin on it, but once again puts it out. Under a bit of pressure again. 15-30. Wow. 15-40, so a chance here for...
Well, take a stranglehold on this match.
Very much
taking
so.
The first set. A chance here for a 3-1 lead in this second set. Three break points for the Stingrays.
Net, primer set.
Oh dear.
And I think that miss kind of sums up Cepero's morning so far.
They've just got to get a bit of grip on themselves, haven't they? Because it is, as what you were saying a few games ago, you can see 3-4 games just drift away from you.
In 5 minutes. In 5 minutes, you've lost 2 games.
Especially in men's, because the points tend to be quicker. Which is not to criticise women's, because it's slightly different in terms of technique. It's not that much big hitting, but in men's paddle, you know, you can see 3, 4, 5 points, as you say, go in a minute and a half.
We saw Corona and Ellsberger in Miami. We saw games last for 30 to 40 seconds. It was literally serve smash, smash.
Would have been less if there was a double fault. Well, there was a couple of faults. Oh, great block.
And that's a brilliant put away, Tolito. You see how they insisted there on Jairo Bautista. 1, 2, and then the third. You know, for a big man, it takes slightly long to get back into position. And Lucas Bergamini.
15-40.
Oh, in trouble on their serve. Well, they missed that first opportunity. Still have 2 more.
Games are just flying by, aren't they? It's a difficult one, that for Alvaro. Oh. Great block from Bautista. No, didn't quite have enough on it.
Golden point and a massive one too.
Yeah. This you really want to break this if you're Cepero and Aguirre. You really need it. Oh, somehow survives it. And Tolito, that was...
He had no right to win that point. Bergamini using a backhand contra pared off the back glass. And a mistake there, Tolito.
And look at his gesture afterwards. It's like, vaya hombre.
Well, 4-1 lead. They took the first set in a really strong position in this match. The San Diego Stingrays could be a clean sweep. They took the women's doubles, so lots of points for them. And the men's are looking very good also.
Yeah, you have to say the last 10 minutes really is when it's really run away, hasn't it, from the beat.
Translate that.
My word, how unlucky,
yes.
Sir. That was one of the things the only good thing I thought about the the pandemic was when football was played in empty grounds and they had all the sort of pitch-side microphones and you could actually hear what the players were saying.
Every single word.
Were saying. That's more like it. 15 love.
15-0. Net, primer servicio.
And that was a bit of communication doing. And Aguirre, you can see for a second, what's his focus?
Yeah, and then he just
and then made a mistake.
Then just snatches at it. Ooh, good shot.
Excellent.
Catches that stanchion, doesn't it?
30-15.
No Pablo Lijo for the beat.
He's here though.
He's here, yeah. We saw him at the hotel. He's actually sat there with his partner watching this game from behind the LA Beat bench. No doubt we'll see Lijo and also Polo in action later on in this tournament.
That's just one of the things that the Beat do. Whoa.
Clever play there.
Yeah. 30-40.
Not the power, it was the angle.
2 break points again. The thing is, if you do rotate your beat side, who do you drop? Cepero or Aguirre for Lito?
That's a tough call. That's Conde, the coach, to decide.
So I'm not going to say who do you rest, rather. And there you get the break. 5-1.
Well, looking to wrap this match up in just under an hour, Paul. 56 minutes gone.
And once again, we're seeing a big difference perhaps in dynamics between sets, haven't we? The first one really close, not too many errors. But what's happened is Bautista and Bergamini, they've cut the errors out.
And also, we've seen LA Beat haven't recovered from missing that golden point to send the first set to a tiebreak. They lost that service game, and then they have won just one of the next 6.
Oh, gets it over there. Brilliant.
A fake smash doesn't fall Bergamini, who stayed back. Another fake smash again, staying back Bergamini.
Another unforced error though. It was reasonably high, should have got that over the net.
So I think it's one of these ones where, you know, kind of, if we were using a football term, you just want the final whistle.
Don't add any injury time, ref. You know you're well beaten when there's been no injury time added.
Yeah, we saw that at the Club World Cup.
A couple of days ago.
Yeah.
That was even worse because there was a water break and the referee still didn't add any injury time.
And the big winner, and they cruise through that second set, Paul, to winning straight sets. 7-5, 6-1.
Less than an hour. So what we've seen in both matches, you know, we've seen really tight first sets and then the second set completely changing. So with the women, when Jairo Bautista and Claudia Jensen in fact lost the first set and then bounced back to win 6-love before winning it on a super tie break 10-5, and just now 7-5 okay for Bergamini and Bautista.
I mean, there was that one point where it all changed. At 6-5, having a chance to send it to 6-6 and force a first set tiebreak, and they were to win that point. Los Angeles beat in the end San Diego Stingrays, taking that first set 7-5 before claiming that second set 6-1. Well, we'll be going across now courtside to hear the winners, speaking to our courtside reporter Javier Carrasco.
As you say, there's our man. Well, he's not on court. There's Tolito giving Lucas a big hug. Still got a big smile on his face. which is good to see. So once again, we've seen the Waves fans coming in already. There's a tide of them. You what?
Getting ready for their matchup. They'll be in action, Cancun Waves against the Houston Volts. It will follow this post-match interview. Let's go across now to Javi.
There's our man Javi on court, and I'll tell you what, just have a look at him, people. That hair does not comb itself.
Aquí estoy con los campeones del partido, con Luca Bergamini.
Here with the winners, Lucas Bergamini and Jairo Bautista.
Que se han llevado el partido. Enhorabuena,
Lucas.
Bueno, veíamos el reportaje que te hacíamos anteriormente. Te hemos dado suerte. Enhorabuena. Bienvenido hasta PPL. Y nada más.
Sí, un gusto jugar por primera vez en la PPL. También aquí
great to make my debut. San Sebastian, PPL. It's been incredible. It's beautiful.
De conseguir la victoria con mi equipo.
And delighted to have
mañana tenemos
picked up the win
with
my team, and we've got a tough matchup to look forward to on day 2.
Muy disputado. El segundo le habéis conseguido, bueno, pues darle un poquito, encarrilarlo de una forma dinámica.
Tight first set, definitely went through the gears in that second set.
La verdad que para mí es un gustazo jugar con Lucas.
Well, it's a pleasure to play alongside this machine, Lucas Bergamini.
No, y la verdad que muy bien. Muy contento, y la sensación del partido ha sido de menos a más. También
I think we started off maybe slowly, but definitely picked up steam quickly.
Y nosotros lo conseguimos sacar. Y bueno, mañana más.
But we're back in action
tomorrow. Gracias a Jairo Bautista y a Lucas Bergamini, que no se mueva nadie porque continúa la acción aquí en San Sebastián.
7-5, 6-1, Lucas Bergamini, Jairo Bautista. Don't go too far away. Coming up, we've got the Houston Volts against the Cancun Waves, Sofia Saiz, Marina Lobo, Marta Caparros, Marta Barrera.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sport of choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
Gracias por continuar con nosotros en el segundo día de nuestro recorrido mundial para la temporada 2025 del Pro Padel League. Ahora empieza la segunda serie de hoy con dos equipos llenos de energía, los Houston Volts contra los Cancun Waves. Con un gran aplauso vamos a decir ahora los jugadores de los Houston Volts. Marta Caparros, Marta Barrera, Pablo Garcia, Alberto Garcia, enfrentándolos con mucha energía. Denle un fuerte aplauso a los Cancun Waves. Sofia Saiz, Marina Lobo, Maxi Arce, Agustin Torre. Ahí están los equipos, disfruten de este partido.
Cambiamos el 9-11 en las bolas y ya está. Elige Cancún. PPL.
Hello everyone, welcome back to our second tie of the, well, I'm going to say the morning session, but it is now well past midday here in Donostia and San Sebastian. Our second match of the early session sees the Cancun Waves back in action very, very quickly. They are the away team today against the Houston Volts. We're starting off once, as always, with the women. Marta Caparros and Marta Barrera for the Volts, Sofia Saiz and Marina Lobo for Cancun. Last night we saw the Cancun pair 6-2, 6-3, and I think after the way they performed in Miami they'll be a little bit disappointed, Marina Lobo and Sofia Saiz. Played some really good shots, but also had a few problems maybe with concentration. You saw Marina especially a little bit angry with herself at times. So will we see a reaction from the Cancun Waves? They'll appear with their supporters once again. We saw them react tremendously well in Miami to win their second match and to win it so well that they booked a place on podium day in the third and fourth tie against the Las Vegas Smash. That is Marina Lobo, 23 years old. Usually tries to keep it together. Partner Sofia. It's the one who maybe has the bigger hits. There she is, Sofia Saiz. Very passionate player. Once again, as you can see, 23. They do play together usually in the regular season outside of the PPL. So they know each other's games, and so they'll have a little rest, a little reflection, and be willing to come back, show what they can really do.
Minutos.
3 minutes left. Estero will be in action later on for the New York Atlantics. Has just joined our companion Peter, the Spanish commentary. Mr. Eric McKeague will be back with me in a short while. Day in San Sebastian, not quite as hot as it was yesterday. Houston Bowls, owned by Sergio Ortiz, former president of the US Padel Association. Once again making a big effort to sign young players. Marta Caparros, one of those, 24 years old, 1.83 meters. Marta Barrera, a little bit younger, just 19 years old, and 1.69 meters. Just over a minute before we get ready to start our second tie of this session here in San Sebastian, Donostia. Second event of the Pro Padel League. I think by the end of today we will have a little bit of an idea who's got a good chance of being here on podium day, and maybe it'll be even clearer who's going to be booking tickets towards the Cities Cup in New York.
Se jugará un tercer set, será un super tiebreak a 10 puntos. La pareja de Cancun Waves, Lobo San, ganó el sorteo y ha elegido restar. Tiempo, 2 minutos para el comienzo del partido.
Okay, just 2 minutes before we're underway. Sure why Marta Barrera and Marta Caparros just sprinted off round the court. Just gone for a quick 3-minute comfort break.
Hace un calor ahí.
Trying to hear what the Cancun girls are saying. Really not very much time at all to turn it round from last night. maybe that's not such a bad thing. Physically they're up for it, then probably what they want to do is to get back into action as quickly as possible. And as always, the Waves family, known as there, as the hoarding manages to fall off the back of the bench. I think there's really paid a lot of effort to the image, the Waves. You've already seen, if you tuned in right at the start, you'll have seen the promotional video for the team. It's the second one they've turned out. Really, really impressive. Alex Ruiz and Franco Del Bianco, neither of whom are playing in the men's tie, but they're, as always, to lend their support. Stands at the moment. That's probably because quite a lot of people have just taken the opportunity between ties to go for some refreshments. It is that time of the day. But the music goes down. We're all ready.
Inicio del partido. Al servicio para Houston Volts.
It's going to be Marta Caparros to get us going. What they want to do right at the start is Sofia and Marina just not make any mistakes. They made a few unforced errors, especially Marina yesterday.
0-15.
Well, 15, good start. That well, Sofia Saiz, but couldn't really do much. Pin back there, so 15 all. Whoa. 30-15, that went very high. Serio. The partnership, by the way, Marta Barrera and Marta Caparros, who do play alongside each other in other tournaments. So once again, it's actually a meeting in the PPL where it's teams, but it's two regular pairs up against each other.
Led primer servicio.
Just a little bit long there from Marina.
40-30.
Reacts well there, just in that shot from Caparros. That one, however, was basically unreturnable. So the first game goes with serve for the Volts. Waves get a quick turnaround. End of the first game.
Al servicio para Cancun Waves, Marina Lobo.
It'll be Marina Lobo to serve first. In Miami. That one goes in Miami.
15-0.
The Volts lost both of their matches, but they were reasonably close. They lost 6-4, 7-5 to the Las Vegas Smash. And lost 6-4, 6-1 to the Stingrays in their opening match. So still, the women for the Volts looking for their first win.
Volts.
That went long. Not really got enough on it there from Sofia. Barrera couldn't kill it. Caparros slices the backhand off the back glass. That's well played by Marta Barrera. 30-15. Good serve. Good lob as well there from Sofia. Caparros staying a wee bit deep, looks for the lob. This time she comes forward. Just about blocks that from Sofia Saiz. And well played by Marta Barrera. 30 all, coming back from 30 love.
Out. 40-30.
30.
Out.
So golden point.
Iguales golden points. Al resto Marta Barrera. Let's for serve.
Got enough on it. Well played, Sofia Saiz. Barrera wasn't that far away.
Al servicio Marta Barrera.
Barrera serving one game all in this opening set. Here puts that into the net. 15 love. Anticipated it, but couldn't quite get there. Once again, she's got a decent hit on her there, Marta Barrera. 169 in height. 1 meter 69 in height, just to make that clear. This time she did get there, but doesn't get it out of the court. Oh, blocked. Again. Going to pin Caparros back. Barrera standing a little bit further forward. That's a nice ball down the line. Nice passing shot. Now it's Barrera and Caparros who are looking to try and control the net. And just long there from Caparros. I can just see it hitting that metal at the bottom of the court. Nice lob. Again, Barrera, good backhand. Oh, just long. 40-15. Yeah. Lovely disguise smash there to serve out the game. So 2 games to 1 as we take our first proper break in this match. No breaks of serve so far.
Vamos a hacerle que haga traslado. Cuando hace traslado, pega con la punta. Muy lenta a moverse. Entonces, hay que hacerla moverse.
Que decíamos antes, jugarle por el medio la firme. Jugamos dos y la cubrió. Sí, pero una chiquita muy buena, la siguiente globo.
Vamos a centrarnos con lo del globo por el medio.
Claro.
Y cuando vayas a mirar.
Marta Barrera saying, let's try and play for the middle. And the coach is saying, yeah, look for the chiquita. Chiquita is a shot played right in at your feet. So far looking confident though, the Volts. Not quite sparked into life yet, but looking confident. Marta Caparros, yeah, they're pretty strong on the high balls. Right there, Sofia Saiz especially. Powerful Vibora and smash.
Al servicio Sofia Saiz.
Sofia Saiz to serve her first serve of the match. Whoa. Just gets enough topspin on it, and then the fortune that it bounces on the top. Runs along the line like a mouse in a granary. Look at that, just runs along the top, taking it out of reach of Barrera, who would have chased it out of court otherwise. Oh, just gone long as well. 30 love. Coming into the net there, Caparros and Barrera. Slightly out of position there, Lobo, and I don't don't think she'll get to that. Indeed, doesn't give her a chance. Well played, but just pinning them back a wee bit there, 30-15. That one had the legs. On that, and a little bit too much on that. 30-all.
30 iguales.
Bounce just opts to lob it back. It's a wise option. Once again, Barrera. It's a powerful bajada. Once again, sit back, Caparros. Powerful vibra. Might have been better waiting for that to come back, but 30-40, first break points of the match. And once again, just in danger of being out-hit here, bullied out to this Saiz and Lobo. Going to go long, so one break point saved onto a golden point.
Al resto, Marta Caparros.
Saved it. Big shout, big celebration from Sofia Saiz, another player who certainly does not hide her feelings. Well recovered there from Marina, and in the end, into the net. Frustration for Barrera. 2-all. Marta Caparros to serve again.
Tiempo.
In that serve. And trying to bully them deep into the court as well there, Marina. 2 blocks and slight mistake on the volley from Caparros. Look, 15. Flicks off the net, goes long, second serve. A little bit loose. Worked hard for the point, but then angles her shot with a bit too much on it. Ouch. 15-30. Obviously couldn't get out of the way that one, Barrera. Going backwards, stretching for it. 15-40, so 3 break points here for Lobo and Saiz. bit of pressure here, Marta Caparros. Not very long. Just helps it round. Well played. Just plays it wide as Sofia there. Still 2 break points though. And golden point. Not a great return there from Sofia. Marta's trying to get the net, but pushed back. Good lob there by Sofia. Marina looks to change the angle. Trying to hit that from tight, close to the glass, and in the end, those 3 break points come to nothing. 3 games to 2. Everything still going with serve. If we play a lob, let's try and get in there.
Rápido, paralelo de vez en cuando de triangulación puede hacer porque se pega mucho mal.
Para mí, rápido para eso prefiero más alto para yo que rápido.
Vamos a chiquita y luego también Marina. En una hicieron un peloteo de fondo y se acabó.
¿Cómo tal?
Sí, pero ahí vamos adelante. Vamos a darle.
Unfortunately, I can't quite hear what they're saying. Atmosphere just a wee bit high, a bit loud. I haven't warned the DJ about reggaeton, but he just won't take any notice.
No le demos como esa jugadita que le hiciste ahí chiquita te le metiste. No da oportunidad por ahí. Vamos, anda para ahí.
Al servicio Marina Lobo.
So Marina Lobo to serve 3-2. They trail, but everything going so far with serve. Big mistake there from Sofia.
Gets
15 all, just goes a wee bit long. Doesn't read it well there, Marta, but recovers. Oh, and got the look of the bounce there. 15-30. To let it bounce, goes for the backhand, slashes it off the glass. short. That lob allows Caparros the chance to keep the pressure on, and Sofia advancing to the net puts her volley into the net. 15-40. Well, the Waves failed to take 3 break points in the last game. Now they've got 3 break points against them. Good lob. Again, a very good lob there from Marina. That's better from Sofia Saiz. Took a moment, attacked the ball. 30-40. Unlucky. Awkward bounce. Sofia couldn't kill that one off. It's one of those that I think she's a bit worried about putting it into the net. Difficult to control those shots off the glass like that. And Marina is the wrong side at the moment. Looking to change, now decide to stay where they are. Really under pressure though, and there is the break of serve. So break for the Volts. Okay, Marta Barrera looking to consolidate the service break they've just earned. Love. Down that line. Sofia leaves it short. Marta Barrera makes it 30-love. Good lob, well met by Sofia Saiz. Oh, just looped that one a little bit long. 40-love. Just look as if this break is going to be consolidated. Got a bit much on it, 40-15.
Faults.
Yep, called long, correct call by the umpire. Oh, great chance to kill that, push it into the net. Just leaning forward and slightly off balance, Marta Caparros there. Teammate comes over just to have a little word. Second serve. Oh, another loose one, so golden point, chance to break back. 40 love down, got it back to 40 all, Marina Lobo and Sofia Saiz. Recovered, ooh, she felt that. Recovered really well to hold on to that serve, made to work for it, Marina. Has to be okay after colliding into the net. That hopefully didn't hit the post.
Mucha oportunidad. Si podemos trabajar sobre ella, generemos que se tenga que mover entre acabo, ahí tenemos mucha chance.
Está bien, la víbora está bajando con el golpe. Está suelta en la víbora, está bien, y le queda meter la piel, se va, la está aflojando en medio, pues se queda en el paralelo con los sale. Vamos a quebrar acá.
Vamos la pruebo ahora. Dale, vamos.
Está aquí bien jodido. Por abajo, tenemos la bolita.
Yo le estoy dando a Sofi siempre aquí. Cuando le jugamos fuerte el cuerpo, sí,
claro, ahí le suelta. Si fue un flujo por abajo, antes te la dejaba nada más.
Están flojos por abajo, a little bit weak on the ground shots, I think is what the coach is saying there, the Houston coach.
Game
15 love hole, serving to stay in this first set. Wow, not a lot you can do about that one. Well played, Marta Barrera. Well anticipated, and obviously you can play it from outside the court like that. Much way you can return it. Straight through one side to the other. Control that ground shot there, Caparros. 30-15. Well played, Sofia Saiz. serve smash. Thank you very much. 40-15. Loose there from Marina. Break point and the set point. Back from 40-15 to give themselves a first set point of this match. Misunderstanding there, so that one is saved. 5-3. It'll be Marta Caparros now to serve for the first set.
Tiempo.
Love. Holding the ball around well here, Caparros. That's nice. Nicely worked point. Sofia Saiz tried it off the back glass, but flew over the side of the court, as you saw there. So 30-love closing in on this opening set. Houston Volts.
Tiempo.
Saiz and Lobo as well. Saiz and Barrera couldn't quite control that. 30-15. Saw it there. She wasn't that deep in the court, Caparros there. 30 all. And that's gone long. Still having to work hard for this set. the vaults. There was 30 love up serving for it. And there, Sofia Saiz gives her and Marina 2 break points. Puts that to the side and it drifts away.
False.
Second serve. Well, there were 30 love up in this game. Oh, well played, Marta Barrera. Once again, hits a big winner. Golden point, break point, set point, everything in one basket at once. They've saved a set point, broken back 5 games to 4. This very close game continues, very close match continues.
Well, thanks, Paul, there for holding the fort in that opening set, and it was tight. Now, we have seen Lobo and Saiz come back from behind. They showed glimpses at the end of that first set just how well they can play. But they need to do better in that second set. Watching here the vaults against Cancun Waves. Earlier the beat took on the San Diego Stingrays. The team from San Diego will play the Stingrays. Later on this evening, New York Atlantics, Las Vegas Smash, Toronto Polar Bears against Flow Rider Ghosts. We've got the second set here. We even have a super tiebreak. And then the men's doubles. And then the evening session will start at 5 o'clock local time here in Spain. There is Chingoto and Tapia arriving. Bit of scouting. We're seeing all the players stay behind their matches, come early to watch other teams in action, even come on the day when they're not playing to watch some top-class paddle. The PPL here for the first time in Europe. The chosen destination, San Sebastian, the Royal Tennis Club here on the north coast of Spain. There is Fede, Chingoto and Agustin Tapia.
False.
Bounces off that back wall. And that's a good hit there, Saiz.
30-0.
And that had a lot of backspin on the lob as it came off the back glass and just arrows it into the net. Lobo. Good low. Shot at the feet. Marta Caparros and Marta Barrera lead 5-4 in this opening set. They changed her shot selection and she was teeing up Marina Lobo, and they've tied it at 5-5. In the end, perfectly executed. Again down the middle, where they've won the vast majority of their points in this opening set. The women's team for the Cancun Waves taking 12 points from Miami. That was the opening competition of 2025. They qualify for podium day. They lost the third, fourth playoff, but still collected an important 12 points. Added to the 19 the men's team took. Leaves them on 31 before the start of play yesterday. As for their opponents, the Volks, 7 points in both the men's and women's. So looking at how things are shaping up right now, the Toronto Polar Bears in action later on tonight. A tough one against the Flow Rider Goats. They currently prop up the standings, and just above them, the Beat, who lost both games earlier in the first session here on day 2. Caparros sends up volley into the tape. Three break points for a 6-5 lead. And unable to get up and over. Saiz. They salvage 1 break point, still have to face 2 more. Strikes Saiz, and back-to-back points have set up a key golden point. 5-5 juice in this opening set.
Arresto Marina Lobo.
And opting to receive Lobo. That's past the 45-minute mark in this opening set.
False.
Second serve. And again, the ball strikes Sofia Saiz, and they miss 3 golden opportunities to take a 6-5 lead. And now they're serving to stay in this first set.
Y no me voy a ir para atrás, me está pidiendo todo el puto rato con el paso para atrás, tío.
No, pero este último juego, antes no. Más, son eso, va a pegar ella, María, cuando pega un pasito adelante y esto. No te amaga más.
Vamos aquí, dale,
Vamos, yo la juego.
Yo ahora vería más empezar con el globo. Con el globo a Barrera.
No importa dónde, mientras que sea bueno, hay que ganar la red.
Vale, pero ¿cuántas veces hemos pasado a Caparros?
Por eso estoy viendo calidad de globo. El globo donde le quede cómodo.
Saiz, and telling the coach that we're really struggling to try and beat Caparros. When she's at the net, we've got to insist on Barrera. We heard from Caparros and Barrera also, and the coach telling them, come on, let's put away those opportunities, let's keep control of the net, don't allow Saiz at the net. She's the bigger hitter on that Cancun Waves team. And let's see how they bounce back from having 3 break points in the previous service game. It would have been 6-5 with Saiz serving for the first set. Now she's serving to force a first set tiebreak. Just in that deep serve from Sofia Saiz. That perhaps would have been a better volley for Marina Lobo. 15.
False.
Long opening set in this second match. First match ended with the San Diego Stingrays taking both the men's and women's 5-7, 6-love, 10-5. A victory for Veronica Virseda and Claudia Jensen. That was followed by a 2-set victory. Lucas Bergamini and Jairo Bautista, who was celebrating his birthday, got a cake after the game finished. 7-5, 6-1. Unable to get it up and over. We look set for a tiebreak in this first set. In each other's way there. That's a recover, and again that's set up nicely for Marina Lobo. Saiz just scoops it back up, gives them both a chance to get back into position. Great volley into the fence. For those angles, Saiz and Lobo. Goes for the big hit. Has to scurry back. Oh, what a shot there from Lobo. Brilliant. They played that point so well, and it's 6-6. On the back foot, on the front foot, and they won the point on the back foot, having to scramble both Saiz and Lobo. Really tough shot to execute. Well played, Lobo and Saiz.
Al servicio, Marta Caparros.
Caparros to get this first set tiebreak underway. At just over 50 minutes. Saiz. Lob comes forward, Lobo. Oh, that's unfortunate, just clips the top of the net. And out from Saiz.
False.
1-1. Gotta try and cut out those mistakes. There is no safety net in a tie break. We have a mini break, Barrera and Caparros with Marta Barrera. Serve. Scoops it up high. Gets a lucky kiss off the net. Stands at ground well, Saiz. Oh, goes the double-handed, driven backhanded. It's into the net from Saiz. Saiz to cover Lobo. On the back foot again in this point, but that's wild. That's a wild one from deep. And Marta Caparros sends her smash flying into the back glass. They have recovered that mini break. Serving Saiz. One serve at this end, switch of ends, and a serve at the other end, hoping to win both the serves and take a lead for the first time in this tiebreak. Oh, that's a great shot. Oh, tremendous. What racket head control that was from Marina Lobo. That was impossible for Caparros. And we're tied 3-3 in the first set tiebreak.
En cámara no.
Serving to the lead with serve in the tiebreak. Oh, they break. Houston Volts. Big hit there from Caparros, and it's out. Wouldn't have counted anyway as Saiz touched the net. Having seen the replay, maybe a better shot would have been a backhand smash. Well played, Caparros and Barrera. 3 straight points. Well, they missed that first opportunity to take the opening set. Still 2 more set points for the Houston Volts. And there it is, they take the opening set. Saiz sends her volley into the net. 7-6 to the Houston Volts. First set there. Caparros and Barrera causing a mini upset. 2 very talented players, but having seen how Saiz had been playing at the PPL in Miami, and also here a tip for big things after that podium day finish in the inaugural event held in the US. But here they find themselves down against the Houston Volts. Volts in Miami did not win either of the 2 games and did not win any sets. So right now this is the best performance by the Volts this season in the PPL, taking a set, and they are just 1 set away from taking their first win. Also for the Volts, up next they take on the Beat in the early session on Saturday. Now the Beat winless after the first session here today, so the Volts could be in with a great chance of making podium day. If they can win against the Cancun Waves, they would be in a very strong position going into that game against LA Beat. Even a defeat with them winning 1 set could be enough to see them qualify for the 3rd place match. Of course, that will be decided on day 3 of the group stage. We started on Thursday with the Miami Padel Club Arkansas Matrix. Cancun Waves against Flowrider Goats followed. This morning, Beat versus Stingrays. We're watching Volts Cancun Waves, and later in the evening, no earlier than 1700 hours local time, that is Central European Summertime, in Spain. New Atlantic, Las Vegas Smash, and then Toronto Polar Bears against Flowrider Goats. 2 teams repeating from day 1. That's the Cancun Waves in action here, and the Goats in the last session tonight. The other teams all making their first appearance at this PPL in San Sebastian. And of course, every team gets to play 2 matches here. Let's see if the Cancun Waves can pick themselves up. They did it in Miami. They came back 1 set down to win their second match, and that victory saw them qualify for podium day. A big hit, and I wasn't too sure, Marina, whether to leave the court or not. Didn't get a shout from Sofia Saiz. In the end, wasn't really committed. You watch here, kind of held a run up there, and then looked across to her teammate. She would have got a to play. Caparros has been excellent so far in this match. There it is, commentators back into the net. They hang on to their service game. Caparros and Barrera to serve when play resumes here at the Royal Tennis Club in San Sebastian. There we see the heat map of what happened in that first set. Caparros and Barrera. The vast majority of play has been down the middle. No surprise, really. That is what we heard from the team orders. The coach of Cancun Waves insisting on they look for that middle ground between the two players, which is sometimes so effective. We look at the points won, 47%. Just in front of the service line, 43% deep. Again, you look at those stats, you need to, don't think that the 43% were all ground shots, so very few were ground shots. A lot of the smashes can take place from behind the service line. That first serve was long. Had just over 1 hour in this Volts Cancun Waves matchup. Following this women's doubles, it will be the turn of the men. Pablo Garcia and Alberto Garcia against Maxi Arce and Agustin Torre. Now for Cancun Waves, we saw Franco Del Bianco and Alex Ruiz in action on day one, so both players resting, with Arce, who impressed in Miami, coming into the fold, and Agustin Torre will be making his PPL debut. Caparros, good hit. 30 love. Pablo Garcia was one of the revelations from the first event of the year, along with Del Bianco and Arce. Was there for the taking. Straight into the net. Looking for the drop shot, Caparros, but got it all wrong. And from 30 love up, 30 all. To the chip. And gets right over those volleys. Barrera wasn't a clean hit. Sets up nicely for Lobo. And well watched, it goes long. And 30 love up. They now face 2 break points, Caparros and Barrera.
Al resto Marina Lobo.
Remarkably even match so far, Eric.
I think the most even game, the tightest game we've seen so far here in San Sebastian. course, tie break, but not only the tie break, the fact that every single game has been a golden point, or at least 40-30. Very little to choose between these two franchises in the first set, and also at the start of the second set. That's a miss hit. That's a miss hit by Saiz. What are you trying to do there?
I think she just must have just completely misread the flight of it.
Sofia Saiz.
So, one game each in this second set. 1 hour and 8 already. I think this is in line to be our longest match so far.
Well, the boats don't have the toughest of schedules here. I mean, it's not easy against the Cancun Waves, but they do take on the Beats, which could be an interesting matchup on Saturday in the first session, Paul. Yeah. They win this in straight sets. They beat the Beats
in straight sets.
They could be taking part in the championship match.
Very, very possibly. Certainly the third and fourth. Maybe
definitely the third and fourth. It could go down to the number of games.
Just depends how many games that maybe they
in the second
lose.
Set.
If they win this game, how many games they concede. If it's like 6-4 or 7-5, that might just
it could work
might
against
just
them.
play against them. However, I think we're counting our chickens before the hatch, perhaps. A little lob there.
Saiz floats it over. Look how quickly Barrera darts forward.
I was really impressed by Barrera in the first set. She's 169, but she hit some big winners as well.
False.
Love 30 again. Problems on serve. That just seemed remarkably easy, that shot for Marina Lobo. That just comes inside a little bit too much there, Marta Caparros.
And she knows straight away that was a big mistake. Arms out, just apologizes to her doubles partner Barrera. Cleverly disguised there by Marina Lobo. Often we've seen Barrera passed in this match. Scoot back into play. Lobo. Well, not much else they could really do there, the Cancun Waves. They're on the back foot for much of that point. In the end, a huge hit from Caparros.
Another golden point.
Well, they missed out on the last golden point. Down one set. Can't really afford to be broken here at the start of the second set. Saiz serving to Caparros. Winds up for another big smash. And it's a winner. It's a winner from Sofia Saiz. And that was outstanding play at full stretch. Just managed to avoid touching the net.
And a big scream of celebration as well from Marina Lobo.
Now, before there was any contact made, Saiz was already sprinting forward. And they do well to hang on to their service game. 2-1 with serve in this second set. 7-6 the first set for the Houston Volts.
I wouldn't be surprised at all if in this second set, if we see the Waves take the set and force a super tiebreak, you know.
Sometimes I'm caught in two minds, with those higher balls, if I allow it to bounce, I'm not too sure what shot to play. Just saying, if we, play similar shots back to back, they respond well. You need to mix things up a lot more. A drop shot to feet, lob, move your opponents. They're comfortable if they're stationary. You get them moving, and they're big players, maybe not as mobile as Saiz and Marina Lobo. What he wants to see from his players is exactly that. You might not win every single point, but at least get them thinking what's coming next. A player has just gone for a toilet break, I believe.
Water break or something or other. It's been a long match, hasn't it?
Just quick toilet break. So we're just waiting for Saiz to return.
I can't remember. Like you allowed a break, but I'm not sure if there's a time limit on it. It's a warm afternoon here in Donosti, so players needing to hydrate a lot. And commentators, to be brutally honest. As you can see, they're just sort of hanging around until Sofia has...
Sofia Saiz will be returning shortly, we've been informed, and meanwhile, coaches just making the most of these extra couple of minutes to pass on instructions to their team. Barrera sat on the bench, Caparros with the coach of Cancun Waves, having a conversation with Marina Lobo as we just wait for Sofia Saiz. Some of the highlights from the match. That first set really entertaining, 7-6 a tie break, the longest first set we've seen so far here. Well, Saiz just making her way back onto the court.
Marina has a little chuckle with it. Sorry, I just had to go.
Al servicio, Marta Barrera.
That's a good, powerful smash. So, Marina Lobo kind of getting in the way of Sofia Saiz. But I think neither of the two players had any chance of returning that hit. 15 love. Now that was really good. The backhand volley set Caparros up for the next shot, which was the smash winner. Tucked it away up against the glass. And then tremendous hit for a 30 love lead. 1 hour 20 minutes gone in this opening match of the second session. Players edge forward.
Goes long.
A big shout there from Saiz. Goes long. Probably we're at our warmest inside this Royal Tennis Club at San Sebastian. It was cooler this morning. It'll be very cool again in the evening, no doubt after 5, 6 o'clock.
As an Englishman infatuated with the weather, rain is forecast for this afternoon.
It won't affect us inside this arena. With that forehand. It was a shot out tennis. Very few topspin ground shots. Topspin, if used, is really on the smash to give it extra kick.
Kick it out over those side walls. 3 meters at the side, 4 at the back. Ouch.
Yep, that strikes Barrera. 30 all.
Left for service.
Shout there, Marina come forward, and then Saiz. That was a great hit, great winner. Such good communication between Caparros and Barrera.
See, the interesting thing is both of these pairs actually play together in other tournaments, so they both know each other really well.
Or just crawls over. And they take the game, courtesy of that net call. To cover, shot down the line from Caparros. Saiz, so 2 hands around that backhand. Oh, comes out the other way around, tucked into that corner. Enough power on that shot from Barrera, and Lobo just down in on her knees almost. She knows that those lobs need to be deeper. Really troubling Barrera. Definitely not Caparros. Find themselves 30 love down. Lobo serve. And there's a mistake from Saiz.
Of 40.
It's love 40.
False.
And a bit of a wild slash, that shot into the net still though. 3 breakpoint opportunities for the Houston Volts, leading after taking that first set 7-6, 2-2 in this second set. That ball striking the foot of Barrera, 30-14.
All of a sudden, we've seen this happen as well, haven't we? Fight packs in every game.
Yeah, from being loved down.
False.
Second serve, Lobo. Gets it back into play superbly, Caparros.
Keeps it alive, doesn't she?
Oh, Caparros heavily involved in this point, and it's Saiz who sends it into the net again, and I've lost count how many times Saiz has missed those key points.
It's getting to the starting stage as well, an hour 25. It is warm. It is pretty warm here, and tiredness must start to be a factor, especially, I would say, for the Waves, who played last night.
I think there could be mental tiredness. If you're chasing games, and they were chasing the game on day one, which they lost, and here as well, after fighting hard, having a couple of opportunities in that first set, ended up losing that first set. And there, Saiz just putting a hand in the cameras. As in, like, nope.
Not always a lot of fun being pitch side camera, is it? Or court
No,
side.
it's quite difficult. But it's been a frustrating game, because I'm sure after their exploits at Miami, everyone, including myself, had tipped Cancun Waves to qualify for podium day. They lose here, and the women's team are out.
Yeah, I mean, maybe not to qualify for podium day, but to kick on and get something positive from the two matches. So I mean, quite a lot might depend on the men afterwards.
I mean, they took 12 points in Miami. If they lose in straight sets today, and they lost on day one straight sets, you know, they could end up
danger of getting
0 points, you know, at best 3. Right now it is a team event, but it's not a team event. So the men's team qualify, or the women's team qualify on the back of their results, but for the Cities Cup you combine the total number of points from the men and women's over the course of the regular season. So these points could be important also for the men's team, and vice versa.
Exactly. So Marta Caparros it is, by the way, looks serving to try and consolidate that break. Something that people have struggled to do in this match, it's fair to say, I think, but 30 love so far.
Very little communication on court between the two players, and there we see Saiz make an effort almost to go across and just, you know, high five her doubles partner. And that's a tremendous winner. Down the middle, just fizzed past both Lobo and Saiz. 40 love. And there's no counter break. 4-2.
That went a lot. That only just went out, but it was just enough to take it over the wire. So Sofia just needs to focus on her service now. Feeling a bit dizzy, maybe?
That pit stop earlier.
But she's not feeling very well, is she?
No. And Saiz, I think, is going to retire.
I just think that he's got to, or maybe. It is pretty warm.
And she's heading to the bench. Just take a breather. It's just like the emotions have got the better of Sofia Saiz. Good serve there, Saiz. And that comes up short.
15 all.
Well picked out. Really good, really good. Words of encouragement from her doubles partner, Marina Lobo.
So they are good friends on and off court. Know each other really well.
Sometimes it's quite difficult when you play with a good friend. It's easy when things are going well, but difficult when things aren't going well. And that's clever. Good shot there, Caparros.
Frustration there from Sophie.
Really need these next 2 points, Saiz and Lobo. They can head back to their team bench, down 4-3. I think they're still with a chance.
But if it's 5-2, I think you get
5-2, it's going to be very difficult to find a way back. 2 breaks down against the Caparros and Barrera, who've been playing very well indeed here.
Well played by Barrera. Should have left it.
Yeah, that was Caparros, but again, that was Caparros who was standing behind Barrera, who should have said mine. Didn't get a call, so she went for it. And suddenly, it's 40-30. Saiz nodding. Lobo again going across to a doubles partner, giving her a hug. But it's come forward, and they do come back and take Saiz service game. And now a break here for Cancun Waves, and can they build on what is a good service game? Because now, yes, they are a breakdown, but it's 4-3. They are still very much in this match, Paul.
Yep, very much. Nobody's really been able to quite kill it off, have they?
Well, they've come back from behind for 4 to win a match. Can they do so again?
What's he saying about the long points?
I think it's just about being patient. When you've got big hitters, normally when they get the first sniff, you know, a chance to hit a winner. But we have seen Caparros hold back in a good way. Yeah, setting herself up, she's in a good position, she works a couple of good volleys, and then when that ball is sat up invitingly, she's won the point outright. He's telling her to kind of stick to that game plan. It's been working well in the first set. It has worked well in the second set, but just keep doing it.
So once again, Marina goes over 2.
Well, that's what you need to do with your doubles partner. If your doubles partner's struggling for whatever reason or having an off day, not playing as well as normal, you know, you're there to, you know, words of support, words of encouragement. Works both ways as well.
Yep, definitely. So Marta Barrera.
How often do you see one player start really well, then the other player dip, the other player improve? That's unlucky, really unlucky. And yeah, that stung.
A thigh. But it happens, doesn't it? You look to charge in for the smash to try and get there at the net, and sometimes it is going to hit you.
That was the right idea. Both players are behind the service line.
Yeah.
Had they cleared the net, would have been a winner.
Oh, I just died, didn't it? 30-15. Just over.
Both players have come forward. It's a shout. Saiz. For the middle ground, and it's the right choice.
Very often tends to be, doesn't it?
I think in doubt, it's either the lob or the shot down the middle.
And if you're playing Ausberger and Cardona, then if in doubt, it's a shot down the middle, full stop.
30 all. That was difficult.
Unplayable,
yeah,
basically.
Get back in, because you prepare for the shot, but on those occasions, you can't prepare for the shot until the ball hits the fence. Then you have to react to whatever direction the ball travels in. In those kind of situations, it's normally best just take a gamble. You either approach the net or move away. Serving. Tie this second set at 4-4. Barrera. And it's long from Saiz.
So it's 5-3.
And serving to stay in this match, Marina Lobo. I think it's going to be the longest game, Paul. 1 hour 37.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be tough.
It's been really
the team that lose this.
It's been really close, hasn't it? All the way. I mean, because most of the games, even if the majority have so far just gone the Volt's way, as you say, they've all been gold points to 30. There's been nothing to love. in terms of points. You know, there's been
miss-hit.
Lots to love in terms of enjoying your paddle.
The ball, yeah, Barrera. And that's long from Caparros. Oh, doing what they need to do. They've got to win their service game, head back to that team bench, come out strongly, and look to break Caparros and Barrera. Will be serving for the match. First, they need to close out their service game. Approach volley just in. And that also squeezes home for Sofia Saiz.
Just goes into that, so 40-15. Justin. And once again,
and that's a tremendous hit.
We're never going to get a game with more than 2 or 3 points difference, are we? 40 love, 40-30. Tell you what, if Caparros and Barrera win this next point, it's match point.
There, Saiz. It's not going to clear.
Oh,
it does. Oh, that's so unlucky. How many times did that bounce onto the court?
Yeah.
But so the spin takes it over the side fence.
So, golden point. 3 points they've just won here. They actually have a match point here, the Houston Volts. Sort of come out of nowhere, really, hasn't it? Just in. Well played.
That's a good winner, Claire for Saiz. Well, 5-4. Marta Caparros will be serving for the match, and play resumes, but it's not over yet, Paul.
It's not over yet at all. We've seen anything in this game that fortunes can change.
Well, if you get the chance to come to San Sebastian, please do. Best city beach you will find on the Iberian Peninsula. We are just here, out of shot, to the right-hand side. This is the view Paul and I have if we stand up and look over to our left.
Well, if you stand up on the table and look to our left. But yeah, that is it, basically.
And it's a beautiful sunny day here in this wonderful city, hosting the second PPL event of 2025.
We're seeing, I think, the longest match of the PPL in 2025 so far here. Marina Lobo, Sofia Saiz, Marta Caparros and Marta Barrera. Cancun Waves against the Houston Volts. Well, I think to be strictly fair, it's the Volts who are the home team today. So Marta Caparros serving for the match. Defended there by Sophie. digs that one out, Barrera, but it's gone too long. Love 15. Big cheers from the Cancun quarter. Fault looked out to me. Change of ball.
One hour, 44 minutes. Approaching the 2-hour mark. We were reaching the 2-hour mark. Should this go to super tiebreak, which of course will be to 10 points like the first set, which was to 7. Caparros goes for it. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. The smash was never good enough.
Love 30. Well, we said it wasn't all over, didn't we?
A lifeline for Marina Lobo and Sofia Saiz, but on 2 occasions they were leading 15-40 and failed to take advantage of 3 break points.
That's gone long.
Sounds it too long, but still it's 15-30.
Looking to steer it round.
Yeah, that kind of didn't travel as far as Lobo had anticipated.
Babies it into the net.
30-all. They still find themselves just 2 points away from a break. Need to put those last 2 points behind them and focus on this next point.
Didn't really have the space, was she?
Oh, still 2 points away. But now it's
2 more match points.
2 match points.
They've already missed 1.
Chance here for a first win at a PPL event for the Vaults
this year.
To anticipate the high volley, sends it into the tape, and despair for Cancun Waves. They are going to miss out on podium day. 2 defeats in their 2 matches. And as for the Houston Vaults, they take their first win of the season, and they're in a very good position right now to qualify for day 4 here in San Sebastian. They'll be in action again on Saturday in the early game against the Beat. Congratulations to the Vaults, and I'm sure the Waves will bounce back in our next event in Mexico.
Well, we hope so. But they have given themselves a chance, haven't they, the Vaults, as they will now play the Beat, who have also struggled to win so far. The final point, Marina Lobo puts it into the net and walks rather disappointedly off. Got battled every point though. Both teams So there was virtually nothing that was won to 15 or to love. It was always either a golden point or to 30, right to the end.
Oh, having out courtside with the winners, the two martyrs, Barrera and Caparros, who are celebrating this triumph. It means so much to the Houston Volts. After an underwhelming inaugural event in Miami, they bounced back. And next will be the turn of the men's doubles, Pablo Garcia and Alberto Garcia against Maxi Arce and Agustin Torre. But let's go across now to Javi, who is with the two Martitas, who are going to, well, talk to Javi about their first win at a PPL event this season.
Las Martas, Marta Barrera, Marta Caparros han llevado la victoria. Enhorabuena, chicas.
Congratulations.
Disputadísimo, casi 2 horas, el más largo que llevamos aquí en San Sebastián, con tantas sensaciones.
San Sebastián,
era hoy el día que debutabais. Enhorabuena por la Marta.
Gracias. Nada, lo primero de todo, gracias a todo el mundo por venir. Es una ciudad espectacular, nos está encantando estar aquí. Y nada, en segundo lugar, déjame también dar las gracias a Checo y a todo el equipo por ser mi primer año, que me están acogiendo como una familia toda, así que nada. El partido era muy duro, todas las jugadoras juegan muy bien, así que nada, sacándolo como podemos.
And we managed to dig in and come out on top.
Que nos gusta mucho sufrir, dices, es verdad, nos gusta mucho sufrir, Marta.
No, Marta,
ya te digo, casi 2 horas de partido, pelotas de ver que no se pelotas que sí, se ha tenido de todo el partido, muchos intercambios, pero bueno, al final habéis conseguido la victoria.
Muchas gracias. Nada, la verdad, lo mismo que ha dicho Marta. Es un placer darle un puntito a nuestro equipo. La verdad que creo que somos una gran familia, estamos disfrutando mucho. Y bueno, ahora seguir animando, apoyando y
cheer on the men's team who are up next, and hopefully
claro que sí, las Martas que se llevan la victoria, Marta Caparros y Marta Barrera, que no se mueva nadie porque llega el partido de los chicos de estos dos mismos equipos. Hasta ahora.
Straight set victory in almost an hour and 50 minutes. Join us shortly. Will be the turn of the men's here in the final game of the morning session at the Royal Tennis Club in San Sebastian.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
watching these two teams warm up. There's Maxi Arce. Well, what a talent for Cancun Waves. We saw him in action in match 2 in Miami. Did not play in the final. That was Ruiz and Del Bianco. Those two players are on the bench. What is their second game here? They were in action on day 1. In action also on day 2. They were rest on day 3, but will they rest knowing they're playing on day 4? Or will they be going home? Torre will be making his debut. He did not play in Miami, but he's on the active roster. Reaction later on. Here in what is the final session of the morning session. 4th game of the day. When this game concludes, it will be the halfway point of day 2 of this PPL event in San Sebastian, north coast of Spain. Enjoying this wonderful city and the best paddle you can watch worldwide. The PPL Pro Paddle League in Europe for the first time. Choosing Spain, of course, it's not the birthplace of paddle. Paddle actually started in Mexico. It was then brought to Spain in the 1970s, Marbella down the south coast. Then became really popular in Argentina. That produced some of the best players in the history of the sport, still do today. Spain and Argentina, 2 powerhouses in world paddle. So quite fitting that the Pro Paddle League touched down in Europe for the first time in 2025, and they choose Spain as the country to host this second event of 2025. Now shortly in action, the men's doubles. It was a very, very successful opening tournament for the Cancun Waves, a team from Mexico who missed out on the Cities Cup in New York at the end of 2024. They took a combined 31 points, 19 the men's, 12 the women's, but the women's team, unlike Miami, will not be taking part on podium day. They lost both of their matches and both in straight sets.
Well, 2 changes for the Waves in this match. They brought in Maxi Arce, who I was looking forward to seeing again, to be brutally honest, and Agustin Torre. So both Alice Ruiz and Franco Del Bianco getting a rest after their efforts last night. So the luxury, isn't it, the Cancun Waves? They've got 4 top-level male players. Whereas for the women, it was just Marina and Sofia in both matches.
Of wisdom from the coaches. Just bumped into the Cancun Waves coach, who was just saying that earlier. He's happy and proud of his team's performance, having played, you know, intense matches, coming so close to replicating that glory from the opening event. Now the focus, of course, is on the men's, who with a good result could still turn things around and qualify for podium day.
Yeah, a win for the men would certainly move the whole team a little bit closer to that, to those finals. Without a doubt. And he also gave us some good news, and he said that Sofia is okay, so there's nothing for anyone to worry about.
ready here for the men's doubles game, the final doubles game of the morning session. Started at 10 o'clock in the morning local time. In 90 minutes, unless this, of course, overruns, will be the turn of the evening session, which will commence at 1700 hours Central European summertime here in Spain. So that's 6 hours earlier in New York. So some people are tuning in during breakfast now to follow the PPL here in Spain.
Well, enjoy your Frosties and enjoy this as well. What we're expecting, Pablo Garcia and Arturo Trabanco. We quite liked them, didn't we, in Miami? They were a bit of a breath of fresh air. Trabanco's another one of those players who likes to hit the ball hard, maybe still has to learn. Did I say Arturo rather than Alberto? Thank you very much for pointing that one out. I can't read my own writing. Back to printing.
And that's a big hit. Interesting to see how Arce teams up with El Loco, Crazy Torre. That's his nickname, the crazy one.
Excellent. Excellent. I'll say that in Mr. Burns' voice.
Of course. Oh, just lost sight of the ball there, because Arthur regularly plays with Franco Del Bianco.
Yep. So you'd sort of like to see a Loco against Tolito then, wouldn't you?
That would be... Sparks will fly.
Ah, the beach. So near. And yet so far away.
No, we had an opportunity yesterday morning to have a nice little walk on the beach, of course, on Sunday as well. Before Championship Day, we'll be out there for a little stroll. I mean, it's a stunning place to visit and a stunning place to host this PPL event.
I must confess I'm not a big sand fan, to be honest. It just gets everywhere. I'd much rather be here.
Well played. Out there, or Loco.
0-30.
Big hit there from Arce.
15-30.
Good clean strike, Maxi Arce.
We were quite surprised actually that Maxi didn't play in the final in Miami, weren't we? Because we thought him and Franco played so well together, and knowing that they are usual partners, that there might be an option. But I think in the end, Alex Ruiz opted for experience.
In the final, they took that first set 6-1. Ended up losing in a super tiebreak to Miami Padel Club, Edu Alonso and August Tapia. Of course, we've seen Tapia in action already here. Good win, but he played alongside Chingotto. And the two players were here watching the previous men's double game between the Beat and Stingrays. They're actually off today. They'll be in action on Saturday evening. Couldn't climb high enough, Garcia.
Pablo Garcia normally plays with Ivanchu Ramirez. So golden point. Oh, he whacks that into the net, so 2-love with a break. Good start for the Volts.
Will be disappointed. Torre. Cut across. And made a bit of a mess of the volley.
Al servicio Alberto Garcia.
Whizzed a bit long. In a bit too quickly there.
15 iguales.
15 all.
Just looking at a few results these players have achieved during 2025. It's been a good year for Pablo Garcia. He's charging up the rankings. Really good signing, clever move in that transfer market, picking up Franco and Garcia. But then the Cancun Waves as well have gone for, you know, less experienced players with plenty of potential.
I think that's it. These are both two clubs who have both gone for put their sort of onus on youth, and I think what that does is it also helps get the team spirit, doesn't it? And obviously,
you look for that balance of you know, they've kept Alex Ruiz, for example, the captain, Marina Lobo, and Sofia Saiz, players that regularly play together.
It's gone a bit long.
30 iguales.
30 all. Maxi, we're quite happy to see that one out.
Almost 10 minutes gone in this match. Final game of the morning session here at the Royal Tennis Club in San Sebastian. Mistake from Garcia.
Sends it long, so 30-40. Alberto Garcia serving again. The tall young player. And well played, so there.
Golden point.
Bloody all.
Goal point.
Al resto Agustin Torre.
Sorry to receive.
And they take the point to break back.
para Houston Boats.
Just up in the net, that last shot there. Well, is that going to mean the Cancun Waves are right back into this?
Todavía de arriba no lo hemos probado.
No.
Todavía no lo vamos a probarlo de repente.
Ok. Pero
paralelo, cuando estamos.
Pero viste que le tocó una red y ya está.
Vamos. Sí, pero con soltura, porque lo está haciendo porque está suyo. Sí, me gusta. Escucha, vamos con el saque todavía. Sí. Te metas detrás para acá. Vamos.
Or former tennis player, La Torre. You can see those excellent ground shots. And they'll be delighted having broken back after being broken themselves early in this opening set.
Yeah, and having got back into it, Eric, you wouldn't bet against them.
Especially Maxi Arce. I mean, exciting talent. I mean, he only played one match, and still people are talking about that one match in Miami.
Well, we are. It was very good, wasn't it? I mean, out of his position, not able to perhaps time his run properly to try and get across there, Alberto. Falls on the right side for it to be first serve still.
Net.
As does that one.
Oh, brilliant. Well recovered there by Garcia. That was a good topspin smash from Torre. And again, he winds up for another one. And he can't win the point. But Garcia couldn't recover the last round.
30-0. Aquí.
(40-15), couldn't quite turn it into the net there, Alberto Garcia. Gone long, so 2 games all. It'll be the Volts to serve.
Back-to-back games for Cancun Waves.
Pablo Garcia to serve.
Well played, Torre.
Good serve. Well served there from Pablo. Deep, close in to the glass. Very hard to return. Just insistence won that point.
Kept attacking the net. Because sometimes you get that feeling, then you start to move backwards in the opposite direction. Good volley, another good volley, and then the winner from the Argentine.
Oh no, it doesn't. My eyes deceived me. Well, that's unlucky. It's a great effort.
So unlucky. Risked life and limb. Trabanco. And just like Garcia got injured, hitting his hand on the gate in Miami. Here's a little bit of a scratch.
It was Trabanco who hurt himself in Miami when he went out. It's again Pablo Garcia serving. Looks long to me. It's called long by the umpire as well.
When you're looking at this Cancun Waves team, they've got 4 very good players on the men's roster.
And well, break of serve.
3 straight games for the Cancun Waves to lead 3 games to 2.
I like the Waves, I really do, but I just wonder if they need another female player just to allow Marina and Sofia break now and then.
Or they can still sign players before the final event. No doubt there will be some movement on some rosters between now and the season finale for those 8 clubs that qualify for the Cities Cup in October. Now, jot these dates down. Guadalajara, 14th to 17th of August. The Hamptons, 30th of August to the 1st of September. And then the Cities Cup, 16th to the 19th of October. Last season was November. It's been forward 1 month to mid-October. Now the physio just checking. You can't play if there's any blood. So they need just to patch up that graze or small cut.
He did flatter himself on the, it was more on the advertising, I think, rather than pitch side, rather than the actual getting out of court. It's Alex Ruiz.
And sat alongside him, Franco Del Bianco.
Both played last night.
Siempre por ese punto ciego, pero del lado del sur. Y además, si queremos que eso avance, quedo menos expuesto contra el zurdo.
Pablo Garcia still getting a little bit of treatment.
Me tira para abajo, si no vamos a faltar. Bien, Maxi.
Sometimes those kind of blows or scratches can be just in a very difficult, awkward spot.
That's Murphy's Law, really, isn't it? It tends to, if you do it, it tends to be somewhere where it's really hard to put the bandage on.
Especially if it's your playing hand. Meanwhile, getting instructions, Arce and El Loco Torre. That's where we are.
Inside there.
Inside this pavilion, which is normally home to 2 clay courts, 2 indoor clay courts, part of the Royal Tennis Club here in San Sebastian.
Which obviously is public, it's publicly owned, so basically the local authority.
Yeah, anyone can hire a court, book it in advance.
Don't have to wear the right coloured tie.
And you can play at a venue. I mean, the club was established back in 1904.
Assume that would have been for the King Alfonso XIII, who liked to spend his summers in San Sebastian.
Showing off his age, Paul.
Oh, just showing off my
your knowledge.
General knowledge of history, mate.
Well, much better than your maths.
Yeah, well, I studied history and not maths, you see. That's the secret of that.
1904, by the way, there's a great little place here called Wimbledon, which is like a little clubhouse.
It's a bar, rather than... We just serve coffee.
It does serve very good coffee. I go there for the coffee. Arce serving. 30 love up. They've won the last 3 games. Looks like they're going to make it 4 in a row.
Flying through this.
40 love.
So we got it wrong in the last game with a match with our calls, didn't we? We fancied the girls for the Cancun to win, but we both said Arce and Torre. 4-2 whipped through that game.
Oh, it looks like the damage, minor damage, was done to the playing wrist. So it has a slight bandage underneath the sweatband. It's one of those ones that perhaps when you stop playing, you start to feel it.
15-0.
Oh, Trabanco, we saw after the game in Miami, had his hand in ice and said he was fine. Right as in the next day.
Just a little graze across the top of his knuckles, wasn't it? out on the serve. It is Trabanco serving now, by the way, left-handed. Tolito. Thumped that one at Torre. And into the net from Maxi. So those two games together lasted about 3 minutes.
Well, after failing to win 4 games in a row, they managed to hang on to their service game. Still, however, they are a breakdown at the switch of ends. 4-3. Arce and Torre lead in the final game of the morning session here at the Royal Tennis Club in San Sebastian.
And you get a little look now, privileged look inside the installations.
Several tennis courts, hard courts, and also clay courts, also a few paddle courts too. The first paddle court was built here at the turn of the century.
No, the view across the bay to the old town.
La volea solo con tocarla que no llega al cristal ya vale, no hace falta tirar fuerte.
And just saying, volleys down the middle and take a bit of power off those volleys, those words for Garcia. There's no need. Try and make those volleys die at the back wall. Then let them come back off that back wall and give your opponent an opportunity. Take a bit of sting out of those volleys.
Whipped down there by Maxi. Ah, well played.
And that was perhaps poor shot selection. Houston Volts in a good position to put the ball away, claim the point in the end. Didn't kill the point off with the smash. Good winner, Torre.
30 love.
Been impressed so far by this Argentine pairing.
Oh, well played. Had the life on it again.
40-0. I mean, they are sport for choice, aren't they?
No, exactly. Waves. Exactly. I just think well, another face in the female roster might just give them a wee bit more depth and a few more options as that one goes into the back row. Once again, good one-handed catch from the lad at the back.
And a decent throw back too. Lovely drop shot, Torre. And then a quick smile across to the bench, who are loving this. Brilliant volley exchange, and again they came out on top. Cancun Waves.
Wow, bit of frustration there from
both
Pablo.
players. From both players, Trabanco and Garcia. Struggling in this opening set.
5-3 down, 30-15 down in this game. Oof, recovers well, but
recovered well, but straight away, yeah. I mean, it's all about just getting that ball back into play.
So we've got 3 set points for Maxi Arce and Agustin Torre
in just under half an hour,
with a 5-minute break for a little medical treatment. And there it is.
And they celebrate Cancun Waves. Torre with the winner.
See, whatever happens, I don't think the Waves are going to be last today because they've won a set in this event. Because they've won a set here, they did win quite a lot of points in the last, a lot of games in the last match, even though they ended up losing. So maybe a bit more positive than we originally think.
Nada con la bola de ese Pablo, había escape ahí. Ok. Muy bien.
Al fin y al cabo pasa eso. Cada punto que los chicos se apuran y la terminan tirando hasta ahí. Entonces, de fondo, ni nos apuremos. Mucho más. Cuando sienten que no nos hacen daño, ahí se tiran fuera. Se apuran. Auto saque la concha de tu hermana,
Hugely impressed by, once again, Maxi Arce, but Lobo also making his debut. So just a second appearance for Maxi Arce in the PPL, a first appearance for El Loco Torre. And they've taken that first set in about 20 minutes actual playing time. 27 minutes on the clock.
Wow, just has the legs on it again.
15-0.
Sofia Saiz and Marina Lobo back from there. Lunch perhaps also. A few refreshments and now cheering on their team.
Which is one of the big things that makes I think the Waves so likeable.
Also, their promo video
was fantastic.
It's really good.
With the deepest voice
it was
ever in the world.
That huge wave with all the fauna, you know, you'd get in Mexico, that Cancun region.
I personally,
you're not a big fan of any fauna.
I wouldn't include snakes in things on the fauna.
You're not anything, even that tiny lizard we saw in Miami. You're not a big fan of any fauna.
Tiny lizard.
Have you ever been camping, Paul?
Yeah, I used to go quite a lot.
You go glamping?
No. But, you know, in England, you know, when I used to go, the worst that could happen was a sheep nibbled the grass outside your door. You know, there's not a lizard coming under the fly sheet. You're not going to find a scorpion in your sandshoe, are you?
Never. No, Cancun. I've been.
Camping?
I've been doing the works in Cancun. Safe place. Amazing. Beautiful. Amazing sights to see. And also a very good paddle team.
We'd take an event there next year.
Well, there is one in Mexico, Guadalajara. That is up next, 14th to 17th of August. So, how will this match set up? Well, you've got the Vaults really needing to take a set to give them a good chance of, if they lose, take a set, or maybe winning in the next game. And as for Cancun, after disappointment on day one, they win here, they could still qualify, but they'll be hoping maybe for a helping hand elsewhere on day 3. That was really well played by Maxi Arce. Had no right to get that shot back into play.
Couldn't react in time.
There,
Alberto.
Great shot there.
Second serve. A little bit loose there.
30 all. Another key point for the vaults. And he hits the winner.
Had the legs on it, good shot.
Looking to hold on to their service game at the start of the second set. And they do exactly that. Well played Garcia, well played Trabanco.
Both pairs really motivated. They're maybe not making as much noise, the vaults, but they're certainly there. You just saw Garcia sort of give a bump, chest bump there with Alberto.
Oh,
just not too much on it, yeah. Technically, it's a great gesture.
And he's so quick for a tall player.
Unstoppable, really. He says out it goes. 40 love. And there is the game, served out to love. 2 games to 1 at the start of this second set, with the Waves leading 1 set to love.
A few more fans starting to arrive here. Quite a few fans are enjoying the hospitality at the venue.
Está volviendo para ir a Maxi. Acá en medio. Estoy repitiendo para no cambiarle este vuelta, sigue para adelante. Pero Maxi no muy bien cruzado ahí. Acá en medio, ahí está con la derecha acá. A ver, es cuando uno pueda, si no seguimos por abajo. Es que le vuelvo a decir lo mismo. Cada vez que la pelota pasa 5 veces, los chicos se apuran y la pasan. Entonces los jóvenes tampoco nos tenemos que apurar. Vamos a agarrarnos más.
Globito, tirarlo con la pared.
Bien, bien.
Animate con la vuelta hasta
Maxi, vamos los dos, vamos ahí.
Well, you know, errar. Let's make fewer mistakes. Not make too many.
No.
I would say the Cancun Waves. Whenever they send over a lob that is short, you're up against 2 players that are both just under 1.90 m. And also 2 big hitters, though both outside the top 200 in the world. Well, we were saying this in Miami, we're saying this again here. Both players will definitely break into the top 100 by the end of 2025.
But of course, the ranking's sometimes a little bit misleading because it depends on which tour or which other circuit you've been playing on. So,
and also, you know, the younger players, you know, take some time to, you know, build their way up the rankings to progress into the top 100 and the top 50.
Just a bit long. Lob over the top, yeah. Whoa. You know, for a second I thought that just bounced back off his head.
But just how quick are the reflexes?
Yeah.
Torre.
Honestly, from the angle I thought that he bounced back off his forehead. Good lob. Wasn't the shot.
Yeah, it wasn't an easy shot, but still you expect somebody of his class to not send that flying into the net. In trouble on Trabanco's serve. They struggled to hang on to their previous service game and now facing 3 break points.
It's gone long again. And it's not a good way to lose your serve, that, I think. So 3-1 and a breakdown.
Well, they need to break back immediately, a counter break. It's going to be Maxi Arce to serve. 1 set to the good. 3-1 up.
Should get that, and indeed
they do. Atrás gets the call that both players had stayed back, which they did. That's still alive, though.
That's a great little recovery and a lob.
Almost heard the groan there from Garcia as he had to go back. Excellent play once again.
Really well played there, wasn't it, by Torre, with a sort of slightly disguised smash, forcing him back. Couldn't do anything else there. He was to kill it. 15 all.
Big smash. Good all-round player, Torre.
Well played, right down to fate.
And kept moving forward, edging forward, trying to get close to the net in a better position to hit those volleys down low at the feet of Maxi Arce.
Well long. Oh, a bit loose, so chance to break back. 2 break points. Good lob that from Pablo. And well break.
Take it early, tries to take it early. Torre.
Yeah, I think he could have let that one bounce.
But when you come from tennis, your natural instinct
is hit the volley.
First time you hit it, because in tennis, if you allow that ball to pass you, you've lost a point. Your natural instinct is to hit those ground shots, even if your back is against the glass. If you've been playing for tennis for as many years as he has, it takes some time to get it out of your system.
Look at the mascot behind Maxi Arce. Well, mascot, almost. Had a great chance there, didn't they, today at 30-15 to press on and put a foot and a half. I was going to say in the next round, but a foot and a half to win the match.
Well, still in a good position, having taken that first set, leading in the second set. Bit of paddleboarding there. Wow.
How many passes? Most people I think I've ever seen on a paddleboard at the same time.
About 5 people there. One thing. Come on, go on. Are they going to fall into the sea? Damn. 6-3, 3-2. 42 minutes gone in this final match of the morning session here. So it's now just past 4 o'clock in the afternoon, local time here in Spain.
Just gone long. Well watched there from Maxi.
0 aquí.
It's a loose one.
Yeah, it's wide, well wide.
I think it's one of these things is that maybe Pablo Garcia and Alberto Trabanco just aren't quite as reliable on the serves.
They're struggling to win their service games, whereas we've seen Torre and Arce look quite comfortable when it's their turn to serve. And let's see if they can take a love service game. So they've not done so far in this match.
15-30.
Just long.
Kind of takes it out of you if you're having to grind out your own service games and then not really putting a glove on your opponents when it's their service game.
That's well done. It's one of those things you know how it's going to end in the end.
Yeah, we saw so many of those smashes in Miami. He's not being given too many opportunities. Very clever. You know, they have a game plan, Cancun Waves. It's paid off so far. It's worked well.
Oof, that's a bit wild. So 40-30.
Forward. So dangerous near the net. Torre and Arce, that's a clever shot to set him up. And again.
He's controlling himself well, isn't he? Because
how patient is Torre? Again.
The one is gone.
Oh, tremendous winner.
You know, the one he's just hit there, the
that's
winner.
The toughest.
He was further back than the other 3 where he controlled himself.
But here, he could really arch his back, got great depth. He was almost testing the waters with each and every one. And then that's it, I'm warmed up. They're flying, it's the por 3 over that side fence. And it's a key golden point, again struggling on their service game.
Another break point then for Arce and Torre. Oh no.
You know, to bounce. Oh, great pick up there.
Brilliant
what
shot.
A passing shot. Really well played there by both Garcia and Trabanco.
I really thought that was going to go. Even in that point, I thought that was Arce and Torre were going to take that.
They did nothing wrong in that point. That is credit to the Volts. I mean, the shot from Trabanco was really special. And then Garcia hitting the winner. Really good sliced backhand volley.
Let that one bounce. Backhand slashes at that. And then just sends it long.
Yeah, that's an error, an unforced error. It's just wide. Just caught the fence on its way down the line.
Brilliant stuff from Garcia, saving that point. Wow, did you see where he was when he hit that?
That was an incredible strike.
Did you see where he was when he hit that? I'll ask you again, look at this replay. He's a good yard, isn't he, behind
the service line. Well, again, how comfortable was that service?
Yeah, yeah.
Inbound Bosch. And again, the pressure on the vaults. When they come back out, they really need to hang on to their service game again. Hopefully win it comfortably. Something they have failed to do in this set so far.
Who's serving when we come back? Is it Garcia or Trabanco?
Ahí si te pegas más a jugar al pádel,
no, pero digo ahora, volea adelante.
Saca, vos te pegas. Sacar el zurdo, cuerpo, te pegas. No estar estar de globo.
I'll just tell these players, come on guys, you know, you are two big players, you should be both at the net. Get to the net, stay at the net. Back, sending over lobs, that's not how we should be playing this game.
Yep.
Just gone 4:15 local time here in Spain. Watching the final game of the morning session, entertaining between the Houston Vaults
I think we should
and
just
Cancun Waves.
refer to it as the early session.
Early session. Started morning, ending early afternoon. Franco and Garcia serving after many struggles to hold on to their service game in this set. They could do with their easy service game.
Great stuff at the net. And long it goes. Just out.
Out from Arce.
I'm not sure Trabanco knew it was going out, but he was very happy when he saw it go into the glass.
Just unable to get a touch there. Torre.
30 love. Timed his run. That's what you're going to do. Try and do that little diagonal run. Time your jump and then make sure you don't go into the net.
Like a high jump, in that you run diagonally, build up some momentum. A standing jump is very difficult, and that's a mistake.
But trying to get into the net, which is what they were told to do. Wow.
And so lucky.
Needed that bit of luck, didn't they, I think? Ooh. And then that one goes for all.
Exactly what they needed. Dropping just 1 point, their best service game of the second set. 4-4.
Maxi Arce. To serve to go 5-4 up.
And that sails too far from Arce. For the first time, Garcia and Trabanco are ahead in the second set. Okay, 1 point, but they're ahead.
Calls a fault on it.
Approaching the hour mark. And I wouldn't rule out a super tiebreak in this match. Now, a defeat for the Cancun Waves here would see both the men's and women's miss out on podium day. Having lost
definitively
Cancun Waves
miss out, yeah. I think you
on day one, you can't qualify if you lose both matches.
It's not going to happen, is it?
And a win for the Houston Volts would virtually see them qualify.
Give them a very, very good chance.
Very good chance. Ahead of day 3 when they take on the Los Angeles Beat. Sal, but even though he did race out through that gap and able to get there at full stretch. And again, Arce and Torre looking very comfortable on their service game. It does go down to a tie break. My money would definitely be on the Argentines.
But you're not a betting man, are you? So that's...
No.
I did tip them. Leaves it well left.
I did tip them to win this game. Though.
Oh yeah, so
did you also tip them to win the prediction league? Did you tip?
I tipped them in this. Yes, I
did. You did as well. I think everybody. I've got to check with Pete and Javi.
Está avanzando. Lograr ubicar. Los comemos, pero los comemos. Perfecto. Sí, comparé a chiquito sobre Pablo. Sí, para mí está más pegado Pablo que el otro. Comparé con... Si entras chiquita, tirás lo que quieras para que estés libre. Si entras fuerte, que vuele el zurdo. Que vuele el zurdo. La primera, después vuela para donde quieras. Pero no siempre cuando estás en desventaja abajo tires fuerte.
Después me quiero buscarlo. Yo tiraría por abajo un pijazo, después tiro globo y subiría por el loco. Eso por el cuerpo, ¿no? Sí.
Tengo una botella.
¿Qué?
Una botella.
Agua. Vamos.
Vamos, Pablo. Vamos, vamos.
Sacamos, Pablo, ¿no? Sacamos vos. Así muy caso, saca el Pablo. Primer saque, entra. Gigante. Gigante al medio. Con la pala así, sacás. Ya nos va por abajo. Saca todo lo mismo. Vertical. Vamos, dale, vamos.
Well, we got Maxi and Agustin Torre already out and ready to go. They know if they can break serve.
I think he's one of the survivors from the paddleboard.
It's a bit random, that, isn't it? There you go.
There were 5 people on that paddleboard. He's the one left.
Used to be whales. Well, there still are actually whales off the Basque Coast.
I think you should do your own wildlife show, Paul.
Because obviously in the Basque Country, one of the big sports since summer is rowing. But it's not like
the traineras, yeah.
It's not like your little Oxford and Cambridge,
no,
you know, your little skulls.
Out on the sea, yeah.
And they're
riding waves.
Sport comes from in the old days, in the 14th, 15th century. They were whaling boats. They used to see the whales, out they went, had to get out there quickly. That's how they earned the living, some people. Obviously now happily converted into a sport without harpoons.
Well played.
15-all.
Have just about hung in here, because if you look at this game so far, you would say that Arce and Torre have been dominating. But I mean, this second set is there for the taking. I think Garcia and Travenco, we saw in Miami, played really, really well. We're starting to see some of that paddle now in the latter stages of this second set. And perhaps Arce and Torre could have taken a couple of golden points in the second set, and they would have been home and dry by now. And it's starting to get a bit complicated for Cancun Waves, because now serving for 5-5.
You might be looking at a tie-break, which is a bit more of a lottery,
isn't it? A tie-break followed by a super tie-break, if you lose that tie-break. And after what looked like a very comfortable game, it's now 5-5 in the second set.
It's a loco serving. Dean Lowe.
Accelerate through that smash. Torre.
A little bit rushed into the net, 15 all. It's gone long. 30-15. Just in 40-15.
Oh, lack of communication there between Maxi Arce and Torre. They look at one another thinking, was it me, was it you?
And the ball had gone. Still 40-30.
And they take it 6-5.
So once again, it's going to be Alberto Del Bianco coming out. Doesn't have much time to think about it between service games, does he? Needing to hold his serve to save the match.
Vamos a hacer un ejercicio de entrenamiento. Pelotear. O pelotear.
En la que levantan un poquito, claro, la metemos.
Obvio.
Yo me quedaría ahora a pa. Y los se cuando nos han ganado, cuando vota mal. Votó en el medio y se cayó. Pero después no hizo nada.
Y en mitad de pista, apagar el globo. En la mitad de pista, cuando es una bola corta, apagar el globo, porque el zurdo es lo que tú dices, no está pegado. Está no en mitad, pero está más atrás. Ella me dale y le tira chiquita y te le sube.
Perfecto. Entro por ahí.
Nos ganen ellos, a ver, ¿qué carajo hacen? A ver qué hacen con la pelota de ellos.
Vamos,
Bueno, pues sólido,
Vamos. Jugó muy mala, boludo.
Para compensar. Compensa.
Well, the onus, of course, on winning this game to send this second set into a tie-break. Forget about the first set. Forget about we're trailing. Just focus on putting in a similar performance to what we saw in the previous service game, where they only lost 1 point. Oh, that was really dipping. That was really dipping there from Torre, but not enough. Just need an extra meter on that 20-meter long court. And that's a really good shot, 30 love ball. Just past the hour mark.
Well played,
really well played by Garcia, and they're serving much better. I think they're actually serving better than their opponents. I would say they would be favourites if this goes to a tiebreak. They're playing their best paddle in these last 3 or 4 games. I was ready for that shot, Torre.
40-15.
smash.
Great block.
Get down low, cross-court back, and another great ball there. Arce wants it. And that was the right call. It was perfect for Torre, but Arce called the shot and hits the winner.
40-30. Wipe of handles.
2 more points is all Arce and Torre need to win this match in straight sets. And they're going to get an opportunity to close this out in 2 sets, or we're going to have a tiebreak ball.
Well,
great ground shots. Good pick up there by Torre. And again, oh, just couldn't get it over the net. And we are headed to a second set tiebreak.
Well, who would have seen that one coming? Great defending from both pairs at the net. Look at that. Fantastic stuff. Kept the nerve. So we have a tiebreak. And if, who knows, maybe we'll have a super tiebreak after that. Just long. Well called.
Cancun Waves.
They've got to forget about that missed match point. Focus on the tiebreak.
Well played, Torre. Subtle. I thought he was going to batter that one out, but in the end, 2 love and a mini break.
He's a very crafty player. That was well disguised.
Ooh, 3 love.
Now a 3 love lead. Straight sets win for the Cancun Waves would give them a fighting chance of qualifying for podium day. They would have played their 2 matches. Have to sit and watch events unfold on day 3.
I don't think they'll make the podium day. I think they've got too many games against them, to be honest.
We'll have to wait and see what happens later on today, Paul, and also on day 3.
But there's still points that'll all be worth it for to put in the bag for the
Cities Cup.
Exactly. They want to be a part of it in New York.
Well, they are flying through this second set tiebreak.
Nice little lob. Great block.
Oh.
Well played. Well played, Alberto.
5-1 Cancun Waves.
Nothing really that Torre could do apart from
get out of the way.
Self-preservation.
Change of ends.
Trebranco to serve. 5-1 down in the tiebreak.
I was going to say he was a long way there. I wasn't sure that was up for it, but he proved me wrong.
I remember when this game ends, there will be a courtside interview. There'll be a very short break before the evening session commences at 5 o'clock local time, New York Atlantic's Las Vegas Smash. Well, 3 points all in quick succession.
Just got to get a little grip here. Good serve.
That's a brilliant, brilliant smash, Paul.
Really needed that, didn't they? Otherwise it would have got very, very squeaky. 3 match points.
Pablo Garcia to serve. Looking to stay alive in this set, in this match. They need to win this set to force a super tie break.
Six, 4.
And there it is.
Well, there it is. 6-3, 7-6.
Oh, thrilling match. The final match of the early session. A tie-break deciding the winner. Could have gone to super tie-break after a really poor start. Losing the first 5 points. They battled back, winning 3 in a row. But in the end, proving too good, too strong. The Argentine duo of Maxi Arce.
Tell you what, if that had gone on to a super tie-break, I'm not sure I would have been
backing,
favouring.
Well, congratulations to the Cancun Waves.
So at the end of the day, it's points for the Cancun Waves, which will count towards booking their place at New York.
Also important, they didn't drop a set.
Yep, important. Anyhow, we're going to have our man Javi strolling leisurely onto court, ready for his courtside interviews. You just see the last point there. And after that, we'll take a short break. We'll be back at 5, so we'll have 20-25 minutes perhaps.
And you'll have 20-25 minutes also just to make yourself a cup of tea, cup of coffee, a sandwich.
I wouldn't mind a cup of tea.
And then do join us again for the evening session. It promises to be mouth-watering. Atlantic Smash, Toronto Polar Bears and Flow Rider Goats. But first, we're going to go courtside with our courtside reporter, Javi Carrasco. And Javi is going to be speaking to Arce.
We'll leave you with
and
Javi,
Torre.
and then we'll be back in just over 20 minutes.
La victoria para Agustin Torre, para Maxi Arce. Enhorabuena, chicos, un aplauso para ellos. Enhorabuena, Agustín. Jugando aquí en San Sebastián, no lo pudiste hacer en Miami. Cuéntame, jugando al lado de Maxi, esta victoria sufrida, pero la habéis conseguido. Enhorabuena.
Sí, bueno, buenas tardes a todos. La verdad que súper contento de otra vez estar representando a este gran equipo. Mucho más contento de hacerlo por primera vez con Maxi, muchos años de rivales y ahora, bueno, por primera vez nos tocó hacerlo juntos y me sentí muy cómodo, así que agradecerle y contento por el nivel, contento por haberle dado la victoria al equipo y bueno, a ver qué sigue pasando.
Maxi, también jugando aquí en San Sebastián, ya lo hiciste también en Miami, con Cancún, al lado del Loco, victoria sufrida, cuéntame tus sensaciones.
Sí, bueno, buenas tardes a todos, gracias por aguantar el calor. Primero que nada, después del partido de ayer, habíamos hablado de que teníamos que estar todos juntos, los chicos hicieron un gran partido, no cayó por detalles, pero bueno, acá tiramos todo para el mismo lado y eso está buenísimo, nos da mucha energía. Y después jugar con el Loco me hacía mucha ilusión, como él dijo, muchos años jugando en contra y bueno, tener la suerte de poder compartir cancha con él, ¿no? Que es tan bueno, te hace sufrir mucho en las transiciones, en las voleas, así que espectacular y nada, solamente déjame agradecer al equipo de Cancún por confiar en nosotros y feliz de estar acá.
Pues enhorabuena al equipo de Cancun Waves y enhorabuena a Agustin Torre y a Maxi Arce. La acción sigue aquí en la Pro Padel y hasta ahora.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sport of choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
Bienvenidos y gracias por continuar con nosotros en nuestra segunda parada de nuestro recorrido mundial para el Pro Paddle League temporada 2025. Ahora es tiempo para el tercer enfrentamiento con dos equipos muy eléctricos, los New York Atlantics y los Las Vegas Smash. Ahora denle un gran aplauso a los New York Atlantics.
¿Con PPL o por Padel League? PPL. ¿PPL? ¿Vale? Elegís. ¿Estáis vosotras? ¿Sacáis? ¿Aquí o cambiamos?
Hello everyone, and after a brief pause, welcome to our afternoon stroke evening session here, day 2 of the Pro Paddle League in Donostia, San Sebastian. I'm going to start off with what looks to be the first of two fascinating ties, the New York Atlantics against the Las Vegas Smash. Follow that up with the Polar Bears, the Toronto Polar Bears, and the Flow Rider Goats. Back to see Gemma Triay, Arantxa Osoro, Cardona, and Leo Ausberger in action. But first, it's our women's game with the Atlantics and the Smash. Atlantics, let's not forget, won in Miami. Andreu Stero, but there's no Ari Sanchez. She's got a little bit of an injury. She's been replaced by Tamara Icardo, another really highly ranked player. They're taking on the Las Vegas Smash, Martita Ortega and Sofia Araujo, who finished third in Miami. So both of these teams made podium day last time around. Good chance that one of them is not going to do so this time because they're playing each other, one of the joys of the Pro Padel League. It's going to be a close one to get us going, is it not, Mr. Eric McKee?
Oh, definitely, Paul. I mean, Stero, outstanding young talent, playing alongside Icardo, who brings a bit more experience than Stero, 18 this year. She was actually commentating on the Spanish feed earlier when Javi was doing his hair ahead of the post-match interview. Playing alongside Icardo, who is back on this roster in action for the first time this season, the PPL, up against Marta Ortega. Fan favorite, was the world's youngest ever #1 Spaniard, alongside a former tennis player, the best player to come out of Portugal.
One of the great, one of the interesting things about this meeting is that in other tournaments, Tamara and Marta, they're partners. So it's like two regular partners up against each other. So there won't have
very few secrets,
very many secrets to hide.
Good turnout here, and basically on schedule, because the early session was a good battle. We'll tell you what happened in the earlier session later, as soon as this game starts. And this one was meant to start at 5 o'clock, so bang on time. And you can join Paul and myself throughout the evening, or depending where you are time zone-wise, could be early morning or late at night.
Mid-morning, who knows?
Because there are 4 games to look forward to in this session. Starting here with the women's doubles, followed by Sant Tello for the Atlantics against Alfonso Barahona. And then the late session, Toronto Polar Bears, Flow Rider Goats, Inar Iglesias team up against Triay and Osoro. They were in action and won big on day 1. Huete and Pinche Fernandez against Pablo Cardona and Leo Ausberger. Seeing in action several new teams that did not play on day 1. We saw no Beat, no Stingrays, no Volts, Atlantics, Smash and Polar Bears. Cancun Waves and Goats would have played their 2 matches by the end of play on day 2.
Yeah, and the big wins today for the Goats, Triay and Osoro would, I think, mean we will see them back foraging on podium day on Sunday, where we have playoffs for 3rd and 4th, and the 2 championships for men, both men and women, 4 matches to play on Sunday. Again, this tends to be the most popular session here at most tournaments, to be fair, but also among those the Pro Padel League. Say day 2 here in San Sebastian.
It was a sellout on day 1 because it was an evening session. Of course, with the morning session, with plenty of kids, plenty of people here in attendance, but people still working. But for this evening session, a sellout. Still a handful of tickets available. Only a handful for Saturday and podium day Sunday. So if you're anywhere within driving distance or you are watching here from San Sebastian, please just log on and get those tickets. Otherwise, you'll be hugely disappointed to miss out on the PPL first ever time here in Europe. Not just Spain, in Europe.
If you're in San Sebastian, pop with the Court English. You can buy your tickets there. Which is a big department store if you're not in Spain.
The English Court.
English
or
cut.
English cut.
English cut.
Is it court or cut?
No, it's cut, I think.
You sure?
Yes, it's the English cut as in tailors. Well, Court English, you are the English...
It could be the English court, as in royal family.
It's the English cut, trust me.
I wouldn't trust Paul.
I didn't realise there was an English cut.
Is there an English cut?
Well, there is now. I didn't realise there was, being English, and that's it. You know, maybe just think of it as a cut. If you're English, you know, then everyone else thinks it's the English cut, and you just think it's a cut. The cut of your jib. Anyhow, we're getting ready to start here. Tamara and Martita just having a little swap of words. 2 top 10 players, Marta and Sofia Araujo.
Well, this is definitely one of the better matchups you can see right now on any World Padel circuit. And this is the PPL, Pro Padel League, for the first time in Europe. Now, we've got some great events to look forward to. There's Guadalajara, mid-August. There's this really good exhibition event taking place in the Hamptons. So if you are stateside, do head there to the Hamptons, 30th August to the 1st of September, Saturday through to Monday. Then the Cities Cup, the season finale, what all these 10 teams are aiming to qualify for. Only 8 will make the cut, not the English Cup, the cut, 16th and 19th of October, Paul. Or caught, not cut.
Exactly. New York, everyone wants to be a part of it. Right. Final words from the coaches, and we will be up and running in our second session.
Did we agree on the prediction for this game too, Paul? And Ricardo, or did you go with Martita and Sofia?
I went Martita, and then I went Las Vegas women, New York men.
Okay, so here I've got Ustero and Ricardo. It's going to be a tough one to call.
Yeah, Peter fancies Martita and Sofia to win this one. I'm not sure. I just wonder, will Tamara Ricardo's an excellent player, ranked 15, great player. I just wonder maybe if Ustero would have benefited a little tiny bit more from having Adi alongside her.
I mean, Adi is top. I mean, right now, Gemma, Triay, Adi, you have 2 of the best players in the world. Gemma, of course, is here.
She'll be up on in the next matchup
alongside Aranzazu Osoro against Marina Guinart and Victoria Iglesias. That is the final game of the night. Of course, it will end with the men's doubles. Mario Huete, Pinche Fernandez, Pablo Cardona and Leo Augsberger. We've got 2 games here between the New York Atlantics, Las Vegas Smash. Now, the team from the Big Apple qualified for the semi-final of the Cities Cup, and they lost in that semi-final. They did very well in the inaugural event of the year. In fact, they are topping the standings. These are the points after the first event. We will total the points after day 3 here when the group stage ends. But it's New York Atlantics who lead the way on 40 points. The men took 15, but the women took 25.
So basically the women won and the men finished 3rd. So it's a big points haul.
Now slightly further back, have the smash. The men just the 1 point, the women 15. Winning that 3rd, 4th podium game, beating the Cancun Waves.
Exactly, yeah. So it's interesting. Gonzalo Alfonso and Javier Barona, who will be up next there. Javier Barona is another one of those players who likes to hit it, but doesn't always get his shot selection right. It means it's very, very entertaining to watch. And he's against Sanson Tello. So I think that's one of those that's going to be. If that lasts more than an hour and a quarter, I will be surprised.
Well, Ricardo making her debut this season in the PPL. Also, Juan Tello in action later. Arojo, Ortega did play together in Miami. And this opening game with the afternoon session about to get underway.
Okay, it's Andrea Ustero to serve for the Atlantics. Lovely start there from Sofia Araujo.
Her strengths reside in her volley and ground shots, having transferred from tennis successfully to paddle. Not everyone does. You move successful.
You were commenting even in your commentary that one of the things you have to get used to if you've played tennis before going into paddle is not to be afraid of sometimes letting the ball go past you, because it'll come back off the wall.
It's really tough, and it's just, you know, that shot selection as well, because of course you hit a smash past your opponent, you win the point. Whereas here sometimes that's not the best shot because it comes back off the back glass.
Sofia, one of those players who's got a very, very good all-round game. Maybe not the biggest hitter, but certainly strong enough. And Marta, somebody else who also packs a punch in those shoulders. 30-15.
30-15.
All.
30 iguales. Hold. Net, segundo set.
Fake smash there from Araujo.
That's nicely played by Cepero.
Winds up for the big hit, Ricardo.
Well played, 40-30.
40-30.
So there's that first game going with serve. I think an indication in that game that it's going to be reasonably close and reasonably well fought with some really tight rallies.
Al servicio, Marta Ortega.
Good return from Cepero right over the top, just bouncing in.
Lovely switch there.
Well dealt with. I think he's not going to stay in. It is indeed.
So resourceful, Cepero, and again.
Only parry that one, Marta. So I love 15.
0-15.
Gets a touch on it, well played. Love 30.
0-30.
Just goes long, that one from Marta after clipping the net. Ooh, love 40. Bit of a loose shot there from Marta.
A few early struggles here for Marta Ortega and Sofia Araujo.
served out broken to love. My word, I wasn't expecting that.
Well, we do see a few early mistakes in matches, and quite a few in those opening 2 games. Great start for the Atlantics. You look at the New York Atlantics team, and it's a very good roster. They've definitely built on last sea's quite good success, I'd say.
Lost Chingotto, but traded well.
I think it was a very good trade because they've brought, they've got Ustero and Ricardo, and also Ari.
And brought in Ari Sanchez and John Sanz. And already had Tello and Campagnolo, so...
Tello here, Campagnolo not, but the two will be eligible.
It's a pretty good swap.
Guadalajara, it's a very good roster. There's depth and options. And we've seen how important it is in certain events to rotate players. So maybe trying to keep players fresh for podium day. Good smash, well disguised. And that was clever there from Ustero.
Really good.
Oh, they've got both Martita and Sofia scurrying after the ball. This is one of the ones where the coach will be desperate to call a timeout. Timeout.
We'll be looking after the end of this game.
Switch of ends. You've got 2 minutes. You've got to make them count because again, they're in trouble.
They're just running them around, aren't they? That's unlucky.
Wow.
Good effort, but 40.
They have been outstanding, the New York Atlantics.
40-0. So the point that Marta actually saves is amazing. The lad in front of me was going, did you see that? She actually hit that.
A wise head on very young shoulders instead of.
Changes it so well, doesn't she? And that is still in.
Oh, well, that wasn't a bad idea. She had forward at Ojo. Even the players on the New York Atlantics bench are applauding Ustero. She's giving a clinic here in this first set. Now, if I sound happier than Paul, it's because I tipped Ustero and Ricardo to win.
Long way to go.
He's not always miserable. There's a long way to go in this game.
There's a long way to go in this game, mate. Don't count your chicken.
I'm not counting yet, but I'm enjoying this slightly more than you. That could change that. Or not.
I think, to be honest, nearly every match we've had today has changed radically at some point along the line.
Ebbed and flow. Right now, though, it's definitely flowing in the way of the Atlantics. Ustero Ricardo taking the first 3 games and comfortably.
Yeah, definitely going the tide is flowing with the Atlantics, it has to be said.
It's about resetting. Okay, guys, we can't just be stuck behind the service line. We can't defend. We're seeing how well they're playing. We've got to take 2 or 3 steps forward. But let's go out there, forget about the scoreline, let's start winning games.
Al servicio, Sofia Araujo.
Okay, Sofia Araujo serving. Got to hold this, otherwise it'd be 4-love. That's got a wee bit long. 15-love.
15-0.
Doesn't catch it cleanly, Araujo. Oh,
That's
really unlucky, but couldn't get it back over the net, Martita.
Just started stretching a wee bit. Maybe she'd have tried to just lob it over. Anyhow, 15 all. Just again, Andrea Ustero. That's gone a wee bit long as well, so 15-30.
30-15.
Sorry, 30 all as a backhand volley goes into the net.
Lovely smash there. Now, just watch how close Ricardo is to the net.
30-40.
Sees it coming and edges forward, gets right over that smash, gets it down and up over that 4-meter back fence. 2 break points for a 4-love lead.
Is a clever
what a deft
shot.
touch from Ustero. I mean, I told you, it's a masterclass.
Just shaped up as if she's going to... Look at this. You think she's going to hit it down the middle and just angles it wide.
Completely forward, Martita and Sofia.
And the control.
Now, these two are having a really important mini timeout.
I think they've got a break now. Well, they're 5-love down.
She's been outstanding. But Ricardo's been very good too. So it's not like, let's just send the balls over to Tamara Ricardo, because she hasn't put a foot wrong either. I wouldn't say she's toying with her opponents, but just how she's mixing up those shots makes her such a difficult player to anticipate.
And we just wondered whether losing the influence of Ari might be a problem, but obviously not.
She's showing she can definitely shoulder the responsibility. I think it's only a question of time before she is world #1. Question of time. Now the current record for the youngest world #1 is Marta, 22 years old.
She got 3 or 4. She's got 5 years.
Four good years ahead of her. Ustero, love 30 on her serve.
Net, primer set.
Playing well in this point, Sofia Araujo. But she, I was going to say, but she left that one. In fact, she did leave it short, but Andrea Ustero makes a very rare error putting that into the net. So love 40, chance to claw their way back into this set.
At least get one of the breaks back. But they've yet to win one of their own service games. It's 4-love.
Lovely little dinked over lob there.
That was such a great hit. So deep, so good, so talented. Ustero.
15-40. Sold down the river by the net core, but maybe it's a little bit of luck that Marta and Sofia needed. So we go to our next break, 4-1 to the Atlantics. Just a break to the good, though.
Well, despite being broken, an excellent start for the New York Atlantics. Bit of hope, perhaps, for Adolfo and Martita after a really slow start to the match. Well, we have seen teams lose the first set, come back, win the second set, force that super tie break and go on to win it. But I've been really, really impressed. I have been this season with Ustero. I thought she was outstanding in Miami. And here, as you mentioned, despite missing Adi, she has been excellent.
I don't think they have missed Harry up to now, to be honest, because Tamara's played really well too. So, need to consolidate now. Marta Ortega to serve.
Guarda en silencio, por favor. Gracias.
Big call for silence from the umpire.
Love.
15-0.
Martita with an excellent passing shot.
30 love. Is the fight back starting?
Things are starting to click for Las Vegas Smash. They are still one break down in this opening set.
Just in.
One thing we have seen from the two players is they have followed the coach's instructions and they have taken a couple of steps forward. Now she winds up for the smash. Excellent.
30-15. Really well finished, wasn't it? Saw the angle once again, just as Marta came in, played it wide, 30 all.
If you give her half a charge, she picks off her opponents.
So from 30 love, it's 30 all.
Smash.
Yep. Just took a bit of a kick off the glass there. Made life difficult there for Andrea Ustero. And there is the game for two.
Oh, back-to-back service games for Las Vegas Smash.
New York gana por 4 juegos a 2.
So, Tamara Ricardo, they flew off to a 4-love lead. It's 4-2 now.
They still be delighted though with how things have gone in this opening set, serving for 5-2.
Love 15.
0-15.
Gone long from Sofia.
15 iguales.
And forced her back on the serve, didn't she?
Always disappointing if you just can't keep, you know, it's a serve. Get it back into play. Stay in the point. Don't do what Marta just did now, sending that return into the net. Quite a disjointed performance in this first set.
Oh, that was
brilliant.
Yeah, the spin on it just killed it off the back wall.
It didn't even bounce. Cleared the net. Just look at that slice. Martina was back where she needed to be.
Oh yeah,
waiting for it to come back off the back glass. It didn't. Just the angles on Ostero's gameplay. Quite a few players, you know what's coming next, but with Ostero, she disguises her shots so well. She plays like a veteran.
Oh, and there it is, 5 games to 2. Do you know, I was half expecting the smash to get back into things. 5-4-3 there, but really good performance.
The Atlantics will be serving for the opening set. They lead by 5 games to 2. It's been a masterclass so far on the side from the Big Apple. Ostero has been outstanding, seconded by a very good Tamara Ricardo.
Daisy Tello and John Sanz sat right behind them. I like John Sanz, one of my favourite players to watch as well, because he's so... because he doesn't disguise his emotions, does he? Say it's filled up considerably here now, and there's people basically every couple of games queuing to come in. Okay, Sofia Araujo serving to stay in this first set, 5-2 down. Just a breakdown though. Of 15.
Just one breakdown, but still haven't looked themselves out there. All the credit has to go to New York Atlantics. Now they started the game, taking the first 4 games. And in a blink of an eye, they were leading 4-0.
Been playing really, really well. 15 all. 24 minutes gone, that's all, in this opening set. Ground shot there from Tamara. I see Sofia. Out,
come on. Was trying to blow it into the back glass.
Instead, it's hers that goes out. 30.
It's 2 points away from taking the first set.
All. Once again, it's that ball that went round and turned around, and just you're chasing it all the time, aren't you? It's difficult.
Sometimes it's easier. The other side of the court comes across because they're always looking at the ball, and it's normally on their, well, for Tamara, it's on her forehand side, which is her strong side.
Gone long, very long, actually. What?
Brilliant. No. It was out.
She called it?
It was out there from Ostero. 30 all.
40-30.
No.
Oh, okay, wow, sorry, I was going to say, I thought it was a let for a second.
40-30. It is out. It is out. It was out, yeah.
For a second, I thought the umpire was going to give a let.
No, it was already 30-30, so it's 40-30. Sometimes that big scoreboard is just a fraction slow, and it can just play tricks on you. Good lob. Just in again.
Good stretch, Ricardo. You've got to get out the way there, Ortega. Didn't play it first time.
Well played.
So battle back.
5-3 will be Andrea to serve for the first set.
Well, she dropped her previous service game. We'll be hoping for a much better outcome here, serving 5-3 up, approaching the half-hour mark. Opening match of the evening session here at the Royal Tennis Club in San Sebastian.
That's gone long.
0-15.
Love 30.
Well, they were leading 4 games to love. They've only won 1 of the last 4. They could be in trouble of dropping Stella's serve for a second time in this set.
And then we'll be all square in terms of service breaks.
Four break points.
That's well played.
Disguised.
Very clever. Is it a bit too late though in this game? That was unplayable. The
30-40.
Off the side of the court, though, so 30-40, still hope.
Winds up for the big hit, and it's good enough. I thought Martita was going to go for it. I think she saw Sofia running towards the ball. Just pulled out the way. Watch here. Neither of the two players.
I think they could have got it as well, you know. So, break point and set point at the same time.
Just in. Oh, what a good return from Martita. Ricardo, they come forward.
Oof, somehow defends it. Both of them have come forward. And again, that's going to have to be, I was thinking that's going to be
every shot to Ricardo.
He was a bit short.
Oh, and it's a winner from Martita. Agonizingly watches how it just clips the top of the fence. And instead of bouncing off court, giving her a bit of a chance to play it, it travels far enough for Araujo and Martita to break back. And now with serve in this opening set, they've won 4 of the last 5 games.
Yeah, so the determination there on Sofia Araujo's face. They're right back in it.
Yeah, it's one of those ones when you've rode so far, you need to cross the finish line.
Oh, to get the set point as well, to come back, force the set point, and then, but the lob was short, and you thought Marta's going to kill this. perhaps the surprise was that almost had a chance out Cepero. Okay, still work to do, however. 5-4 down, Marta Ortega. Still has to hold serve.
Did really well there. Teed herself up after 2 good shots, then the third was the winner. That was patient there. And as soon as there was an opening, won the point.
Sofia takes the initiative.
Had to scramble forward now, still have to come across the cover. There was a gap.
Yeah.
Aroca had edged towards the centre, just trying to whip that forehand over the net. In the end, straight into the tape, 15-all.
Yeah. 30-15.
30-15.
Clips the net.
And try to get that double-handed backhand over the net. And it looks like we're headed for 5-5. What a comeback in this first set.
Indeed, Eric, indeed. What were we saying about counting chickens?
I'm still counting my chickens.
Good lob.
Sofia, bullet smash, and it is 5-5.
Well, they come back from 4-love down. And they've got the game together. It's not. I wouldn't say it's because Ricardo and Cepero started to play badly. I'd say it's because Marta and Sofia have really started to hit the shots.
And they've started dominating points. If you dominate points, you're at the net, you're more likely to win the points. Let's see if they can carry that momentum into these final few games of the first set. That was really lucky, just clipping the net. Completely falling.
No chance to react.
No. When you're so close to the net, sometimes if it hits the net hard, it makes it easier for you. But on this occasion, impossible for the Portugal number one. Winds up the smash. And that is another wonderful, wonderful hit.
Had the legs on it.
The fans here who are sat directly in line with Aroca were like, how did you do that from so far back? It's all about the technique. All about the technique.
What is that? Aroca. Marta scurries across. out it goes. Bit of frustration there from Sofia. So 40 love. Needed, well, they haven't won this game yet, but if they win this, obviously the worst that can happen in the set is they force a tie break. Get the chance now, they would have the chance to pressure. It would be Sofia Araujo's serve, wouldn't it?
And that's, again, unlucky. There was an equal one against him earlier in that service game. On this occasion, it was a good shot from Martita. Clips the net, but goes straight into the side wall, so it's now 6-5. These are one of those games where you play so well, you battle back so well, but you end up losing this first set. It's almost worse. It's almost like, okay, we've had a really bad day at the office. We've lost the first set 6-1, 6-2. But you come back to 5-5, and then you lose the set. I think it's a tougher pill to swallow.
It's very frustrating, but they haven't lost it yet. So
not lost it yet. It's
they've got
6-5. Look at those. Loads of chuckles and laughter and smiles over on the New York Atlantic's bench.
Hold the serve is what they need to do. What the fan with the pom-poms is doing there for the last minutes.
Cheering on the team.
Okay, bring on the pom-poms. We want more.
Serving Araujo. 6-5 down in this opening set. It was a tough one.
Yeah.
Sometimes when you race out of that doorway, you kind of lose your bearings.
There's not a lot of room to aim for, is there? Especially, I think it's the lower ones that are easier, perhaps.
Yeah, the lower ones you can kind of get through the doorway. Easy. And across.
Sort of relative, obviously, but...
Doesn't clear, but that's really clever from Cepero. Playing the craft to cover. Now you've got to hit a winner there, because if you don't,
yeah, absolutely.
Play it off court.
Yeah, and you're right in the corner.
And she was also blocking Ricardo's path back onto court.
So 15 all. Not going to get that
two
one.
Winners for Araujo.
30-15.
Shot from Tamara. Whoa,
really clever. They picked her spot between the two players. 30 all, just 2 points away from taking this opening set. Cepero and Ricardo.
Two-set points. 30-40. Can they take one of these and claim the first set?
We've had just over 40 minutes here in the first game of the evening session. Come forward for New York.
Clever from Sofia there. Well played.
Paul's got a wrong-footed Araujo. Really clever volley. Watch Araujo here.
Yeah, I mean, it's the first shot, isn't it? She just took the chance to come forward, then had the angle to win the point.
Are we headed for a tie-break? Will New York take the first set?
All will be revealed in the next few seconds.
Long second serve. That's a bit short.
Yeah. As in the previous chance. Oh,
it's there.
But she isn't going to.
Oh, she is. There from Ricardo. Ustero.
It's just hit the side.
Just wide from Araujo. What a set point.
Unbelievable point to win the first set.
Incredible point. That shot there. And then the recovery here from Martita. And then Sofia, so unlucky, she got there but just couldn't scoop it back into play.
It's one of those points you thought had been decided 2 or 3 times before it actually was. Oh, that's so unlucky, having made up all that ground. And it would have been a winner as well, because there would have been no way back.
Just clipped the edge of the racket. And wow, what a thrilling roller coaster first set. All of up. Suddenly, the game was tied. And there was a point for the set or a point for a tiebreak.
As you say, there's a saying in Spain, isn't there, that nadar para morir en la orilla. To swim to die on the riverbank. It basically means to nearly get safe, but not.
Spanking clean. Those glass walls after window man does his job.
Deep in concentration there, Marta. So,
well, they would feel they did enough in that first set after that appalling start to probably have won it. You know, losing the first 4 games, they look out of sorts.
I would have fancied them in a tiebreak. You can obviously it's a bit of a lottery, but I would have fancied them to have taken a tiebreak. Noah Cardona's one of the 2 players there in the rest of the in the Las Vegas squad. There you go, 7-5 after 44 minutes.
So Ruiz in attendance, hoping that their teammates can turn this around.
Touch, but into the net.
Yeah, Martita just unable to keep her balance.
A little bit of frustration there from Marta. It is frustrating when you get the point, you hit the shot, and then into the net.
They'll put that first set disappointment behind them. Now, Ustero, who has struggled to hold her service games in this match.
Oh, wonderful
Magic.
shot.
Sublime. Wonderful touch.
It's the backspin on it again.
And it's out from Araujo. What you love.
It's what you want to do, isn't it? If you win the set, dig in. And if you're serving first, hold your serve at all costs. Oh, I thought that skidded along there a little bit. And once again, Marta can't quite control it.
That was a tough one. I mean, she's been hitting the ball really well, Cepero.
Yeah, didn't look very happy in that game, though. I think that hitting that net just...
He's played in the mind a little.
That's the frustration. Is the heat map for Cepero and Ricardo. What's interesting is they've hit a lot of shots, haven't they? A lot of shots from deep. Not been really dominant at the net as much as maybe you'd expect.
Al servicio, Marta Ortega.
But they still won the set. Marta Ortega serving.
Out. 15-0.
Nicely played, nicely angled. 30 love.
30-0.
That's just unlucky. I mean, you've seen a couple of those in the first set. Also hit those shots into the tape. Really fine margin.
Took it on. Oh!
Gets a little helping hand along the top of the fence.
Two little bounces on the top of the fence there.
40-15.
1, 2, and you're not going to get that.
So Martita winning her service game.
Tamaricado to serve.
Almost 15 minutes gone in this match. Oh, lovely passing shot down the line there from Adolfo.
This backhanding sliced volley.
0-15.
Conte parece Cepero, and that's a lovely shot down middle.
Yeah, well, really well played. 15-all.
Iguales.
Follows that along the wall.
Is it back into play, Ricardo?
Can't.
And that's
quite doing enough
hit
on it, and there she goes into the net.
Well played, Sofia.
That's a bit too low.
Yep.
Marta couldn't quite time her shot to get enough power on her. So we're back to square one. With Ricardo and Cepero attacking and taking the point.
Very difficult there for Adolfo. Dropped really low, she was backtracking to turn.
Contra at the same time. There was Marta, she could only really react, couldn't get enough power to put it out. 30-all. wonderful, wonderful.
Look at that.
She's done it again, hasn't she?
The best drop shots, the best smashes have all come from Ustero.
It's a great shot. There's no whoops, I've done it again there. That's a deliberate, I've done it again.
Even gets the applause from her doubles partner, Ricardo.
Oof, does well there as well.
It was really stooped low to get one out.
Nothing she could do about that one, though.
Well played, Araujo. Getting some big winners also, the Portugal #1, Sofia.
Golden point. Both benches applauding. Well, the players on both benches. Takes it on.
And again, oh, no. What a shame, Ustero.
It happens, doesn't it? You go for one, and then you get the second one, you think, nah, I'm going to go for that one again.
In this opening set, I wouldn't say we're seeing a tired version of Ustero, but there were 4 smashes, and she failed to hit a winner on any of those 4 smashes. That one went straight into the net.
So, break to the good, Marta and Sofia Araujo in this second set, but they trail by 1 set to love.
Starting to fill up the stands here at the Royal Tennis Club in San Sebastian. Snapchat, it was a massive hit in Miami.
You know my feelings about it.
You want them to zoom in on you.
Oh. Want to remain in want to retain my anonymity. Okay, Sofia Araujo serving.
You like to call her Sophie, don't you?
Sofia, I'm saying it's Sophie Sanz.
No, you call her Sophie. You're on good terms with Sofia. You flew with her when we went to Miami.
Not in the same row.
But she was...
We're on the same plane.
Yeah, but she was chatting away as we were getting on the plane and looking forward to that first event. Didn't play in the first game, though.
No, she rested because I think she got in with us and was just a wee bit...
No, you know, and also it was team tactics as well. I was speaking to her before this game started and really looking forward to playing in San Sebastian also. Can't blame her.
Wonderful place. Yep. Wonderful city. Wait, not a great shot though. 15-30.
5 minutes shy of the hour mark.
Once again,
couldn't scoot that one back into play. Ustero.
30 all.
Very similar to the match we saw earlier, Paul, that every game went to at least 30.
Slightly quicker.
Apart from the first 4 games.
Slightly quicker points here, though.
The UK Atlantics cruised through the first 4 games of the first set. If you weren't watching, it was 4-love.
That's excellent. Well played, Tamara. Just looking in the sort of the VIP stand, is that Marina Guinard sat in that stand? I think it is over there.
Well, quite a few players are in that far stand watching
plenty of time.
The other matches. They're playing in the late game. Pinar Iglesias against Gemma Triay and Aranzazo Soro. Polar Bears, Flow Rider Goats. In fact, Iglesias was walking around the tennis club earlier this afternoon.
Oy, oy, oy.
She had her flip-flops on and just gone for a walk along the beach.
Very nice. Golden point.
Drifted over the head. Oh. A full stretch.
Now,
Clever
chasing it down.
Yeah. Always on the back foot in that point.
So, not without drama. Marta and Sofia Rojo cling on to that game. They lead 3-1. Break to the good. Andre Ostero serving again.
Massive point for the Las Vegas Smash.
Well played. Strides forward there, Sofia. Rojo attacks the ball. And plays that shot so very well, doesn't she?
Martita though, so resourceful, just about hangs in the point.
Great volley.
Sofia can't win it outright. Oof, what a volley that was.
Oh,
there was a tight gap, not much of a gap, but it was there for the taking and just goes wide. Sofia Rojo.
I think you'd have fancied her to take it though, wouldn't you?
Just quickly rack it up, apologises to Martita. Plenty of determination and fight for world number one to keep Las Vegas Smash in that point. 50-0. The flex off Sofia.
30-15.
On the rise there, Martita. Great ground shot.
Very all. Really tightly contested game. Shaped as if she was going to give that one a lot of power, didn't she? Then fake smash from Marta.
It's going to go too long.
It's got too long
from Sofia.
40-30.
40-30.
She's trying to hit that contra pared, but send her opponents back deep and in too much power.
Out. So
game to New York. Break down in this second set, but leading 7-5 from the first set as we hit the hour mark. Well, the men getting ready for the next game. Well, Gonzalo Alfonso and Javier Barona are just heading off here.
There goes John South as well. Marta's just gone for a little refreshment break.
Esa es la jugada.
Ese trabajo previo de prepararte y moverte un poquito más. Vamos, te está leyendo bien la volcada por la derecha. ¿Alguna que quiera volcar?
Pero Martita no.
Bueno, se rompa. Insisto, la tenés que seguir tirando porque te ayuda a traer a Marta hacia la derecha y después que después te va bien el globo. No dejes de hacerlo, ¿está bien? Pero lo que te digo es, no insistas siempre y si vas por ahí, ten en cuenta que te viene a tu revés. Vamos, vamos chicas.
Picho and Mario Huerta up there as well alongside Marina Guinart. We just saw Snapchatted.
Is that what it's called now?
But language is always developing, Eric. So
Snapchatted.
You can verb words, can't you?
Can you please Snapchat, Paul?
No. No.
7-5. Ustero Icardo took the first set. Martita serving break up in the second. Vienen los dos. Both players come forward. Sent back by Martita.
Oh, a bit long there from Sofia.
0-15.
15. Played once again. One of those that just died, though, isn't it? 15 all.
Slightly wayward.
Yeah.
From Ustero. Players never happy if they make a mistake when receiving a serve.
No.
Or is it kind of expected to get the ball back into play? She's there, Ricardo.
Oh, well played though by Sofia.
Brilliant pick up there from Ustero.
Ay, 30 all.
Looking to switch things around and attack.
30 iguales.
Ricardo. Quick team talk, Martita and Araujo. Does it travel? It does, far enough.
Just far enough, 40-30.
40-30.
Straight out of play.
Pulls a face there.
Well, they got that early break. They're hanging on to their service games. Pressure now on Ricardo.
Starting to worry about your prediction at all, Eric?
Not at all. I'm confident.
I think I will be.
Nope. New York. All the way.
Oh, well played.
But not in this point.
Well played, Marta. Well played, Las Vegas.
Pero 15.
Agustin, that from Ricardo, winding up for the smash. And perhaps she'll watch that back again, no doubt. She'll let it hit the back glass because Sofia dived across in a great position.
I think it was one of those she couldn't actually get that out of the way.
Kind of straight at you.
Have a look at this. It's like, whoop.
You could see there the look on Sofia's face. Kind of like, I would have been there. Still at one. Happened so fast. Split-second decision.
It was almost like dodgeball for her, though, wasn't it? There. Well played.
Ricardo.
30-15.
Second backhand volley into the net.
30 iguales.
Just leave it to me, says Cepero.
Clever shot down the middle, just guided between both players. And just quickly, you can take on the Matrix on Saturday. Now, of course, Arkansas won their game. So even if New York lose this and they beat Arkansas, they can still overtake them in the standings. It's going to be a very interesting final day of the group stage on Saturday. The session will start at 10.
So we've won so far. So we've seen Goats have won. Arkansas women, well, everything will be. I think it's going to be.
It's going to go down. It's going to be decided by sets and games. Touch there, Sofia, and disappointed because they played so well again in another service game. But they still lead when play resumes after this short break. They'll be serving 4-3 to the good in the second set.
And a breakup.
Happy with his team. Mix up those shots, high, low, low, high. Feeling that left wrist, Andrea. Sure, it's nothing serious.
Certainly didn't take a knock. Maybe it's just a little bit of repetitive strain. She does usually hit a two-handed backhander, doesn't she?
Well, it's been a demanding match here. That could still go to a super tie-break. Cepero and Ricardo need to break their opponents in this second set.
Guarden silencio, por favor.
Oh, touch. No, he's called. He's ruled it out. He's ruled it out for a touch.
On a touch. Let's see it here. Does she touch the net?
15-0.
Yes, she does. She touches the post, I believe.
Yeah. It's hard to see from that angle, actually, because she's basically in the way of when she touches it.
And Sofia says she didn't see anything.
That angle's not that. He called it very quickly, the umpire, probably before she even hit the shot. She's not really complaining, so she must know that she did it.
That was all about the touch, Ricardo. It's there for the taking. Normally you just want to hit it hard and win the point outright. It didn't have to be hit hard. All about the placement, tucks it away into the corner, 15-all.
Very, very long serve there from Sofia.
We're going to put a bit of pressure on Ulstedo with those deep serves.
Just gets a little racket on that.
Ricardo. That's going long. It's going long from Araujo. That's the second contra pared she's hit. That has gone too far.
So 15-30. And set serve. Very clever. Very, very, very clever once again.
Skies, really good shot.
That fake smash again. Big space down the middle.
30 iguales.
Both players move forward and then look to cover the wings. A good chance here for New York. Force a couple of break points. They haven't got many more opportunities to break their opponents in the set, but they have forced 2 break points.
Well played, Tamara. Once again, down the middle.
That perhaps, having seen it from the back end of the court, was really a shot for Marta. She's been laughing and smiling. Like she's really enjoying herself out here, Tamara. She said she was really disappointed to have missed out on the event in Miami.
Oh, little misunderstanding again there between Marta and Sofia. Bit of
in again from Tamara.
Bit of anger there from Marta with that last shot, I thought.
So cross just in time, Tamara. It's a miss hit.
Well,
they've broken back, Paul.
Broken back, it's 4-all.
Bolas nuevas, por favor.
New balls. Is it new balls? It is indeed, yeah. First ball change after 9 games, second after another 11. We've had 20 games in the match. Even I can add that one up.
Stop. Al servicio con bolas nuevas, Andrea, usted.
Cepero serving again. Can they capitalize on this one? Yes. 15 love. Aggressive there, Tamara.
Looking to heap all the pressure on their opponents. They hold on to their service game. They would take the lead in this second set.
Well played. 15-all.
15 iguales. Out. 30-15.
Doesn't disguise the fact she's going to hit it, does she?
think Marta, if she really committed herself, could have got that.
I mean, she did travel a fair distance.
Wait. Does it?
Yeah, maybe there.
She could have just bopped it back
for
over.
a moment, ball watching. You can't ball watch. You've got to get out the game.
I think even if she got it back over, that would have been almost impossible for Sofia to defend.
Ostedo was broken twice in the opening set. But, hold on to our service game. A 5-4 lead.
It's very high.
Just in.
Very well judged lob, and that was a well judged leave as well, because your instinct, as you say, is to play at it.
Yes.
But it's
kind of like immersed in the point.
That's 5-4.
And the pressure really on Las Vegas. Marta have to come out here and win this next game.
Exactly, Marta Ortega will be serving, so lots of experience. But you got to hold.
Teams are ready. They could be on very shortly indeed, or they could be on after a super tie break.
Or a tie break in a super tie break. Let's not mess around here. If we go to 5-all, it does mean a tie break's very likely in this set.
Well, Las Vegas Smash needs to come out, need to win the next game.
So it's Martita Ortega to serve. Servit has to hold to stay in this match.
That's gone very long. There was a lot of topspin on that shot from Ostedo, and it just flew off Marta's racket.
Love 15.
Pero 15.
Gets it in, full stretch, keeps it alive at Ojo.
Brilliant. Again.
The fake smash, it's not good enough. Oh, what a wonderful shot there. And again.
Oh, unlucky Sofia. But the crowd, we could hear the oohs and the ahs and the
ground shot there. Unexpected. Look at this.
I mean,
first there, the recovery. What a point. That was tennis-esque from Ricardo.
So love 30. Just in. It's again oohs and ahs. Don't think she's going to get that one though.
It doesn't clear the 3-meter side fence.
15-30.
15-30.
Good shot there from
under real pressure.
Sofia behind her. Martita trying to edge towards the net. That's short from Ostedo.
Nah, she's not going to get that one a long way. 30-all. Good recovery under a lot of pressure.
30 iguales.
Laugh there between
really
Sofia.
Good to see the banter between Sofia and Ostedo.
Still has to hold this point though, otherwise it's too much points.
reflexes, and again,
unbelievable reflexes. How did she save that?
Fake smash. And again picks it up.
No chance on that one.
Winner from Sofia Araujo.
It's a great defending, but it was always backs to the wall, wasn't it?
Some incredible pickups.
40-30. Point away from 5-all. Yeah, there you go.
Brings it home, Martita.
Por Las Vegas, 5 juegos iguales.
Love 15.
0-15.
And another brilliant hit. Sofia is playing superbly in the second set.
0-30.
Didn't want that to hit the side wall there, Ricardo. Took it too early, perhaps. He rushed the shot, and wow. 2 points away from taking the match, and now find themselves 5-5, love 40 down.
Well played. 15-40.
It's the winner, Ricardo.
15-40.
Good serve.
30-40.
Not good enough.
Nah, it's not good enough on it, has it? There's a break. So they'll come back. Sofia Araujo will serve for the second set.
We've had thrillers throughout today. Los Angeles beat San Diego Stingrays in the first game, was decided with a super tie-break. Veronica Virseda and Claudia Jensen taking that super tie-break 10-5. They lost the first set 7-5, took the second set 6-love. Then Lucas Bergamini, Jairo Bautista 7-5 the first set, 6-1 the second set. 7-6, 6-4. Volts, Cancun Waves. I mean, if you look at all the games played,
they've all been really close. They've all
long points, long games, long sets.
It's basically been a long day.
No, the tonic for today has been competitive.
Exactly.
Padel.
I'm not sure about the next 3 matches. I think they might be a little bit more direct, but we'll see. We'll see. One of us is going to be wrong, aren't they, about their selection in this match?
And we know who that's going to be. No, not just one of us, because I believe you agreed with Pete. And I need to ask Javi who he tipped to win.
There's a fence he'll have sat on it.
You keep chatting away. I'm going to ask Javi. He's sat here alongside me.
Anyhow. Are we going to go to a tie-break, or are we going to go
I've just asked
to
Javi.
a super tie-break?
Just asked Javi. I think his answer was, I don't remember. No, his answer was, I'm not too sure, but I think I went with Marta and Sofia. So it looks good. If I get this right, it's only me.
If.
That
big little word.
Oh, Sofia serving to send this to a super tie break. It's probably what the match deserves.
Once again, a match that's had its alternatives. The Atlantics.
That was one of those agonising, almost slow motion. It clears the net. You win the point.
Started off with the Atlantics running away with it, and then being hauled back, then claiming the point first set at the death.
Well, this one could go down to the wire if Sofia and Martita can claim this service game. But it's not started well. Well, it has done for New York.
Yeah, exactly.
0-30.
Really does mix those backhands. Ricardo, an excellent play. There was two really good ground strokes. One was single-handed, double-handed, approaching it, backhand slice down the middle. 4 break points for Ustero and Tamara Ricardo.
That's better. Charging in at the net there.
And Martita apologising to Ricardo, who accepts the apology straight away. I mean, that wasn't intentional. You got to dart forward, risking life and limb. Still 3 break points in New York.
Oh. Great defensive volley there by Sofia Araujo.
Great reflexes. Araujo. Like a cookie at the net. Got the call, Dale Grande. Oh, almost there, Ustero.
Did she touch the post maybe anyhow?
She touched, I'm not sure it was the gateway or the post, as she darted off piste.
30-40.
The net.
Yeah.
Still 2 break points. Missed 2 opportunities. They've missed out on 3 opportunities.
Still a break point, but it's a golden point. Set point and a break point.
Are we headed to a tie break or super tie break? One or the other.
Or both. We can have a tie break, then a super tie break. Once again, they've come back from love 40.
Fake smash.
Not got too much on it though.
Excellent. Recovered. Going to work for this. Brilliant block. Outstanding, Ustero. What a player. What a shot. What a rally.
So we have a tie break. It's unbelievable. I think Araujo just stands there going, what on earth?
They were having to defend for their lives, New York Atlantics. And then just conjures up that shot straight out of body. Contortionist. Now I'm getting this piece of paper from Paul that says it's going to go to a super tiebreak.
A tiebreak and then a super tiebreak.
All the fans, hopefully you at home also, getting their money's worth. This has been outstanding. What a start to the evening session. Just over an hour and a half. Top paddle here from San Sebastian.
That was frustration from the earlier shot that she thought should have won it, should have won the set.
But it was a good shot, straight at Ustero. Straight at Ustero, had no room to maneuver. So a mini break in the tie break.
Marta Ortega serving. Good serve as well. Pins Ricardo back towards the corner. Takes a little look to see what they're doing. Mossadel Tamara defends it.
Good shot.
What the umpire call there?
Was it a double touch?
I'm not sure.
Not happy with the call, Sofia. So it's basically she hit the ball, and as it came off the back glass, it brushed her again on its way over to the other side of the court.
See, players normally, and you know, even in this, they always tend to sort of say, okay, that hit me.
If it's one of those ones that maybe click, like she's skirt or something that happens very quickly as well. Now it's important. It's really important that you don't look. You see now. Look at Sofia.
Don't lose your rack. Marta just goes a little word with her as she comes back on court.
And she needs to, because it could have been 2-0. Now they're 2-1 down. Put it behind you. Move on. We have to move on. We're now smiling, Sofia. They recovered that mini break. New York Atlantics. No way back from that one.
None at all. Impossible.
Dos iguales.
Oh, it goes long.
Tres, dos, New York.
Tremendous fake smash there. Well, she's definitely back. Sofia Rojo. 3-3 switching ends.
Another very tight tie-break to perhaps, or perhaps not, finish a very tight match.
The longest game we've seen here, 1 hour 48 minutes. This could be on course to better the longest game. Unless New York Atlantics can claim this second set tiebreak.
Okay, Sofia Araujo to serve 3-all in the tiebreak.
It's gone long.
3 in the tiebreak.
With serve in this second set tiebreak.
4-3, Las Vegas. Cuatro iguales.
4-all. Starts to get the point now where any mistake could be fatal. Just drifted away.
5-4 Las Vegas.
Well, they had that mini break and now serving for the set.
Nope, that's not going to go.
Great recovery, and again there by Araujo.
It looks to just
set it up high, give you time to regroup.
Oh, just in.
And that's long. Well, Martita wins her first serve, and now can they win that second?
Well.
That mini break so important at 5-4. Serving for the set, they take the first point within touching distance of sending this match to a super tie break.
Guarden silencio, por favor. Gracias.
And there you go, super tie break.
Well, we had a super tie-break in the opening game of the morning session, so quite fitting, the opening game of the afternoon session, where we decided in a super tie-break. The first team to 10 points, you need to win by 2.
Son 10 minutos más de concentración, ¿está bien?
We need 10 more minutes of focus, 100% concentration.
Es tocar la pelota con profundidad y
look, still, Sofia is saying,
yeah.
He didn't touch me, he didn't touch me.
In the end, it doesn't really matter because they took the tie break.
Venga, venga, venga. Necesita ritmo. No, no, lo que estoy sudando. Como un cerdo.
Those little kids you see are perhaps future footballers. Llorente is here again.
Fernando Llorente, former Athletic Bilbao, Sevilla, Juventus,
Napoli,
1-2 Serie A. 1-2 Serie A with Juventus. Didn't set the world on fire at Tottenham, to be fair.
Also a Spain international. He was here watching. There he is, though. He was there watching day one. Had a great time, Llorente.
Good cantera there.
Well, super tie-break time, Paul.
Yep.
Now, you still tipping your earlier tip to win
even
super tie-break?
Even more now.
Okay. Well, I'm sticking to my guns. I still think that New York Atlantic will pull through.
You see, if the smash win, you'll be the only one who's got it wrong.
That's true. That's true.
And in the words of Kevin Keegan, I would love that.
What happened to Kevin Keegan that year?
Yeah, they lost the league. But
Kevin Keegan, former, European Footballer of the Year on 2 occasions for Liverpool. player. He was the manager of Newcastle, for those who don't follow soccer. They were leading the league table and they lost to Manchester United in dramatic style. Will that happen here again?
Okay, just remind you, this is up to 10 points. Got to be 2 points clear, of course, though.
Now, the winner of this match, I would put my money on to qualify for the championship game on Sunday. The loser, I think, can still make the podium.
Once again,
we'll have to wait and see what happens.
Difficult because the loser will have had a lot of games go against them. So will the winner, to be honest.
But they would have picked up a set, which is more important than the game.
You see, which is why the winner might find it difficult to go in the game for first and second on Sunday, because there could be some.
See these players meet again on podium day. I mean, a lot can happen. We'll be getting the calculators out. Not yet.
To the Atlantics at the moment.
Midway through Saturday, the final group stage day. And that's when we'll start looking at teams that we know are already out of contention, teams that might have already qualified for the final, and the teams looking to qualify for championship game or third and fourth playoff.
Great block.
Just in. Fake smash, completely falls opponents or not.
Yeah,
but there on hand was Sofia to bury the winner.
Important point that, and once again, these super tie breaks ebb and flow, as we say, like a river. But you don't want to be you don't want to be really more than 3 points behind.
We saw a comeback in the men's final in a super tie break in Miami. 3 points down, Miami Padel Club beating Cancun Waves. But yes, you don't want to be playing catch up in a super tie break. All square.
Dos iguales.
Moment's hesitation. They got away with it, though.
Clever little lob there from Martita. That's one of those lobs just to allow both players back into position.
That's a nice lob as well.
Excellent volley that was. Brilliant, Ricardo.
(3-2), Tamara, Ricardo to serve. I think one of these, the serve isn't being that decisive, is it, in this super tie break?
Just goes to show there's very little to choose between these 4 players.
Which is exactly what the rankings tell us as well.
We were looking at the evening session thinking this game could be dramatic, and it hasn't disappointed.
Oi, a bit long.
3-all. Well, 3-all we had in the second set tie-break, and when the players came back out, we saw the Atlantic struggle. Las Vegas Smash taking control of that second set to win. Well, back where we were in that tie-break, it's 3-3 at the change of ends.
Okay, Tamara. Ricardo serving 3-all in the super tiebreak.
Went for the big winner.
Little hop, skip and a jump there from Marta Ortega. She prepares to serve. 4-3 to the good.
They have a mini break.
Keeps it alive. Sofia digs that one out and just in again.
Oh, brilliant angle on that volley from Sofia.
That really was good. 5-3.
Well, this is exactly what happened in the earlier tiebreak. They came out 3-3. They took control. But this is until 10 points, so still there is time for Ustero and Ricardo.
Just in again. Ooh, Sofia, what
Slightly
was that?
wild there, Sofia.
Asked for that. She obviously went across, saw it clearly.
Well, it's only made a couple of unforced errors since the first set, Sofia Rojo. Well, that's unfortunate. And back-to-back points, Ustero and Ricardo. Well, now we are with serve. 5-5, Ustero. With one more serve. Gets there. Marta.
Doesn't.
Does it clear?
Yeah,
it
she
does clear.
When it hits that back that cage, I'm always a bit doubtful.
Yeah, it's a bit of a lottery.
6-5 Las Vegas.
A mini break to the good. Sofia Rojo now with 2 serves, looking to edge closer to victory here.
Net, primer set.
First service still. Stretching for it. Frustration there for Tamara. Another change of ends. 7-5 to the smash.
Las Vegas smash. Placed third in Miami. New York Atlantics won the title. So 2 teams doing very well in the competition after the first event held in the US.
Okay, Sofia serving again.
What?
Last time they led by 2, they got pegged back.
Good lob again.
That's well watched by Ricardo. We've seen 2 unforced errors in this tiebreak.
7-6 Las Vegas.
Decent bit of foot control there.
Back with serve in the super tie break.
Serve. Really put her under pressure right from the start.
Really good serve. That's the best delivery I think we've seen in the entire match.
7-all.
Well, history's repeating itself. They were down by 2, 5-3. They tied at 5-5, 7-4. Now 7-7, and they take the lead in the super tie break.
Well played, Tamara. 8-7 to the Atlantics.
8-7 New York.
The last time they led was 2-1. And this time it's Ricardo who goes along with the ground shot. 8-all. Who wins this next point?
We'll have a match point.
Just goes far.
Match point.
Well, officially the longest game here at the PPL event in San Sebastian. 1 hour 53 minutes and a match point for Marta Ortega, Sofia Araujo and Las Vegas Smash.
Can they take it at the first attempt?
Get more suspense if we needed any, Paul.
It's a good serve. Foster deep.
She's going to go for it.
Marta gets a touch, and it's got it.
It goes out. And that was fair play also, Martita.
Yeah.
Acknowledges straight away, yes, it did graze the fence there at the top.
It's reasonably clear, isn't it, though, at the end
9-9. Again, the players switch ends.
Are we going to get away under 2 hours?
Closer to 2 hours. Now, I mean, this game has been thrilling to watch. It's kind of set the bar, hasn't it, really, for the rest of the evening session. 3 more matches to look forward to. We were kind of thinking that the last session would start at around 8 o'clock, 8:30 local time. I think that might have to be moved back slightly. It's 7:10.
No, 8:30 I'm not ruling out.
We'll see how the men's doubles teams fare. But still, I see. We headed for a long super tie break.
Anyway, remember, every couple of points you get a match point now, so drama all the way.
Just in.
Just in. Oh, another match point.
A second for Las Vegas Smash.
19 Las Vegas.
Is Sofia Araujo to serve. I think tiredness is a factor now as well after 2 hours.
Well, the fans want more.
Oh,
bit of suspense. It's in. I hear a pin drop here inside this venue. Martita goes for the middle, covered by Ustero. That's a great
difficult one, isn't it? Yeah,
tough
to deal with. Does well.
The fake smash.
And
it's there. What a way to win the match. Araujo. So clever.
Very, very, very smart winner from Sofia Araujo.
What a battle.
So absolute marathon lasting nearly 2 hours. And in the end, it's Sofia Araujo and Marta Ortega who win it. What was this? I remember the score now.
There were loads loads and loads of games, Paul. It was 7-5 first set to Esther and Ricardo.
6-7.
And 6. No. Then they took the tie break 7-6.
So it's 5-7, 7-6, 11-9
in the super tie break.
In the tie break.
Oh, 2 hours of top paddle here.
Yeah, and that seems like an appropriate moment to say, Eric, aha.
Yeah, I believe I didn't get this prediction right. I still think I should get a point there, because I came really, really close.
Oh, I am loving it. Which is not to say I had anything against the Atlantics whatsoever, but there's a little bit of needle in our predictions league, as you can imagine. So Eric's just had to slink away now in disappointment. He'll be back in a moment or two. So there you go. Really close, really tight. And basically, you could have expected it looking at the rankings of the players, and it didn't disappoint in any way. We've got Javi down courtside. He will have a word with Martita and Sofia as soon as they've freshened up, I think. And then we will have a couple of minutes break, and we'll be back with John Sanson, Juan Tello against Gonzalo Alfonso and Javier Barahona. Okay, well, Javi is pitchside, so after he finishes, we'll be back very soon for the men.
Partidazo brutal de las 4 jugadoras. Se llevan la victoria Martita Ortega y Sofía Araujo. Un aplauso para las chicas de Las Vegas. Enhorabuena, chicas. Martita, qué batalla. 2 horas de partido. Ha sido descomunal. Después de un primer set abajo, habéis conseguido reponeros. Segundo set y en el super tiebreak os lo lleváis. Enhorabuena.
Muchas gracias. Bueno, era un partido durísimo, yo creo, hasta el final. Se lo podría haber llevado cualquiera, y es cierto que por lo menos nosotras contentas de haber empezado ahí regular y haberlo sabido encaminar. Así que contentas.
Gracias, Martita. Sofía, vuelta aquí a España, San Sebastián. Cuéntame un poquito sensaciones, jugando de nuevo con Martita después de hacerlo en Miami, y enhorabuena por la victoria.
Bueno, muchas gracias. La verdad que es un placer jugar aquí en España, se siente eso, estamos jugando en casa porque es como mi segunda casa, y nada, muy contentas con nuestro partido. Era un partido duro, las chicas han jugado muy bien, así que nada, felices y mañana más.
Martita, creo que han venido a verte por ahí arriba, ¿no?
Sí, están mis padres, están amigos de toda la vida. Desde menores tengo un mogollón de familia para mí, conocidos en San Sebastián, y súper feliz de que el pádel vuelva al norte. Yo creo que se lo merecía, hacía muchísimo tiempo que no veníamos aquí y estamos genial.
Pues enhorabuena a Martita Ortega y a Sofía Araujo, que se lleva la victoria. Que nadie se mueva porque viene el partido de chicos de estos dos mismos equipos.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
las 9:11, ya está. Os presento a Diego, un jugador de fútbol, que va a ser en el sorteo. Venga.
Éxito.
Partido.
Welcome back here to the Royal Tennis Club in San Sebastian. Warming up the next doubles match at this wonderful venue here on the north coast of Spain. The PPL hosting its first ever event in Europe. What a brilliant event it's been so far. Day one saw Miami take on Arkansas Matrix, Cancun Waves against the Flow Rider Goats. This is day two of a four-day event. Still the group stage. There are 3 group stage days here before the podium day, where we will see 4 games played. Men's doubles and women's doubles for 3rd and 4th place. And then not before 3 o'clock in the afternoon local time here in Spain. Not watching from Spain, it's now 7:20 local time, Central European summertime. The championship match will take place at 1300 hours. So here we are. It's been a thrilling, long, contested, dramatic day from start to finish. Beat Stingrays early this morning, vaults Cancun Waves. That was the final round of matches before the evening session commenced. And at 5 p.m. local time, New York Atlantic's Las Vegas smash. And some people expected perhaps this game to have started maybe even an hour ago. It didn't, because we just witnessed the longest game here at San Sebastian. It didn't disappoint. It went the full distance. It ended in a super tiebreak with New York Atlantics, who took the first set, losing a second set tiebreak, and then losing that super tiebreak 11 points to 9. Congratulations to Las Vegas Smash and the women's team. They're in a great position to qualify for podium day. Next up, the men's doubles.
And it is indeed John Sanz and Juan Tello, who, let's not forget, finished third. Well, the New York Atlantics finished 3rd in Miami, but it was Campagnolo rather than Juan Tello in the team. In theory, Tello's a bit of an upgrade, really, on Campagnolo, but Campagnolo played tremendously well, it has to be said, in Miami. Him and John Sanz, well, for me, they're going to start as favourites in this game, partly because Barahona, it's great to watch, but he's another one of those, isn't he, who...
On his day,
he's really, really good.
Superb.
But on another day, when he's standing at the back of the court, you've got to watch your head.
Yeah, right. He's one of these players that if it's there for the taking, he'll take it.
There will be no messing around.
But exciting to watch. Now, points normally fly by with these players. I mean, Tello played many, many years alongside Chinigotto. It's from Argentina, Juan Tello. He wasn't at the event in Miami. He is here in San Sebastian. He's making his debut.
Yep.
See, if a few players make their debut here.
There's been 4 or 5.
Tamara earlier.
Que jugará John Sanz y Juan Tello.
John Sanz, the man who wears his heart on his sleeve as well. Just another player from just down the road, como Fassio this morning from Pamplona.
Just hearing from the umpire that the 3rd set will be a super tiebreak. We've had 2 so far. today. We had a super tiebreak in the opening game between San Diego Stingrays and Los Angeles Beat, with the San Diego Stingrays taking that super tiebreak after losing the first set 7-5, 6-love, 10-5 it finished in the super tiebreak. It was a double for the Stingrays as they also won the men's double 7-5, 6-1, a victory for Bergamini Bautista. I mean, it's been really exciting stuff.
It has indeed.
On day 2 of the competition, Paul.
Very, very close, very hard fought. I think we've all tipped New York to win this one.
Have we now?
I have. Well, I think you did.
Yep, I did.
There you go.
I tipped Ustero and Ricardo and Sam and Teo.
You went New York all the way.
New York, New York. They came close, very close indeed. I mean, it was a thrilling tiebreak and then super tiebreak. But congratulations to Araujo and Martita Ortega. Now, Sofia is there. Funny enough, she's on the opposite bench having a chat with the coach of New York Atlantics. She'll join her teammates.
But they're good friends, aren't they? I mean,
well, everyone here's a bit of a family.
Yeah, they all know each other, don't they? Yeah.
In the buffet they have here, the Players Lounge, different teams. You know, there's mix and match, people chatting away. I mean, it's a great vibe here, and the fans have been watching great paddle. They've been close to many of their idols.
The cheese in the buffet is very good.
I've not tried
very
the cheese.
bad.
I've not tried the cheese.
It's a very strong cheese, but it's very good if you like strong cheese.
So I'll have a pit stop between matches.
I would recommend it.
Oh, the players now head to their benches. About to start the second match of the first matchup of the evening session. So we have this game to look forward to, and then 2 more contests. We will end with the Toronto Polar Bears making their debut here in San Sebastian against the Floyd Rider Goats, who we saw in action on day 1.
The Goats were in tremendous form yesterday evening. I just saw as I strolled back here very quickly, obviously back in time, there were the Polar Bears players just making their way. They were in the stands, weren't they, watching the last match. They were making their way to the changing rooms, getting themselves ready. Maybe a few little warm-ups on the warm-up court.
Gnart and Vito Iglesias were watching the earlier doubles game. They were here for lunch around at 2 o'clock local time. And also, Iglesias, she came back. She said, "Oh, just from the beach." Not a bad way to spend your morning.
Another very pleasant day in San Sebastian. Slight hazy cloud coming in.
But no rain. The forecast were showers from 6 o'clock. Maybe tomorrow. Might be a bit of rain. We don't care. We're in this venue, indoors.
We're indoors. Always a wise call, I think, in Donostia.
Now this venue, you haven't been listening to Paul myself, is home to 2 clay tennis courts. So an amazing transformation. Great work done by the people here in San Sebastian and the PPL to set up the state-of-the-art Adidas courts for the Pro Padel League. Now, it was sold out today. We keep saying there are some tickets available for Saturday and Sunday, but I don't think it'll be too long before we say it's a sellout. So do please, if you are hoping or even contemplating coming to watch the PPL here in San Sebastian, log on to the website, visit the English Court or Cup. We still have to find out who's right, Paul and myself, and get those tickets.
I'm right. I'm right. I'm right.
You were right earlier with your prediction.
Just take I was right with the
prediction. Lightning does not strike twice, Paul. You were right earlier with your predictions.
Go and stand out there with an umbrella and tell me that. Okay, it's going to be Javi Barahona to get us underway for the smash. And speaking of smashes, there is the first of the match from Juan Tello, love 15.
Like, when your nickname's the Cat, I don't, you know, a wild cat doesn't, you know, spring to mind. You think of like a tame Garfield type cat. He's definitely no Garfield.
I mean, there's lots of different types of cats.
Cat because he's feline.
You've got cats, haven't you? And they shed hair everywhere.
2, yes.
15 all.
Great companions.
See, of which I'm very allergic to cats. There you go. Giving secrets away.
I bought them as soon as I found out you were.
Yeah, well, there you are. It's working.
You reckon around for cheese?
No.
Oh, that's a great return there from Tolito.
Oh, nah, just a fraction long.
15-30.
Been following Padel for a few years, and I think I've been like sad kind of twice. Like sad. Once was, you know, when I found out about Barbara's injury. Good to see her back. And the other time was when Chingoto split up with Juan Tello. Because I kind of, you know, watched them from the start. And they spent years and years together. They were the longest standing doubles pair. But that came to an end. Still great friends, of course. Opting to go their different ways. I can see them teaming up again in the future.
It's worked out well for them, though, hasn't it? It's worked out pretty well. Maybe worked out ever so slightly better for Chingoto.
Slightly better for Chingoto.
That stayed hit. 40-30.
40-30.
Couldn't get under it enough, but still wins the point. And then a cheeky little smile at Tello.
Golden point.
So golden point in our first point of the match. It doesn't quite carry the net. There's another quick break of serve there.
I mean, this game, this matchup has the potential to be very similar to the women's doubles game we saw.
I think it'll be a bit quicker. It might have
as in duration.
I
still think it's going to be tight.
I quite fancy the Atlantics for straight sets, though.
Al servicio para New York Athletics, Juan Tello.
Well played. Good volleying in there from John Santh. Well played, 40 love.
40-0.
See, the moment Tello's normally plays with Martin Deneno, which is quite interesting. Deneno's another really busy player, isn't he?
Yeah. I mean, well, Stupen Deneno last season were on the winning side.
But an injury problem at the moment, I think they know.
Yeah, he's looking to regain his top form. That flick of the wrist.
40-15. Faults. Juego New York Athletics.
Served up quickly, well played.
New York Athletics gana por 2-0.
Thumping bajada there with the effect as well. They just sees it scuttle all across the bottle.
Al servicio Gonzalo Alfonso.
Gonzalo Alfonso to serve just outside the top 30 in the general rankings.
Out.
15.
Seen quite a few early breaks. If you're not new to the sport, then obviously you know how it works. But if you're watching for the first time, very regularly at the start of games, people still finding their feet. Teo, brilliant, and gets a bit of luck as it comes off the floodlight. It's the first time we've seen that.
I don't think Gonzalo would have got
that. No chance, but still, first time we've seen that happen.
We saw it happen in Miami. I think it all dropped, didn't it? And dropped on this floodlight. Anyhow, love 30.
Looking to counter break.
Faults.
Just slips away, 15-30.
15-30.
It's what we're saying about Javier, isn't it? Okay, he'll have a whack at it.
But he he's very entertaining.
Oh yeah, if he goes in and he has a good day, he's very, very hard to beat.
Now more consistent than Tolito, Aguirre, for example, another player who's really entertaining to watch.
Well played, Juan Teo. 3-love, 2 breaks to the good as well as we go into a quick turnover.
Look where he was, just standing over the net.
The queue of fans coming in, obviously they had to wait. They've all gone out for the break between matches.
They heard you plugging the cheese.
They're not allowed.
But it's all been snapped up.
They're not allowed to get the cheese. Cheese is only for special people like we are, like us. Everyone coming back has got a glass or a paper cup of something in their hand.
Don't blame them. The food here is spectacular.
And you have to keep hydrated.
Estamos muy bien, ¿eh? Igual. Se puede pelotear tranquilo con la volea de ellos. Fíjate que la volea derecha de Gonzalo Alfonso viene muy cargada de efecto, pero no camina, no tiene una velocidad que nos sorprenda. Entonces, acuérdate que ante la duda puedes ir firme por el medio, que es la pelota que va a volar bien. Dale. Vamos a checar. Bien, muchacho, bien, ¿eh?
Bien, muchachos, bien. Well, what more can you ask from your players?
Well done, lads. Keep it up. And all of a sudden, the court seems a lot fuller once again, doesn't it? Might just need a couple of seconds or two for everyone to get sat down.
Tomen sus asientos rápidamente, por favor. Los jugadores están preparados. Muchísimas gracias. Silencio, por favor. Por favor.
Ladies and gentlemen, please quieten down, hurry up, get sat down.
Silencio, por favor. Gracias.
played Javier Barahona. 15.
That was strange from Sanz.
He was trying to put a lot of effect on it, wasn't he? And just
opened his racket face up too much.
Love 30. That's better. 15.
Comes off the side fence, not off the side wall. If you focus on his technique, he serves off one leg, Sanz. So he's already attacking the net. There you go. Momentum forward. 2 steps and he's forward in a volleying position. No, whack there from Tello.
Strange technique, wasn't that? Because he was almost kneeling down as he hit that, making sure it went hard and flat. Just goes long, 40-30.
Good call there from Sanz.
Just set him up there for Barahona, didn't he, with that
golden point.
Golden point, chance to pull back one of the breaks.
Gracias.
Holds that golden point, so 4 games to love in this opening set. Little celebration there from Sanz.
Let's remind viewers what happened in the women's doubles. It was 4-love to Ustero and Ricardo in that first set. They ended up taking that first set 7-5.
Barahona to serve forward down.
He gets a touch. Sanz. And they scurry back into position. Barahona with a good winner.
There was so much happening there, wasn't it? Sanz and Tello going from side to side. Barahona and Alfonso forward and backwards, and in the end,
the angle on the volley.
Bump. 15-love. It's a good shot down the line.
One-handed backhand down the line.
Oh, it was winnable, very winnable, that shot.
Made 3 mistakes with that backhand slice in this set.
40 love.
A top spin on that smash from Alfonso.
40-0.
Looks like they're going to get off the mark in this first set.
Out.
It's gone out, so
40-15.
40-15. Yeah, just out. Tello calls it, but it looked like the umpire was going to call it anyhow.
Each other's way, Tello and Sanz.
New York Athletics
They pull a game back as we go into our next break. 4-1. Juan Tello will serve again, however, chance to go 5-1 up.
Ahí está. No le pidas tan verde, ¿no? Sí, no le pidas mueves en buena dirección, ya lo obligás a Barahona a salir de la posición de fondo, a tirarlo contra el alambre. Entonces no le pidas tanto, porque este presiona bien y la única escapatoria que tiene Gonzalo Alfonso es salir por tu paralelo.
Sí, la tengo que dedicar un poco más a Barahona.
Exactamente. Claro, venga, hacé, soltala si querés, soltala y darse su derecha.
Y cuando ellos cambian de dirección.
I'm going to be honest, Eric, if I tried to do that like Javi and Peter were doing, I'd probably need a massage on my cervicals or something.
Vamos a buscar la bola fácil para tirar el globo. O si no arriesgá,
Igual la bola que os presiona. La bola que os presiona se pega. En esa se pega. Y ahora para mí nuestro saque, cuando hacemos largo, cae de nuestro lado porque no tiene globo. El gato no le va a pegar. Quiero tirar más de la saca, por favor.
Teo's already out there. He wants to get going.
Creo que mientras el banco está todo mojado, lo dejan.
Guarden silencio, por favor. Muchísimas gracias. Por favor. Silencio, por favor. Bueno.
Bit of a bad miss there from John Sant. It pinned Barahona back into the corner. A chance to win that volley at the net. Puts it into the net. Love 15. And puts another one wide.
5 unforced errors in this opening set. Yet they're winning 4 games to 1.
Recovered by, well, basically by everyone.
Edging their way back into the game, Paul.
Yep. Love 40.
"17 minutes gone here in this opening set. Teo and Sant were leading 4 games to love.
Just in.
Great reflexes there, Sant.
Still not killed, though. Again, that backhand.
Well, this is the longest rally of the opening set. Oh, that was just behind. So he had to really stretch backwards. And in the end, that was wide from Barahona.
15-40. Really good backhand, as you say, 15-13. Both pairs keeping their patience in that point, though, right until the end.
Well, they were down love 40 on Teo's serve. Looking to send this game to a golden point.
Be a great hold if they could do it. If being the word.
Psychological aspect.
Not sure about that.
What a hit. It's alive. Oh, no, that's so unlucky there from Barahona. He's got a long way back to his team bench.
Takes the advantage, he just dries hands off,
back out on again.
And golden point. Really significant golden point as well, I think, here. If they hold this one, it's a big, big, big step to the first set. Oh, what was that?
Well, his first real mistake, Juan Tello, and it's a costly one too, because they missed the opportunity to take a 5-1 lead in the opening set. It's now 4-2. Still a break to the good, the Yucatlantics, but they could have taken a huge step towards taking that first set.
It's going to be Gonzalo Alfonso to serve. Another loose one.
Too many unforced errors, John Santh, in this opening set.
Yes, an unforced error as well from Gonzalo Alfonso. 15 all. Good lob.
And it goes wide, it just goes wide. Clips the side glass wall.
In that case, wonderfully well left.
30-15. Tello brings it down well, comes forward.
Whoa,
doesn't have enough on it, just.
Still keeps it alive.
Oh, and this time it's Gonzalo Alfonso.
The same thing happens the other way. Great recovery play from Tello.
Are we going to see a counter break?
30 all.
22 minutes so far in this opening set. This is the final game of the third tie. We still have 2 more matches to look forward to following this doubles game.
40-30, another slightly loose volley there. That one out.
Brilliant. Makes amends for that earlier missed smash. Well, Gonzalo Alfonso.
Well, 3 consecutive games for Alfonso Barahona.
I was saying, Paul, that in the earlier women's game it was a 4-love lead. The Yucatlantics were cruising. It did 7-5, then 7-6, then 11-9 in a super tie break. It's flying by faster, but it is tight also here in this men's doubles game between the New York Atlantics, who are leading 4-0 against Las Vegas Smash.
Entonces, no compres muchas veces el tirar y entrar corriendo como una bestia porque te vas a encontrar la pelota abajo. ¿Entendés? Jugá tranquilo y cuando podés lo liberás con un globo, con una chiquita. Si no, ya te pongo un pasito más atrás. Vale, ¿vamos? Vamos a estar en el medio. Vámonos de acá. Ahora sí se acabó. Ahora voy yo. ¿Puede dar bola al saque? Vamos. Va Johnny, Johnny menos es
Snapchatting, that word made up in Paul Giblin.
Languages are developing. Entity.
Lo tiramos,
Dale. Coach passing on some instructions to John Sant.
Important to hold serve here, otherwise the momentum is really going against them.
And also, you know, you're leading 4-0. Suddenly you peg back at 4-4. You had a golden point to take a 5-1 lead, and Tello sends that smash into the back wall.
Yep, he left that and it's dropped in.
And if in doubt, you play that volley.
Nearly took Barona's head off there. Love 15, Butney. Another look at this.
Well, lucky to be alive.
Wow, I tell you what, if he hadn't have ducked, it would have hit him right on the side of the head.
Gracias.
Would have won the point.
Oh, we've got the point now. Oh, he won the match because he wouldn't have been able to continue. Look, 30, another bad mistake.
That's a tough one. It's one of those ones you're trying to put your racket out of the way and it just clips the top.
Would it have gone long if he had?
Probably.
15-30, a little bit of a lifeline.
27 minutes gone in this evening matchup between the New York Atlantics and Las Vegas Smash.
Very clever from Barona there. And Gonzalo Alfonso growing into this match, aren't they? Very much so.
Great pickup again from Tello. Oh, well played. Delicate there from Tello.
Barona,
he's not just a big hitter.
Barona applauds it. 30 all.
30 iguales.
Little block volley.
It's drifting away.
Just that movement. The moment he strikes the ball, crosses his body, bit of side spin, flicks it in the opposite direction.
Just in again.
Yeah. It wasn't as fast as I think Barona expected it to be.
40-30.
Pick themselves up, now looking for a 5-3 lead in this opening set. Wow, that was just fly swatting.
Did his hands maybe slip on it?
Yeah, I think a bit of sweat perhaps. Just lost his grip. Golden point. Tough shots there. He managed to keep that ball alive, keep the rally alive from Pablo Alfonso, but then sending it long. And it is 5-3 now. No change of ends, but we're seeing the players just quickly going over and drying their rackets. And tell you also, just drying the handle of his pala. Barona to serve. Down 5-3.
Just in. Controlled himself, hasn't he, Barona, in this game? We talked about how sometimes he can maybe be just a little bit too aggressive, but I think he's been really disciplined in this. 15 love.
Faults.
Doubles fault.
That's the first. We saw one in Miami. This is the first here in San Sebastian. Really difficult for the Argentine.
30-15.
Scoot back into play.
Yeah, doesn't even bother trying to chase that. Doesn't even bother trying to chase it. Because there is absolutely no point.
Unlucky there, San. 5-4. Well, Tay will be serving for the first set. The players return after this 2-minute break as they switch ends. Really enjoying day 2 here in San Sebastian at the Royal Tennis Club here on the coast. And when I say on the coast, right on the coast. We've got a great view of the Concha Beach just here to our left. Iconic venue. Well, it's been around since 1904. Has hosted paddle events in the past, but nothing like this PP event. PPL Pro Paddle League being played on this Adidas PPL high competition court, state-of-the-art paddle court designed and manufactured by AFP Court 1. Now, it was showcased last season in the PPL San Diego and then the Cities Cup, which was held in New York. Its official debut. We've got the preview. It was at the Power World Summit. Now, that was held in Barcelona at the end of May. Paul and I attended the World Summit and got rave reviews. Maximum 360 visibility for players, and also for broadcast, really important for those watching at home.
Right, Quantello serving for the first set. A while back, I'd have said it was nailed on, but I'm not giving this as a given at all. Love 15. It's again, John slashes that volley a bit wide and high.
Unforced error. Still down that middle set, stands up really well, Badona. That was great work on defense. Javier Badona.
Really well played, love 30. Good deep serve from Steyo.
Oh, he stumbled, didn't he? Just lost his footing. Badona.
Just trying to hear what he was saying there. 15-30. That's gone long. 30 all.
2 points, just 2 points to take this first set. And it's good enough. Why? Because
it's gone into the net anyhow.
Afonso fell into the net.
2 set points. Good serve. Oh, he reacts in time, but still lots of work to do.
That it isn't backhand. To you. That's another winner.
Carbon copy of the last point. So there, first set, 35 minutes. 6-4 goes for John Sanz and Juan Tello. You see, just tentatively stretching grip up into the court. Well, they've really had to work there. Really had to work, and you wonder how they are going to be able to recover that momentum they had at the start of the set. There's the heat map. Once again showing a lot of work at the back of the court. I think that's logical with two big hitters. Not been easy to get up to the net. Hopefully we'll get the percentages as well. So yeah, 44% at the back third, 42 in that middle zone. Only 14% of their shots played close to the net. Gonna have to try and cut out a few unforced errors, John. Meanwhile, our glass is nice and clean again for when we get ready for the start of the second set.
Segundo set, al servicio para Las Vegas Smash, Gonzalo Alfonso.
So Gonzalo Alfonso for the smash.
Faults.
Starting the second set, wants to hold serve at the start of this after losing the first set. Well played. 15 love. Killed off by that honor there. Lovely lob. That's not got as much on it from Tello, and Alfonso finishes it. There he goes out of the building. 30 love. That's gone long, 40 love.
40-0.
Very well played. Lovely subtle point, just saved from outside of the court. Then finished. Very cleverly by Tello. Little first serve. Whoa! Once again, maybe that little slippery grip not helping. So all of a sudden it's 40-30. That's a great lob. Arajona's going to have a go at it, but he's hit it long, so golden point all of a sudden from being 40 love up. It's golden point time. And the break point, of course. Ruiz hits it into the net, so after leading 40-love, that game ends with a service break.
Sí, macho, ¿me entiendes? Sin la pared. Sin la pared, por aquí nos va a dar. Pero con la pared, hasta si te clavas la pared, no me parece. ¿Sabes? ¿Y por qué no? Porque tiene una vivienda, John. Al final de tu ves aquí, por el revés, a ver qué pasa. Más nota más fuerte, porque la intermedia no está fuerte.
Servicio para New York Athletics, Juan Tello.
Juan Tello to serve, looking to consolidate that, to say surprise, early break. Drilled off the back from John Sanz. 15-love.
Line for serve.
Just clips the net. Where did it go? There he goes. 30-love. Once again, covered a lot of distance there, Javier Barona. You also do it. You have to get out with a little swerve around that pole that holds up the net. No, you hear his shout of frustration. 40-love. That is the game. Unplayable, obviously, if it hits those side stanchions. There is nothing you can do about it.
Al servicio, Javier Barona.
Javier Barona, and all of a sudden they're under pressure in this second set. 2-love down. Just the one break, obviously. 15-love. That one into the net. Still in. Oi, bit of a mistake there as he steps across on the volley. 30-15. Good lob. And flying Vibora there from John Sanz. Gonzalo Alfonso can't control it. All of a sudden 30 all. Way too short. Juan Tello knows it. Barahona kills it. 40-30. Trying to dominate the net here, Tello and Sanz, but can't control that one. So we go into our first break. Sanz, John Sanz to serve when we come back. 2-1 to the good.
servicio John Sanz.
Okay, John Sanz to serve, 2-1. He and Juan Tello lead in the second set, and one set to love to the good. Well played, Javi Barahona. Just left it a fraction short, and against these two, if you leave it short, it's going out. Bit of a missed chance there for Alfonso as he puts that into the net. 15 all. Good Vibora there. So he'll just play response to the bandeja, and then a little lob just in. Once again, John Sao. Well, it was Tello's winner. I wasn't sure if that was in or not. What a brilliant shot. The smash from Santos was short, but Tello saves the point. 30-15. Oh, nicely played. Didn't have much space to aim for, but this time subtlety wins out. 40-15. Again, that's out. Javi Barahona. And they're just running them around. Really great recovery, but surely no chance. And Juan Tello rams it out. 3 games to 1. So after a slightly dodgy start, good recovery in that game for Tello and Sanz.
Gracias.
Alfonso serving. Oh, gets it over, well played. And again, don't know if they'll get that one back. No, they won't. Love 15.
0-15. iguales.
50 all. 15 all. Well played, Javier Barahona. 30-15. All better from John Sanz, stepping forward.
30 iguales.
He gets to it, unbelievable shot again from Tello. 30-40, 2 more break points, chance to go 4-1 up. Oof. Maybe Barahona will be a little bit disappointed he didn't put the original smash out far enough. Still brilliant from Juan Tello.
And it's gone long. 2 breaks to the good. 4-1. As we go into our next break, looking very good all of a sudden for Sanz and Tello. Just up the game again.
Thank you. Gracias.
Juan Tello serving for the chance to go 5-1 up in the second set. And that's 15 love.
15-0.
That's gone long. Good catch. Not quite sure what he did there, completely misreading it. 15 all.
Out. 15-30.
15-30, just missing that backhand, John Sanz. Both getting in each other's way. In the end, he leaves it for Tello. Calm head. Oh, it's a bit lucky there off the net, John Sanz. That on unlucky. Just slipping the side. 30 all. Stayed gone. 40-30.
40-30.
So 5 games to 1 in this second set. And 1 game away from victory. So far, this second set's lasted just 20 minutes, 21 minutes.
Quince 0.
15 love. Backhand into the net.
Team. 30-0.
Me to you down that far side, decisively ended by John Santis. Smashing that ball high out of the court. Good drop shot he's got there. Well done, Barona. Well played, Juantello, and recovered. And surely, oh, that's painful in every sense of the word.
Flying through this second set after a long first set. I'd never thought this could be done in under an hour.
Just up the game, cut out the errors. 40-30.
Hanging in there, Barona and Alfonso.
Unlucky, but still, when we come back, it will be John Sanz serving for the match.
Something positive out of this game. Each service game they win could be key. Not just the points they can pick up to potentially qualify for podium day. But when you look at the overall standings, you've got the Toronto Polar Bears bottom with a total of 3 points. The Beat have 4. Volts have 7, Matrix have 12, and the Las Vegas Smash. One earlier have 16, so it's really important how they play in these next few games. As for the New York Atlantics, they came into this event with 40 points. They were topping the ranking. So they do have a huge safety net below them. As for the Smash, men just picked up 1 point in Miami, hoping for a few more here in San Sebastian. Remember, the top 8 teams in the ranking qualify for the Cities Cup. New York in October, 16th and 19th. Barona scoops it back into play. Tello is going to sting out the volley. The contra pared. It's the first time, and then Barona tame volley, but at Tello, who had no time to get out the way, no time to react. Love 15. Up for his big speciality, Juantello. 1.5 centimeters tall, but comes across as a much bigger, stronger player. Juantello. Sanz. So drift it around Barona, but he's quick, alert, cuts across, good backhand volley. 30 all. unlucky there, Tello. Great reflexes though. Gonzalo Alfonso. Chance here to break Sanz and Tello. Too much time to think about that shot, John Sanz.
New York Athletics gana por 5-3.
5-3. Or 5-1 to 5-3. Gonzalo Alfonso looking to serve to close the gap.
Unlucky there for Alfonso. Really good hit though, Tello. So watch it there, Barona. That's there for Tello. And Tello with his chip smash. He's such a big hitter, Tello. He's on fire. In trouble, Gonzalo Alfonso on his service game. Down love 30. Just past the hour mark. In this men's doubles game, New York Atlantic's Las Vegas Smash. Flicks off Sanz on the board, 15-30. Clever fake smash. Back-to-back points. Keeps it in play, Tello, got to run it. Sanz. And again, he's out. It's in, it's in, it's in. It's what a point, what a winner. Trapped back superbly, Sanz. And keep the eye on Sanz. Took the gamble and then the winner into the net. Held up. It's been the Sanz show in that final game, and what a way to win the match. Superb shots there from Sanz. And the New York Atlantics hold firm in that second set to take a straight set win. And that is a massive boost for the Atlantics. They could be heading again to podium day. They'll be in action. Their second match will be the final game on Saturday. The final group stage day, 4th of July, New York Atlantics, Arkansas Matrix. They would go into that contest having won in straight sets. It was tough though, really tough against Las Vegas Smash. Well, soon we'll hear from the winners of this game, and then don't go too far away. The about 10 minutes or so, it will be the turn of the final series to get underway. The Toronto Polar Bears against the Flow Rider Goats.
Un pequeño paso para el hombre, un gran paso para la humanidad lo que acabamos de hacer.
Vamos bien, ¿no?
Muy bien.
Sí, pero aparte de la pista es jodida porque es muy fácil ganar puntos, tío.
¿A dónde? Voy a hacer una entrevista, ¿vale?
Getting ready now for the interview, Teo, but look at this. Did so well to avoid the net here, John Santh. Two outstanding points to claim the game, set and match. Well, let's head across now to Javi Carrasco, who is standing there with the winners El Gato, Tello and John Santh.
Gran partido de los chicos de New York. Enhorabuena a John Sanz y a Juan Tello por la victoria. Un aplauso para los chicos de Nueva York por esta victoria. Juan, debut en la Pro Padel League. Gracias por venir. Enhorabuena por estar aquí jugando al lado de John. Cuéntame sensaciones aquí en San Sebastián. Enhorabuena.
¿Qué tal? Buenas tardes a todos. Gracias por estar apoyando este deporte, como digo siempre. Así que agradecido de ver tanta gente que pueda venir a vernos. Y yo feliz de compartir con el equipo. El debut ha ido bien, así que contento de darle este puntito a todo el equipo, pero feliz de compartir con ellos. A mí la sensación del equipo me gusta. Apoyar a las chicas que nos apoyan también está buenísimo, así que feliz de compartirlo también al lado de John. Así que lo seguimos esperando. Mañana nos toca otro debut al final del día, así que hoy recuperaremos, disfrutaremos de esta hermosa ciudad. Así que los esperamos a todos mañana que puedan seguir viniendo y apoyando este deporte. Así que muchas gracias.
Gracias, Juan. John, San Fermín es esta semana, fiesta grande, al lado de casita, jugando además, ganando, con Juan además. Bueno, ¿qué más se puede pedir? ¿No? Enhorabuena.
Bueno, la verdad que muy contento de estar en Donosti, una grandísima ciudad. Tengo a grandes amigos aquí, en especial quiero mandar un saludo muy grande a Epi y a Juncal, que los conozco hace un montón de años, son una familia espectacular y muy feliz de compartir pista con Juan, un auténtico animal. La verdad que para mí es un placer. También dar las gracias a las chicas por el apoyo y por el partidazo que nos han brindado antes. Y por último, nada, quiero dar las gracias a mis tíos, a Salva, a mis padres que están ahí, a Sona, que han venido conmigo esta semana, así que muy feliz. Ahí tengo a la familia al completo.
Están apoyándote. Bueno, pues enhorabuena, John Sanz, Juan Tello, se hacen con la victoria. Y enhorabuena para los chicos de Nueva York, que no se mueva nadie, porque esto sigue.
Atlantics to a straight set win in the men's double game. Now don't go too far away. Toronto Polo Bears, Flow Rider Goats are up next here in San Sebastián.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sport of choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
nuevo a la temporada 2025 de Pro Padel League. Hoy ha sido un día lleno de emoción y ahora es tiempo para la cuarta y última serie de esta noche. Entonces, dos súper dinámicos equipos se están enfrentando, los Toronto Polar Bears contra los Flow Rider Goats. Entonces es tiempo para presentar a los equipos. Con mucho ánimo, denle un gran aplauso a los Toronto Polar Bears. Marina
sortear. Tengo el logo PPL o Pro Padel League. ¿Qué queréis?
Pro Padel League.
Logo vosotras. Ahí va. Logo.
No ella.
Ah, perdón.
Eso es
Perdón. Sorry.
Ya encima, 1-0 arriba ella, venga.
Buena. Gracias.
Ahí estamos.
Vale, venga. Gracias, buen partido, suerte. Sorry.
everyone, and welcome to our last tie of the evening. And it is animal warfare. The Toronto Polar Bears taking on the Flow Rider Goats. The Goats flying. The flying goats they were last night.
Flying goats.
It's been a long, long day here in Donostia.
Flying goats. Well, they are lower down on that food chain than a polar bear. Goats are the team to beat. Why? Because they are the defending champions. They won the Cities Cup, and they've been in very good form again in 2025. They came into this second event of the calendar year here in San Sebastian, second in the standings on 31 points, tied with Cancun Waves, just behind leaders New York Atlantics. And the women, well, they impressed on day one of the competition. In fact, one of two teams who played on day one also playing on day two, the other Cancun Waves, who we saw in the earlier session. So this is the final session of day two, games 7 and 8. It is a big one for the Toronto Polo Bears, because up next they have the Stingrays. That could be winnable, and they could even qualify for podium day. As for the Flow Rider Goats, they put success after success. They won on day one. They will be challenging for the title, no doubt, on podium day.
Well, we've all gone goats, haven't we, basically? There's Delphi Brea. Oh, that's good to see.
Well, she's here supporting her teammates because she picked up a niggle, not risking any further injury, but said she wanted to be here to support her teammates. And coming in for Delphi, compatriot Aranzazu Osorio, strength and depth on that roster. With Delphi here in attendance. Played in Miami.
You know, if you're not fully fit, you know, you want to go for a few strolls, bit of jogging around the beach, you know, nice conditions to recuperate in. And, you know, there are far, far worse places than Donostia and the Concha Beach, and which is where we are.
But she dressed to play.
Yeah, well, no, but if you're on the bench, remember the rules. If you're on the dugout, you have to wear the uniform, otherwise you're up to a 15-point penalty.
Well, she's even got a racket.
You know,
I'm just, you know, who knows? I mean, maybe they've kept this top secret. She might have been on one of those practice courts earlier. We'll try and find out, Paul. To those watching at home, you know, you never know. She could make the roster for podium day.
Obviously a bit of a warm-up now. Iglesias and Guinart, they gave some flashes of what they can do in Miami. They do play together a lot in the regular in other tournaments, but they also had a couple of bad sessions, didn't they? A couple of bad sets, one where they when they fell apart, they got beaten. They had a very heavy defeat to the Waves.
Well, they defeated the Cancun Waves 6-2, 6-3. Triay and Osorio. World number one, Gemma Triay, back again after ending 2020, 2021, and 2022 as the world's best player. So many number ones, 4 number ones here at the PPL. Now, an interesting matchup here. Iglesias and Osorio, who spent a lengthy time playing together as double partners.
2 or 3 years ago.
And then Iglesias, following last season's PPL event, she teamed up with Marina Guinart and they've been together ever since.
So they played in New York, liked how things went.
We've yet to see Iglesias and Guinart play to their full potential at the PPL. Now, I know the favourites coming into this game are the Flow Rider Goats, but but I wouldn't put it past Guinart and Iglesias
if they have
to really test the favourites.
If they have a good day, they can cause a lot of problems because they're both strong, powerful hitters. Victoria Iglesias, we know, has got a really good two-handed backhand as well.
Also, the pressure is off these two players. Unlike when they played the Cancun Waves and they were beaten by the Mexican side in Miami, here they're not the favourites.
Tiempo.
Everything ready here for the first game of the evening session. We still have 2 matches to look forward to on day 2 of the competition. Day 1 was action-packed, but only an evening session. We saw 2 matchups, 4 games in total. Today, 8 contests. Tomorrow, another 8. And then the final day of competition, which will commence at midday local time in Spain. It's early back in the US, I know, 6 o'clock. But it's a Sunday. Not work the day before. Most of you should get up and watch the finals. They will start at 12, and of course, at 3 o'clock, no earlier, the championship matchup, women's and men's.
You don't have to get that early either, midday start. So tomorrow, just to refresh your memories, we've got the Beat against the Volts, the Stingrays against the Polar Bears. Once again, the Polar Bears, pretty quick turnaround. Miami against the Smash. And the New York Atlantics will close us out tomorrow against the Arkansas Matrix.
Comienza el partido.
So we're ready.
Al servicio, Aránzazu Osorio.
Aránzazu to serve. Venga, boludo.
Iglesias.
Little hint of what Iglesias is capable of.
I'm expecting good things from Iglesias and Guinart. I still think the Florida Goats are favourites, but they play their best paddle when the pressure isn't on. They are not expected to win. They're underdogs. Unlike when they played the Cancun Waves.
15 iguales.
15 all. So, no, without a doubt. I mean, the fact that they stayed together, if it hadn't been working for them in other tournaments, in other matches, you know, we were a bit disappointed by them in Miami, but if it hadn't been working for them, there's no way they would have stayed together for 7 months or more.
But they did lose to a very good Cancun Wave side, who finished 4th in Miami. Las Vegas taking that 3rd spot. The runners-up spot going to the team in action here, the Flow Rider Goats, who were beaten by New York Atlantics in the final. But it wasn't Osoro and Triay. It was actually Delphi Brea, who was on the team bench, who teamed up with the world #1, Gemma Triay.
Yeah, just quickly to go back to the question about Iglesias and Guinart. They are ranked a lot higher as a pair, as individuals as well, than quite a few players in this tournament. They are just outside the top 20. When I say just outside 21st. So it's not as if they're way down the rankings. It shows that they're getting good results.
40-15.
But Guinart's climbed about 20-30 places up the ranking over the last couple of years.
Both of those two players have really good ground shots. Iglesias and Guinart.
That wasn't one of them.
The timing wasn't just quite on, was it, really? I started talking and I thought, I've got to put my foot in it, aren't I?
That's the first time, really, the commentator's curse has bitten us this
because I've been really careful.
You've not stuck your neck out, have you?
I've not been saying really good at smashes, banging into the net, but they are two good players from the back of the court, especially
Iglesias. Those bajadas, boom, there you go. Look how they
double-handed backhand, I mean, are superb, just like those views.
It is wonderful, the Concha, isn't it? There's the old town in the background, burned down by the British in 1812. Another little history lesson. 1812, 1813, just after the Battle of Vittoria, they kicked the French out, and unfortunately, some of the lads got a little bit out of control when they found a few wineries.
That won't happen to me. Cool.
Duke of
relatives.
I don't get a bit out of I haven't burned any cities down in my life, Sam. Yeah. 1812 was a good year, really, wasn't it? We burned down Washington and we burned down San Sebastian.
Yeah. No, we didn't do Washington. Yeah.
That was an accident, wasn't it? Apparently they didn't mean to, they just got a bit carried away.
Again.
As you do.
30-0.
So Dilov just lifts off the top of the net into the side. Well, the strange thing is it coincides. They celebrated in San Sebastian. They actually celebrate the day the city was burned down. It was one of the big annual fiestas in here in Donosti.
They don't need much of an excuse, really, to to have a fiesta of some sort.
The day my city was burned to cinders is probably not the one.
At the end of it,
not the one I'd probably be choosing.
I mean, if they consider fiesta running in front of wild balls, well, there you go.
I'm sure there is one. There is one fiesta up in Navarra where there's obviously one talks about San Fermin very quickly, because we're in San Fermin at the moment, just in Pamplona, about 100 miles away.
Very close.
But there's another one that they run in Navarra, which I think is a little bit earlier in the year, and it's even more insane because they basically run the balls down a mountainside. So it's not just running down the street, it's like down a road with a sort of mud or dirt road down a mountainside, and there's like a steep drop on. It's crackers.
So it's really popular here because, I mean, it's at 8 o'clock in the morning local time, and it's before a lot of us head into this venue as we're getting ready.
Just coincides with
watching it on the TV, thinking, what is going on here? That's crazy. Well, we heard from John Santh, who has family living in Pamplona.
Well, he's from Pamplona.
He will come up here to watch. He loves Donosti, and also very fond of the running of the balls in Pamplona. Also, Patti Iguna has family from here, San Sebastian. Quite a few players have their roots here. Also, Patti actually won her first ever event here as a pro player in San Sebastian. Gets the corner start that both players had stayed back. Tough one there.
Yeah. Another ground shot she couldn't quite control, Eric.
No, that wasn't a ground shot.
It was right down hard to her feet.
That was one of the ones where maybe you've just got to be a bit more nimble, let it go past you, off the wall, and try to attack it. I mean, any volleys down low, or any volleys of any kind behind the service line are difficult to control. There's an unwritten rule if you're starting the sport, just allow it to bounce. And then either move towards the net, so you're in a good position to keep that rally alive, or even take control of the point. So, miss there from Osoro.
Bit long. to go very quickly at the question of San Fermin. And I know a couple of people from Pamplona, and they all say, yeah, maybe we stay in town for the first couple of days, but then we basically take advantage and go on holiday elsewhere because the city's just absolutely rammed.
Well, if you're there in Pamplona wondering what to do, take that little drive north to San Sebastian and snap up those few remaining tickets for Saturday and Sunday. Passing shot there from Iglesias, beating her former doubles partner Soto. Where is it? Donde? Where? Shout. Oh, that's unfortunate. We get enough height on that smash after the bounce.
Oh, this gets lucky.
Unlike Victoria Iglesias, golden point.
Golden point.
Al resto, Marina Guinard.
An opportunity, but they started well, Toronto.
Yeah, looking very focused, aren't they? Of our final session, well, our final tie
Sí, hace un globo al centro que la doble pared, que tú la has hecho un winner. Eso no está mal porque eso es lo que hace, te la tiras sin pared, te la tiras sin pared lenta para que tú se la tengas que bajar y Gemma se come el centro a full. Sí, sí, no, que estáis jugando genial.
Well, there you go. Estáis jugando genial. You are playing brilliantly.
No quiere ir a choque, tía, no quiere.
They are. It's the best we've seen them play so far. It's only 3 games, but...
Y si no, se le va la mierda, ¿sabes?
Vamos a seguir intentando, ¿eh? Está muy bien, chica.
So Marina Guinard serving. Doesn't quite go.
15-0.
Where is it? Or sort of shout, ¿Dónde? Oh, yes, nightmares. Gemma with ¿Dónde? Where?
Ouch.
30-15.
30-15.
There's another boludo.
Brilliant. It's a good lob. Well played.
You know, had kind of tracked across, not thinking that Iglesias would get there. And Nick had taken 2 steps to the other side of the court. There was a huge gap. And Gemma's not going to miss there. 30-all.
A couple of break points. Oh, that's got. Oh, I thought it was going to go long actually.
Oh, just in. I'm such a huge fan of the double-handed backhand. I know it's uncommon in paddle. 3-1 though.
First break of the match.
That's crafty from Gemma.
$15-0.
15-love, chance to build on that break.
This is when they have struggled in the past, when they get broken and suddenly there's a couple games or even 3 games in a row.
Sometimes if they do a decent first set and struggle in the second as well, I've noticed has been a bit of an issue.
Good winner there. Gemma starting to pick up the tempo. Allows that ball to drop too low. Aranzazo. Osoro.
It's a lovely little drop, but should set up Aranzazu. Nope, still haven't seen a ball hit the roof yet. Brilliant block, and well,
no, not enough. And in the end, just tucked away by Osoro.
40-0. $40-15, corrección.
40-15. Where are they, she asks. It doesn't really matter because she didn't get it over the net. 40-30.
And
draws that backhand straight into the net. Iglesias, and 4-1. At 2-1, there was a golden point, and then it all just went a bit pear-shaped.
Just the one break, though, so still plenty to play for. A long way to go.
That's the class you get when you watch players like Gemma and Osoda. They play at such a high level. Rarely do you see them drop, and it's difficult for the vast majority of players to play and match that level throughout a set.
What you say sometimes is you also try and feel the effort to maybe just push it and go for a bigger shot than you want to.
And the moment your game drops a little, they are there to capitalise. It's a 4-1 lead. It's only one break. It's really tough in this first set for Marina Guinart and Victoria Iglesias.
Moving about very well there.
Moving both players very well. Starting to feel the strain. Guinart and Iglesias. Tremendous hit.
Dispatched to 30. Through the middle there from Guinart. Well played. 15-30. Thirty all. And that stays in. Nicely. This is a great rally. And that should still be Iglesias to keep it in. Aranza.
Short warning.
Great rally. Jimmy disappointed with that end.
Justin. Really high and have a hit at this, isn't she, Victoria? Oh, block. Brilliant blocking from Gemma. Brilliant play from Gemma Triay to win that point. Two fantastic blocks and then a winner. You saw one of the members of the Toronto bench have a little shake of his head after that, saying, come on. Aranzazu to receive. A good lob again. And Marina puts her bajada into the net. 5-1 to Gemma Triay and Aranzazu Osoro, and it's Gemma to serve. On the serve. Where are they? Well, they're right where you didn't put it. Brilliant shot again from Aranzazu. 15 love.
Two points away from taking the first set.
That's one of your favourite phrases, isn't it? 2 points away from taking
because
the set.
you can feel it. The pressure's on. Just 2 points. It's like within touching distance.
Ooh. Whoa, that was close.
Well judged.
That was clever, that was cheeky, that was Aranzazu
with the opponents.
Actually, it's a poor shot because you didn't actually put it outside of the court.
That lob came down with snow on it, and then there you go. How was that?
I thought you were going to try and put it out of the door, but just 1 point away from taking the set.
Well, 1-1, there was a golden point. Since then, it's been one-way traffic, and it looks like it's been 6-1. And there it is.
There was a little gesture after the last game of the last point of the previous game with one of the coaches on the Toronto dugout, just after the save, after Triay had won it. He just has a little shake of his head as if to say, no, what can you do about that?
In just 25 minutes. They have flown through the opening set. Unlike the other women's matches we have watched on this second day of competition, we start with a super tiebreak in the opening game. Beat versus Stingrays. Another close game. Marta Caparros and Marta Barrera winning 7-6, 6-4 against Saiz and Lobo. Again, it was tight. Atlantic's Las Vegas smash. Again, going to a super tiebreak. And those are the heat maps from the opening set. 6-1, and Osoro. You can see that. Yeah. And
Sorry, 2 big red boxes right in the middle there.
And look at this, it's 56%. This is the first time we've seen more points won in that area. 21% more than in the back area behind the service line. And also, the earlier heat map showed Osorio drifting into the centre, Gemma drifting into the centre. And it's been a very comfortable day at the office so far. There is Adelphi. Good to see her back on that team bench.
She looks quite happy to be there as well, to be honest. So, there was a time when these two were 3-set queens that have a good first set, drop off in the second and then win in the third. But they look as if they're up for this, because I get the feeling they fancy an early night. They want to miss the rain. Okay, it's Gemma to serve again. No, it's not. It is Victoria Iglesias. The scorecard is lying to us.
There's for you.
These little tricks, these little pitfalls.
You're not seeing things. You're not seeing things.
0-15. Love 15. That's got long. 15 or a little jump and a twist there from Gemma. Digs that one out brilliantly.
And that's out.
Little clenched fist there from Arantzazu. Little clenched fist Arantzazu, like, yeah.
And sometimes, you know, I mean, it's not aimed at you, but if you're on the other side of the net, you can take those kind of gestures personally. And you get even more frustrated and angered. And you've got to try and keep a cool head. They've not played badly in that first set. They just struggled after failing to win that golden point at 1-1.
Well played. Victoria.
Osorio and Gemma winning 6 straight games in that first set.
Spots, doesn't she? But they're in a bit of trouble. Once again, 2 break points to start the set. To the next cell.
Oh yeah, Guinart there. You can see, I think she's I wouldn't say lost her focus, but too many unforced errors, because that isn't a return that should test somebody like Guinart. And she hasn't stuck around, has she? Nope. At the team bench. She is back on court. Now, it is a quick turnaround. It's only 1 game played, but sometimes you just need to be left alone.
Just have a little sit down, yeah. It's time to get out that. I want to hit the ball again.
And that's also not a good sign, I suppose, as well. When the...
there's still a long way to go, but the men have got to warm up. They've got to warm up.
Have disappeared. And the men on the Toronto Polar Bears side, of course they're going to warm up. They could be in action in maybe 25 minutes, the way things are going after that first set. Guinart and Iglesias have the talent to test Gemma and Osorio.
I was going to say, she's not scared to take it on, is she, Arantzazu? But she probably shouldn't have then. But very high, there was no real need.
Can't really blame her. I mean, it's one of those ones where she's definitely more